The rank assessments at this academy are getting super intense, packed with all the latest high-tech gear. All eyes are on Gongting, the powerful student council president, who's just radiating authority, even though he's intentionally holding back to keep his true power a secret. He still shocks the crowd when his results show a D rank status backed by an insane S rank potential. But the real main event starts when Si Chen walks into the booth, looking completely unbothered. After a D rank result initially tricks everyone, he suddenly triggers a class change into the haunting Absol Fiend instantly. A divine phenomenon strikes, the sky turns dark as purple lightning crashes down with enough power to crush everything around it. The system starts redlining and crashes completely because Si Chen's potential is officially off the charts, leaving everyone absolutely floored. Why is Si Chen's power so incredibly strong? The story begins when,
in the year 2167, the world plunged into an abyss as demonic hordes laid siege to humanity's final stronghold. The last bastion fell, and with it all hope for mankind. Amidst the burning ruins and the crimson sky, a towering silhouette emerged, the harbinger of destruction, Demon King Lan Yu. The Demon King Lan Yu, leading his oppressive forces, annihilated the human world. He sneered, asking if they dared call themselves humanity's last hope, proclaiming their entire race was nothing more than worthless trash. With a malevolent glow, Demon King Lan Yu extended a clawed hand, declaring his intent to absorb every drop of remaining life essence. Dark energy crackled and erupted from his arm. Vortex of dark, crackling energy swirled violently, consuming all in its path. The very air vibrated with destructive power. Demon King Lan Yu's monstrous face twisted into a cruel grin as he commanded his victim to become his food, to be devoured and converted into his strength. The demonic energy continued to surge, ready to transform the consumed essence into the Demon King Lan Yu's own power. Explosive burst of red energy erupted, engulfing the landscape in a devastating wave. The ground itself seemed to crack under the immense pressure. Engulfed in the destructive aura, Si Chen cried out a desperate no, refusing to yield to the overwhelming force. In his mind, Si Chen's thoughts raced to his loved ones, his little sister, his comrades, and his master, refusing to let their sacrifices be in vain. Golden lightning crackled around Si Chen's grimacing face, blood trickling from his lips as he pushed past his physical limits, forcing a surge of power. Si Chen, golden aura state, roared with defiance, his eyes glowing golden as he declared that for their sake, he would take his enemy down with him. Activating his SSS ultimate skill, Terminus Light, Si Chen, golden aura state, became a beacon of pure golden energy, unleashing a devastating attack against the Demon King Lan Yu below. Demon King Lan Yu, caught in the blinding light, cried out in shock and confusion, realizing he was paralyzed and unable to move. The golden energy intensified, shattering the very fabric of reality with a thunderous crack. As Si Chen's golden aura state power fractured like glass, a poignant memory of him protecting his younger sister flashed before his eyes. His thoughts drifted to his little sis and his master, their images fragmented within his fading consciousness. A cherished memory of his mom and dad with a younger Si Chen and his younger sister filled his mind, a fleeting glimpse of a happier time. Si Chen's face, still cracking under the immense strain, conveyed his deep regret, wishing he had only been a little stronger. Demon King Lan Yu's form dissolved into golden light, his voice filled with disbelief and rage, questioning how an inferior race could have possibly defeated him. Amidst the blinding light, Si Chen's final wish echoed, if only he could have stopped that first Demon King from ever appearing. The entire scene erupted into a blinding white flash, signaling a dramatic shift in reality. Darkness enveloped everything, save for a single, faint beam of light cutting through the void, hinting at an awakening. Si Chen's eyes slowly fluttered open, a faint red glow lingering within them as he began to stir from a deep, unsettling slumber. He found himself lying in a sterile hospital bed, his arm bandaged, a stark contrast to the apocalyptic battlefield he remembered. Si Chen sat up abruptly, his eyes wide with shock, muttering in disbelief, "I'm not dead." Confusion clouded his features as he looked around the unfamiliar room, questioning aloud, "Where am I?" He approached the window, his expression a mixture of bewilderment and disbelief as he peered outside. Outside, a bustling campus medical hospital stood under a clear sky, filled with ordinary students and people going about their lives, a scene utterly alien to Si Chen. Si Chen's mind reeled, questioning, wasn't the world destroyed, and demanding to know, where did all these people come from? Si Chen, still reeling from the shock of his surroundings, stares at his reflection in the mirror, his mind struggling to process the impossible return. His eyes, now burning with an intense red glow, widen in profound disbelief as the strange reality of his situation truly begins to sink in. A strange, digital distortion flickers around him, accompanied by an unsettling bzzzt sound, hinting at a system anomaly within his very being. Suddenly, a system notification box materializes before him, declaring Power of Gluttony Fusion complete with a definitive finished stamp. Si-chun processes the system's message, a chilling realization dawning on him. He has been sent back exactly 10 years in time to May 16, 2157. The timeline clicks into place. This is 3 years before the cataclysm, before the very first Demon King ravaged the world. Nightmarish vision unfolds. Colossal, grotesque tentacles writhe across a vibrant pink sky, casting an ominous shadow over the city below. The narrative reveals the true orchestrator, a being known as Wrath tore open the gates of hell, unleashing a cascade of demon kings into the human world. This was the apocalyptic dawn, the beginning of the end, a devastating period where Si-chun lost absolutely everything he held dear. Now, with a defiant resolve, Si-chun declares his impossible return, his hands outstretched as if grasping for a second chance. Clenching his fist, Si-chun vows to defeat Wrath, the first demon king, to prevent the gates of hell from ever opening, recognizing this as his only chance to rewrite history. Despite his grand resolution, Si-chun's attention is drawn to the mysterious power of gluttony screen that has been floating before him since he awoke. He observes the digital data streams flickering around his hand, a tangible manifestation of the unknown system now intertwined with his existence. A complete system interface appears, displaying his name, Si-chun, and a perfect score of 100 across all his core stats: strength, speed, power, element, luck, and mental. Si-chun questions the bizarre interface, recognizing it as a video game-like stat screen and wondering if these unbelievable numbers truly represent his current power. He reflects on his past, recalling that he always relied solely on his awakened powers, never encountering such a detailed system interface before. The world's harsh reality is laid bare. Only 1 in 10,000 individuals possesses the potential to awaken, choosing from a variety of elemental and combat classes like Star Mage or Lightning Assassin. Si-chun recalls his previous life at the National University for Awakened Powers, a place for elites where he remained unawakened for 4 grueling years, constantly bullied and at the bottom of the hierarchy. He deduces that his past weakness and constant beatings likely led to him waking up in a hospital bed in this new, altered timeline. A sudden, glitching image of a lightning-wielding figure flickers into his vision, catching Si-chun's attention with a curious HM. Glitch resolves into an archive file for the Lightning Assassin class, detailing powerful skills like Godspeed for tenfold movement and Electro Blade for critical strikes and paralysis. Si-chun murmurs, "Lightning Assassin?" A surge of recognition hits Si-chun as he realizes the Lightning Assassin was his exact class title in his previous, demon-infested life. A faint, familiar power pulses within him, prompting Si-chun to wonder if he's inherited his past life's abilities and, more importantly, if he has awakened early in this timeline. As lightning crackles around him, a class change notification appears, indicating that his awakening into the Lightning Assassin class is now loading. With a soft click, the class change process completes, solidifying his new, yet familiar, power. A new face appears. Ma Long, an E-rank flower chanter, calls out with a surprised "Hey," having just entered the room. Ma Long rushes to Si-chun, grabbing his arm with concern, asking, "Dude, you're awake. Are you okay?" as the Lightning Assassin card still hovers nearby. Si-chun reassures Ma Long, I'm fine," while internally realizing that the system screen is invisible to everyone else. Ma Long frantically points out Si-chun's miraculous recovery, exclaiming, "What the dash? Your injuries are all gone. You got beaten to a pulp yesterday." He then questions, "How did you recover faster than me? Dude, I'm the one who awakened." Ma Long, his face a mess of band-aids, stares in utter disbelief, sputtering incoherently at Si-chun's impossible recovery. Si-chun, his own face patched up but with a faint smirk, stands calmly as the narrator introduces Ma Long as his college roommate. Si-chun's thoughts drift, recalling Ma Long's tragic fate in his past life, a low-ranking awakened brutally murdered by the Demon Lord's rampage. Ma Long, meanwhile, pinches Si-chun's arm, questioning if he's gotten stronger, or if it's just his imagination, marveling at Si-chun standing before him, real as ever. A soft glow envelopes Si-chun as a profound realization washes over him. It is in this moment, seeing Ma Long alive and well, that the full weight of his return to the past finally settles, affirming his second chance. Suddenly, Ma Long snaps back to reality, exclaiming that tomorrow is the crucial ranking test. He enthusiastically grabs Si-chun, urging him to hurry back and prepare now that he's feeling better. Ma Long drags a slightly reluctant Si-chun through a doorway, emphasizing the immense importance of the ranking test for graduation, even if Si-chun hasn't awakened his powers yet. The sun dips below the horizon, casting long shadows across the bustling school campus. Students fill the outdoor courts, their figures silhouetted against the vibrant orange and yellow sky. Amidst the school grounds, various students display their unique abilities. One girl conjures a glowing purple orb, while another in the background emits a soft yellow energy, the air filled with the sounds of laughter. Campus buzzes with activity as students engage in sports. A powerful kick sends a soccer ball flying, while in the distance, another student blazes past, leaving a trail of red energy in their wake. As they walk, Si-chun muses internally about how long it's been since he's seen so many living people, a profound thought that leaves Ma Long utterly bewildered, questioning what Si-chun is even talking about. Ma Long, looking concerned, tries to gently steer the conversation, suggesting they just walk around the track, clearly unnerved by Si-chun's strange comments. Si-chun walks with a heavy heart, leaves swirling around him, his internal monologue revealing the deep scars of his past life. He acknowledges the profound loss he experienced, having lost everything once before. With a fierce glint in his red eyes, Si-chun's determination solidifies. He resolves to swiftly devise a plan and rank up as quickly as humanly possible, his resolve unshakable. The narrator explains that in this new era, the sole path for an awakened to rank up is by slaying monsters near a dungeon. A system notification flashes level up as a warrior defeats a monstrous entity, but the grim reality is that major guilds monopolize almost all dungeons. A vibrant red energy source pulses, surrounded by ominous "do not cross" caution tape, symbolizing the exclusive access to dungeons. The narrator grimly states that anyone not affiliated with a guild has virtually no chance of ranking up. Si-chun ponders his current stats, level 1 with strength, speed, stamina, luck, mental, and element all at 100. The government's ranking system, from S to E, is introduced, with most students remaining E rank and only a select few reaching D rank through talent or guild connections. A close-up reveals Si-chun's current status as LV01. He reflects, knowing he can roughly estimate his rank from past experience, but wonders what grade he will actually receive during the upcoming evaluation. Si-chun, his expression serious, contrasts himself with a confused Ma Long, internally declaring that he will definitely achieve a better grade than his roommate. Suddenly, a basketball violently collides with Ma Long's face, sending a shockwave of impact across the panel. Si-chun watches, surprised, as the unexpected attack unfolds. Ma Long collapses to the ground, clutching his face in agony, letting out a pained cry after being struck by the basketball. A group of 4 figures sits casually on a set of steps. One of them, a muscular man, calls out, recognizing Si-chun and Ma Long as they approach. Muscular man, his expression a smug smirk, leans back and taunts Si-chun and Ma Long, commenting on their surprisingly quick recovery. Ma Long, looking utterly dismayed in a close-up, curses their bad luck, realizing they've run into the troublesome group again. Si-chun stands facing the group, his back to the viewer, as the bullies watch from the steps. The muscular man grins, turning to address his companions, boasting that he knew Si-chun and Ma Long could endure a beating, implying his involvement in their previous injuries. Muscular man glares, asserting his dominance by demanding to know why Si-chun and Ma Long didn't bring him 2 cases of drinks, given his presence on the basketball court. Ma Long reacts with a stunned "Wadash." Ma Long, visibly terrified, quickly apologizes and promises to immediately go buy the requested drinks, eager to appease the aggressive bully. Si-chun steps forward, his expression hardening with resolve, declaring that it is not Ma Long's fault and that the bullies are the ones who should be apologizing. A group of 4 figures remains seated on the steps, one of them, the muscular man, again calling out to Si-chun and Ma Long as they approach. The muscular man, with a smug look, repeats his taunt, commenting on Si-chun and Ma Long's surprisingly quick recovery. Ma Long, in distress, laments their bad luck at encountering the bullies once more. Si-chun stands firm, his back to the viewer, facing the seated group. Muscular man smirks, reiterating to his companions that he knew Si-chun and Ma Long could take a beating, implying his role in their previous injuries. Si-chun's eyes narrow, recognizing a familiar face that stirs old, painful memories within him. He thinks to himself that some of his old memories are slowly coming back. A chilling flashback plunges Si-chun underwater, his face contorted in agony as he chokes, the sound of a violent crash echoing around him. The brutal flashback continues, showing Si-chun being forcibly held face down in a toilet by a muscular man, his desperate gurgles ignored by the other 2 onlookers. Another student, terrified, drops to his knees, desperately pleading with the tormentors to stop their relentless assault. Gong Chang, the muscular bully, grins maliciously, dismissing the plea by claiming he's merely helping out Si-chun. Gong Cheng's voice drips with venom as he states Si-chun hasn't awakened yet, justifying his brutal actions as a little nudge to force the transformation. The three tormentors erupt in cruel, mocking laughter, reveling in Si Chen's pain and helplessness. Bored with their sport, Gong Chang declares the session over and leads his companions out, leaving Si Chen and the other student crumpled on the bathroom floor. The other student quickly rushes to Si Chen's side, his voice filled with concern as he asks if Si Chen is all right. Si Chen's face is etched with despair, a tear falling as he silently questions why they can't just be left in peace. Gong Chang pauses, looking back over his shoulder, wondering if he just heard Si Chen utter something. A sinister green glow emanates from Gong Chang's eyes as he smirks, deciding to continue tormenting Si Chen, asserting that such cruelty also exists in the human world. Gong Chang lounges casually, berating two other students for not bringing him 2 cases of drinks, a demand that leaves one of them dumbfounded. The student with glasses panics, profusely apologizing and promising to immediately fetch the demanded drinks. Calm voice cuts through the tension, stating simply that the bullied student is not at fault. Si Chen stands firm, his gaze unwavering as he asserts that the true apologies should come from the bullies themselves. Gong Chang's face registers surprise, taken aback by Si Chen's unexpected defiance. Glasses-wearing student looks on in utter shock, questioning Si Chen's words and actions. Gong Chang stands revealed, his forearms crackling with green energy, identified as an E-class flower warrior, as his 2 companions also manifest their respective powers in the background. Si Chen observes Gong Chang, internally noting that his bullying stems solely from his older brother's status as the strongest student and student council president, while their actual powers are quite mediocre. Crowd of students watches, one of them eagerly anticipating Gong Chang's next beating. The crowd gossips, mockingly recalling Si Chen and his friend's recent hospitalization, labeling them as the weakest awakened and unawakened students in the entire school. Gong Chang launches his attack, his foot engulfed in vibrant green energy as he aims a powerful kick at Si Chen. Gong Chang's face twists in a mix of anger and surprise, demanding to know what Si Chen just said, his green energy flaring around his hand. Si Chen's red eyes burn with resolve as he issues a stark warning to Gong Chang to leave them alone from now on. Enraged by Si Chen's audacity, Gong Chang snarls that Si Chen clearly needs another lesson, his fist descending with explosive force. With surprising speed, Si Chen raises his forearm, blocking Gong Chang's powerful punch, the impact creating a visible shockwave. Si Chen swiftly counterattacks, delivering a brutal punch to Gong Chang's gut that sends him reeling back in agony. The onlookers stare in utter disbelief, their minds struggling to comprehend what just unfolded before their eyes. Si Chen stands composed amidst the stunned silence as the bewildered crowd questions if their eyes are deceiving them, certain that he hasn't awakened yet. Amidst the stunned silence, a formidable figure named Gong Chang glares, dismissing Si Chen as a mere weakling who hasn't even awakened, questioning his audacity to challenge him. But Si Chen, with golden lightning crackling around his hand, internally deems the situation perfect, eager to unleash his power as a class change system notification begins to load. Transformation completes, revealing Si Chen, Golden Aura State. In a surge of golden lightning, his new class proudly displayed LV-01 Si Chen, Lightning Assassin. The system details his new class, Lightning Assassin, showcasing maxed out stats in strength, speed, stamina, luck, element, and mental, along with powerful skills like Godspeed for 10-fold movement boost and Electro Blade for critical hits and paralysis. A bewildered bystander, eyes wide with shock, stammers in disbelief, questioning when Si Chen could have possibly awakened such power. Si Chen, Golden Aura State, stands composed, a finger raised as golden lightning crackles around him, radiating an undeniable aura of power. Enraged, Gong Chang activates his immortal demon armor, transforming with rock-like plating, shouting that Si Chen has clearly forgotten his strength. Gong Chang unleashes a monstrous, armored fist, declaring his intention to make Si Chen taste his killer jab, as Si Chen, Golden Aura State, remains a small, calm figure in the distance. Blinding speed, Si Chen, Golden Aura State, evades Gong Chang's massive punch, a blur of golden lightning streaking past the colossal fist. Leveraging his Godspeed, Si Chen, Golden Aura State, appears beside Gong Chang in a flash of lightning, preparing a swift counterattack as Gong Chang reacts in surprise. Si Chen, Golden Aura State's lightning-infused fist connects with Gong Chang's stomach, creating a blinding explosion of energy and a resounding boom. Gong Chang is sent spiraling upwards, his body a blur of motion, a testament to the sheer force of Si Chen, Golden Aura State's single punch. 2 bystanders, including the man with glasses, stare in absolute horror, exclaiming in disbelief, questioning what just happened and how Si Chen could send Gong Chang flying with one punch. Gong Chung lies sprawled on the ground, groaning in pain and disbelief, muttering about Si Chun managing to sneak him as the crowd remains bewildered by the turn of events. From his defeated position, Gong Chung furiously demands to know why his allies are merely standing there watching, urging them to intervene. The terrified bystander, sweat dripping, can only stutter incoherently, paralyzed by fear and unable to respond to Gong Cheng's plea. Si Chun, golden aura state, stands silhouetted, his eyes glowing with an intense, menacing red, radiating an overwhelming aura that intimidates all who witness it. Gong Chung, fueled by rage, leaps towards Si Chun, golden aura state, with a furious punch, screaming that he will kill him. Si Chun, golden aura state, effortlessly parries Gong Cheng's enraged attack, his lightning-charged fist meeting the armored punch with a burst of sparks. Gong Chung screams in agony. Si Chun, golden aura state, delivers a swift, lightning-infused punch to his side, beginning a dismissive remark. Si Chun, golden aura state, looks down with glowing yellow eyes, completing his thought with a cold, powerful declaration. So weak. A rapid barrage of lightning-charged punches from Si Chun, golden aura state, rains down on Gong Chung, marked by intense sound effects, utterly overwhelming him. Gong Chung is sent hurtling through the air, battered and crackling with residual lightning, as Si Chun, golden aura state, stands victorious and unmoving. Gong Chung crashes violently onto the ground, creating a significant crater with a resounding boom, his defeat absolute. Lying defeated in the crater, Gong Chung coughs weakly, his face smeared with blood, utterly incapacitated by Si Chun, golden aura state's power. Si Chun, golden aura state, stands calmly amidst the chaos, his victory so decisive that other bystanders flee in terror, leaving Gong Chung defeated in the background. The man with glasses continues to stammer in disbelief, still processing the overwhelming display of power from Si Chun, questioning his sudden strength. Si Chun, golden aura state, gazes intensely, his eyes glowing red and a few drops of blood on his hand, as the lingering question of his newfound strength echoes through the stunned onlookers. Si Chun, golden aura state, looks contemplative as a system interface displays his maxed-out stats, internally concluding his initial observations about his powers. Crackling with lightning, Si Chun, golden aura state, confirms his ability to switch to the lightning assassin job whenever he desires, noting that despite the system showing level 1, his power is clearly far beyond that. Si Chun, golden aura state, internally acknowledges that despite the system labeling him as level 1, his strength is more than sufficient to overpower even the lowest-ranked awakened, explaining his current prowess far exceeding any rank. Yet, a new concern surfaces in Si Chen's mind, a problem that demands immediate attention as his eyes burn with a focused intensity. He reflects on his recent combat, questioning why his system stats remain unchanged despite clearly knocking out his opponent. The system screen flashes his name, Si Chun, at a static level 1, with all attributes locked at 100. Golden lightning crackles intensely around Si Chen's clenched fist, a raw display of power, while his defeated opponent lies motionless on the ground. A group of horrified students, led by Ma Long, frantically shout for Si Chun to stop, demanding to know what he is doing amidst the chaos. The golden lightning continues to surge, impacting the face of the defeated student, whose expression is twisted in agony, highlighting Si Chen's merciless display of power. Si Chun, with glowing eyes and crackling lightning, contemplates if the reactions of those around him will revert to how they were before, a flicker of doubt or expectation in his gaze. The powerful surge, Si Chun maintains his grip on the student's neck, the golden lightning still emanating from his form, solidifying his dominance. From a low angle, a female student, Lingyu, casually reminds Si Chun that they are still on school grounds, her tone suggesting a playful warning as she approaches. Lingyu, the student council vice president, intervenes, suggesting that despite the opponent initiating the conflict, Si Chen's actions have served as sufficient punishment. With a sly smile, Lingyu assures Si Chun that the defeated student will no longer dare to trouble him or his companions. Si Chun stands over the now completely unconscious student, the confrontation concluded as Lingyu observes from a distance. Si Chun, his eyes still glowing red, ponders why the student council members were so quick to defend his opponent, asserting that he had no intention of causing lasting harm. He concludes that a severe display of intimidation is necessary to prevent persistent harassment from such individuals in the future, as terrified students scatter in the background. Two students peek nervously from behind a pillar, whispering about Si Chen's terrifying demeanor and resolving never to provoke him again, questioning if that formidable figure was truly him. Along, the student with glasses frantically rushes away, responding to an unseen command. Si Chun turns and calmly walks away from the scene, leaving the aftermath behind him. Lingyu watches Si Chun depart, a subtle, knowing smirk playing on her lips as she muses about the concept of weakest losers. The scene shifts to an exterior shot of the men's dormitory under the cover of night, marking a transition in location. Inside the dorm, Ma Long frantically tries to convince his skeptical roommates that Si-chun truly awakened as a super-overpowered lightning assassin. Ma Long continues his animated story, detailing how Si-chen utterly defeated Gong Chang, lamenting that now no one will even dare to look their dorm mates in the eye. Xiangzhua, an E-rank flame mage, listens with a bored expression, then casually asks where Si-chun is now, clearly unconvinced by Ma Long's tale. Ma Long stutters, recalling that Si-chun mentioned going for a run, a detail that further fuels his roommate's skepticism. Xiangzhua aggressively jabs Ma Long's head, furiously questioning why someone supposedly so strong would need to run, finding the idea of an awakened needing to work out utterly illogical. Xiangyu, an E-rank flower chanter, sits at his computer, nonchalantly observing that Ma Long seems to have taken a serious blow to the head, dismissing his claims. Xiangzhua proclaims to his dorm mates that their shared room is a direct consequence of having the absolute worst test scores in their entire grade, an undeniable truth. Boasting about being fourth from last, Xiangzhua declares himself the top dog of the dorm, emphasizing that he is the only combat class, a flame mage, while the others are mere support chanters. Flexing confidently, Xiangzhua dismisses the notion of a pathetic loser like Si-chun awakening as a lightning assassin, instead asserting his own continuous growth and potential to join elite clubs. Xiangyu, still focused on his computer, reminds them that the final rank evaluation before graduation exams is tomorrow, predicting that all truths will be revealed then. Within the E-rank training den, a fiery, pulsating energy pillar dominates the chamber, while cloaked figures stand in silent vigil, hinting at the rigorous preparations underway for the impending evaluations. A powerful individual steps forward, a golden aura erupting around them with a resounding whoosh, signifying immense latent power. This formidable presence is revealed to be Gong Ting, the student council president, his commanding figure silhouetted against the radiant golden light, accompanied by a composed blonde woman. With a dismissive tone, Gong Ting declares that the day's training has concluded as he and the blonde woman depart, leaving the bowing figures behind. Gong Ting addresses a bandaged man, Gong Chang, asking why he remains, hinting at an unresolved issue or a lingering grievance. Gong Chang's face contorts with rage, his eyes burning green as he vehemently demands action, asserting that his brother was publicly humiliated and that the perpetrator shows no respect for Gong Ting. Gong Ting, with a calm gaze, simply acknowledges Gong Cheng's grievance, absorbing the weight of his brother's anger. His eyes glowing with a subtle golden intensity, Gong Ting calmly assures Gong Chang that he will personally handle the situation. A sharp knife slices into a perfectly cooked steak, suggesting a moment of luxury or a prelude to a significant discussion. At an opulent dining table, the unnamed powerful rival questions the blonde woman on her strategy, while she dismisses the previous incident, stating the opponent was simply outmatched. Unnamed powerful rival ponders, questioning if the individual in question truly possesses the strength his brother claims. The unnamed blonde woman reminds him of his comprehensive knowledge of the school's ranks and abilities, noting his success in recruiting all D-rank students into his club. She further emphasizes his unique advantage, stating that ordinary students lack the same opportunities to enter monster dungeons as he does. Under a relentless downpour, the unnamed blonde woman's voice echoes, declaring that no one can possibly keep pace with his extraordinary capabilities as Si-chun runs through the rain. Si-chun pushes his limits, running through the torrential rain, burdened by a 100-kilogram load over a grueling 20-kilometer distance. A close-up reveals Si-chen's heavily weighted shoe, illustrating the extreme physical demands of his training regimen. 250-kilogram weights signify the core belief that an awakener's true potential is inextricably linked to their raw physical strength. Si-chun, drenched and exhausted, acknowledges that only a powerful body can truly withstand and unleash a class's full potential, yet he grimly realizes that even this intense training is far from sufficient. A stark reminder of a cataclysmic past. In 2160, the Demon King Wrath erupted from a monster dungeon, instantly slaughtering countless humans and plunging the world into chaos. Si-chun and Si-chen's younger sister stand in horror on a rooftop, watching as the monstrous demon King Lan Yu looms over the city, its terrifying presence casting a pall of despair. In a heart-wrenching moment, Si-chun cries out in anguish, cradling his dying younger sister in the rain, a tragic memory of her ultimate sacrifice at the Demon King's hands. Shadowy, demonic figures swirl in a blood-red haze, a terrifying vision of the invasion that followed the Demon King's arrival. It was the Demon King Wrath who tore open the very gates of hell, unleashing a torrent of other Demon Kings to invade and ravage the human realm. Si Chen's eyes burn with an unwavering, crimson resolve, rain streaking his face as he stares ahead, fueled by a deep-seated vengeance. His ultimate objective crystallizes, to confront and slay the terrifying Demon King Wrath, the entity responsible for his past trauma. Si Chen's face hardens, knowing Wrath was the catalyst for the world's end. He has only 3 years until its full descent, and he vows to grow stronger, faster than the demon itself. A sudden bzzzt sound emanates from Si Chen's side, a jarring interruption to his intense introspection. His phone displays an incoming call from Si Yun, identified as Xiao Yun, indicating a familiar and urgent connection. Si Chen, still drenched, inserts an earbud and answers the call with a questioning hello, his focus momentarily shifting from his arduous training and grim resolve. Person on the other end of the line immediately questions Si Chen, asking why he called so many times today. He explains he was at a competition, his phone died, and he just got back to his dorm to charge it. The caller continues, excitedly telling Si Chen that if she wins this competition, they can finally pay off all their back rent, ending with a triumphant laugh. The narrator adds that in a ruined future, Si Chen prayed to the heavens 1,000 times. The caller then asks if it's raining on Si Chen's end, noticing his silence and wondering why he isn't speaking. With a faint, melancholic smile, Si Chen simply replies that it's nothing. Tears mixing with the rain, Si Chen confesses that it's just been so long since he last heard the caller's voice, his red eyes betraying a deeper emotion. Confused by Si Chen's words, the caller retorts that they just spoke the day before yesterday. She then promises they'll see each other once her competition is over, urging Si Chen to wait for the good news before abruptly saying goodbye. Si Chen looks forward with resolute red eyes, the rain still falling, as he internally declares that now, everything truly has begun anew. With a determined surge of energy, Si Chen pushes himself harder, the thug, thug, thug of his feet hitting the ground echoing as he mentally commands himself to complete 3 more laps. Later that night, the dorm room is quiet, save for the soft snores of a sleeping student. Si Chen, a silhouette against the hallway light, enters the room, his presence disturbing the stillness. In the steamy shower, Si Chen reflects on his progress, noting that he's finally starting to adjust to this new body. Despite his physical stats still being low, he acknowledges its youth. Draped with a towel, Si Chen stands contemplative, his red eyes focused as he mentally prepares to address the most pressing issue at hand. Sitting on his bed, a somber expression on his face, Si Chen laments that the powerful guilds hold a complete monopoly on all the resources he needs. Lying on his back, Si Chen's red eyes stare blankly as he considers his predicament. Without being one of the elite, there's almost no chance to grow stronger, leaving him wondering how he's supposed to track down any monsters. With his eyes closed, a shadow passing over his face, Si Chen's thoughts drift to the enigmatic power of gluttony. Si Chen finds himself plummeting through a surreal, glitching red void, a load complete notification appearing as his descent continues. His eyes wide with alarm, Si Chen's face is caught in a moment of disorienting realization as streaks of red energy surge past him. With a violent whoosh, Si Chen crashes down, creating a dramatic splash as he lands in a pool of crimson liquid. Si Chen stands bewildered in a vast, blood-red landscape, a colossal, menacing tower looming in the distance, prompting a silent, questioning gasp from him. His red eyes wide with confusion, Si Chen questions his surroundings, wondering aloud, "Where am I?" and recalling that he was just asleep. A look of intense alarm crosses Si Chen's face as he's once again surrounded by streaks of vibrant red energy. With another powerful whoosh, Si Chen impacts the crimson ground, generating a dramatic splash of the eerie liquid. Si Chen again finds himself in the vast, red expanse, staring at the intimidating tower, a silent question mark hanging over his head. His red eyes still wide with bewilderment, Si Chen repeats his questions, "Where am I? And wasn't I just asleep?" Si Chen's gaze narrows on the grotesque, towering structure, his thoughts betraying his shock as he wonders, what the hell is that tower? In the distance, Si Chen spots monstrous, deformed creatures emerging from the crimson ground, a guttural growl echoing through the desolate landscape. 3 skeletal, dog-like monsters, identified by the system as Gravehound E-Cloud warriors, emerge, their hollow eye sockets glowing ominously. Golden lightning crackles around Si Chen's hand as a class change notification loads, and he questions, "Monsters? Am I inside a monster dungeon?" Golden lightning intensifies around Si Chen, his eyes glowing as a system notification confirms his new class, LV-01 Si Chen Lightning Assassin. Despite his confusion, he resolves that he must take care of this immediate problem first. The system displays Si Chen's new class details: Lightning Assassin with core stats in Strength, Speed, Stamina, Element, Luck, and Mental. His skills include Godspeed, which surges electric current to boost movement speed tenfold, and Electro Blade, condensing electricity into a blade for critical hit boosts and a chance to paralyze vital spots. Si Chun, now a lightning assassin, unleashes Godspeed, becoming a blur of golden lightning as he surges through a pack of monstrous gravehounds. Lands a devastating kick, his leg wreathed in crackling electricity, sending the gravehound reeling amidst a burst of blood. From the fallen beast, Si Chun acquires 3 gravehound fangs, a clear sign of his swift victory. Si Chun effortlessly dispatches more gravehounds, each defeat yielding another 3 gravehound fangs, thinking, with my current strength, he easily finishes off another E-rank monster, securing 3 more gravehound fangs, acknowledging that dealing with these creatures is a walk in the park. Each swift strike and precise blow grants Si Chen a steady stream of experience, with multiple notifications of plus 52 EXP appearing. A triumphant level-up notification flashes, showing Si Chen has reached level 2 as a lightning assassin, confirming his ability to gain experience and grow stronger within this unique dungeon. His updated status screen reveals his level 2 stats: Strength at 210, Speed at 315, and all other core attributes like Stamina, Luck, Element, and Mental are at 105. With each level, Si Chun notes that each of his stats has increased by 5 points, a significant boost to his overall power. Si Chen's red eyes gleam with excitement as he realizes he has stumbled upon a personal training dungeon, a place where he can grow stronger in isolation. The system announces the presence of a formidable foe, the boss, Gravehound King. Si Chun stands ready, his gaze fixed, as the imposing silhouette of the Gravehound King, a truly monstrous beast, looms over him. The Gravehound King unleashes a torrent of yellow energy from its maw, and Si Chun acknowledges that this is the moment to truly test his skills. The powerful slash, Si Chen's lightning-infused attacks tear into the Gravehound King, drawing blood and instantly granting him 320 experience points. A second level-up notification blazes across the screen, confirming Si Chen's victory over the boss and his ascent to level 3 as a lightning assassin. His stats are updated to level 3, Strength now 220, Speed 330, and all other attributes are at 110. Si Chun observes that bosses yield far more experience, allowing him to gain 2 levels in a remarkably short time. As the Gravehound King lies defeated, a mysterious red system prompt appears, displaying the word Devour. Si Chen's eyes widen in surprise, a clear question mark hanging in his mind regarding this unexpected system command. He stares at the fallen beast and the persistent Devour prompt, wondering what the system truly means by such a command. Don't tell me, Si Chen thinks as his hand extends, enveloped in a radiant pinkish-red energy, preparing to activate the mysterious skill. A low HUM reverberates as Si Chun concentrates, his hands still glowing intensely as he channels the newly discovered power. System reveals the true nature of the ability, and Si Chun realizes, so this is what power of gluttony meant. With a powerful VWOM, the Gravehound King's massive form is consumed by a swirling vortex of crimson energy drawn into Si Chen's outstretched, glowing hand. The monster I absorbed turned into a card. Si Chen exclaims in disbelief as a system card materializes, detailing the devoured Gravehound King, now identified as a Cloud Warrior with its full stats and a new skill, Frosty Physique. Si Chen stares at the glowing card, his mind racing as he comprehends the true power he's gained, the ability to devour defeated enemies and transform them into his own unique classes. Wait, isn't this? Si Chen begins, his eyes wide with a sudden, shocking realization. His hand glows once more, pulling in streams of crimson energy as a deeper connection to this power begins to surface. Terrifying, horned demonic entity, wreathed in dark crimson energy, flashes before his eyes, its menacing form partially obscured. A dark, swirling vortex of red and black energy engulfs a figure, with a devouring progress bar indicating a powerful absorption process is underway. Si Chun, surrounded by crackling red lightning, stares at the demonic form in the background, realizing with a shock that this power is none other than the Demon King Lan Yu's ability. Power of gluttony, once belonging solely to the Demon King Lan Yu, now courses through Si Chun, claimed as his own. Si Chen's eyes burn with a furious red glow as his heart pounds, the immense power of the Demon King's ability surging through his veins. The world operates on a system of awakened classes, each possessing unique strengths and weaknesses, from the explosive flame warrior to the elusive lightning assassin. A fundamental rule dictates that an awakened individual is strictly limited to a single class. But Si-chun shatters this ironclad law, now wielding the formidable abilities of both a lightning assassin and a gravehound king cloud warrior simultaneously. A shocking realization dawns upon Si-chun. If his newfound power allows him to devour other monsters, then he could potentially acquire an endless number of classes, shattering all known limits of awakened power. The immediate questions linger in Si-chun's mind. What is the true origin of this overwhelming power, and why was it bestowed upon him? And what is the true nature of this ominous, towering structure looming behind him, radiating an unsettling magic? Suddenly, an overwhelming pressure crushes down on Si-chun, distorting his vision as he demands to know what is happening. Deep, resonant voice echoes through the chaotic landscape, declaring that Si-chun has finally arrived. The hooded figure, radiating immense power, reveals they have been waiting for him for a long time. A glitching title appears, hinting at the true identity or status of the formidable entity, Lord. The hooded figure, wielding a terrifying scythe, speaks Si-chun's name with an unnerving familiarity, confirming their awareness of him. As the ominous landscape rumbles, the narrator explains the global ranking system for awakened individuals and monsters, categorizing combat power from E rank to the pinnacle S rank. Si-chun is violently struck, sent flying with a pained grunt as blood erupts around him, barely managing to conjure a faint spark of lightning. Si-chun recalls his past life, remembering the brutal struggle and near-death experiences it took just to achieve S rank. Now, battered and gasping for breath, Si-chun laments that his current strength barely registers at D rank, a stark contrast to his former power. Before him stands an S-rank boss, a chasm of power so vast that Si-chun knows he is utterly outclassed in every single stat. Si-chun's mind races, questioning the nature of this monstrous dungeon, the impossible presence of an S-rank monster, and the unsettling fact that it knows his name. With a swift swish, the hooded figure brings down its massive, glowing purple scythe in a devastating arc. Despite trading dozens of blows, Si-chun realizes the hooded figure has deliberately held back, having had ample opportunities to end his life. Si-chun cries out, propelled through the air by another powerful strike, a blinding purple slash narrowly missing a fatal blow. Lying defeated in a pool of his own blood, Si-chun groans, realizing that every strike meticulously avoided his vital spots as the opponent effortlessly knocks him down repeatedly. Hooded figure leans in, its glowing blue eyes piercing, and a chilling voice asks if Si-chun is still struggling. Si-chun, bruised and bleeding, understands the true intent behind the relentless assault. The hooded figure desires his submission. Hooded figure presents a grave offer, urging Si-chun to consider carefully, to remain by its side and guard the Tower of Darkness, an opportunity it claims is rare. Despite the impossible odds, Si-chun's eyes blaze with defiance. No matter what, he absolutely refuses to remain in this hellish place. With a defiant stance, Si-chun endures a brutal strike, a purple energy blade piercing through his side, yet he still clenches a spark of yellow lightning, refusing to yield. Blood splatters violently across Si-chun's face as he recoils in agony, the pain of the wound momentarily overwhelming him. The hooded figure's voice turns cold, threatening to end Si-chun's life, revealing its patience was only due to Si-chun being the sole individual to ever reach this desolate place. Amidst swirling purple energy and a landscape littered with monstrous remains, the hooded figure stands over a gravely injured Si-chun, who appears to have finally fallen. The abyssal fiend, cloaked in dark power, looms over the fallen Si-chun, the ground rumbling with raw energy. His strength and stamina surge, and he demands a final answer. The abyssal fiend's voice echoes across the desolate, rock-strewn landscape, offering Si-chun a stark choice: remain defeated or face absolute annihilation. Defiance ignites in Si-chun's golden eyes as electricity crackles around him, his voice a resolute declaration. With a powerful surge, Si-chun, golden aura state, erupts in golden lightning, launching himself forward with a thunderous roar, vowing to end his oppressor. The abyssal fiend, observing Si-chun's desperate charge, dismisses it with a scornful laugh as purple energy streaks through the air. Si-chun, golden aura state's attack is met with a devastating counter, the impact erupting in a clash of purple and golden energy. Si-chun, golden aura state, stands his ground, his mind racing as he processes the abyssal fiend's combat style, realizing he's deciphered a crucial pattern from their last exchange. Si-chun's golden eyes gleam with sharp focus, his analysis pinpointing a critical 0.4-second wind-up before each of the abyssal fiend's swings. Observing the abyssal fiend's formidable spiked weapon, Si-chun plans to exploit the brief window, predicting the trajectory by reading the subtle angle of his opponent's wrist. Executing his strategy, Si-chan, Golden Aura State, expertly anticipates the Abyssal Fiend's attack, swiftly dodging the lethal purple blade. Si-chan, Golden Aura State's intense gaze reveals another critical insight. The Abyssal Fiend has a vulnerable 0.2-second recovery window immediately after striking. Si-chan mentally calculates, realizing that if he can perfectly time a strike into the Abyssal Fiend's defenseless recovery window, victory might be within reach. The burst of golden lightning, Si-chan, Golden Aura State, charges, his resolve hardening as he aims for the Abyssal Fiend's heart, planning a decisive, piercing strike. Si-chan, Golden Aura State, activates Electro Blade, condensing electricity into a potent attack, striking the Abyssal Fiend and inflicting paralysis. He knows a D rank cannot defeat an S rank, but this critical hit should buy him precious seconds. Activating Godspeed, Si-chan, Golden Aura State, propels himself away at incredible velocity, recognizing this as his first real chance to create distance from the formidable Abyssal Fiend. Godspeed skill activates, surging electric current through Si-chan's body, temporarily boosting his movement speed tenfold. Si-chan, Golden Aura State, races through the air, believing these critical few seconds are his only opportunity to escape the Abyssal Fiend's grasp. Even amidst the battle, Si-chan, Golden Aura State, had been meticulously scouting the area, identifying a distant light source as his only potential exit. As Si-chan, Golden Aura State, leaps towards the supposed exit, the distant light vanishes, leaving him in a crimson void and filled with shock. The Abyssal Fiend materializes behind Si-chan, revealing that the light was a mere afterimage and there is no escape. This is no ordinary monster dungeon. The Abyssal Fiend, crackling with dark energy, expresses a chilling amusement at Si-chan's ability to quickly discern a flaw in his technique. The Abyssal Fiend acknowledges Si-chan's extraordinary resilience, noting his ability to calmly strategize and risk everything for even the faintest hope of survival amidst overwhelming despair. The Abyssal Fiend fully reveals his terrifying form, a horned demon of S-rank Abyssal Fiend class, declaring Si-chan to be the prophesied bringer of hope. Si-chan's eyes widen, crimson with shock and a dawning realization as the Abyssal Fiend's words resonate. Sudden flashback engulfs Si-chan, recalling his previous life's final, devastating battle against the colossal Demon King Lan Yu. The flashback intensifies, showcasing Demon King Lan Yu's terrifying ice form, his red eyes burning with malevolence amidst shards of frozen power. Si-chan's memory reveals Demon King Lan Yu's terrifying versatility, constantly switching between multiple powerful classes, including this formidable ice dragon form during their epic battle. Flashback continues, showing Demon King Lan Yu's devastating fire form, unleashing a torrent of explosive flames upon Si-chan. Si-chan's memories conclude with Demon King Lan Yu in a monstrous, vine-covered green form, demonstrating his boundless and terrifying transformations. Yet amidst these terrifying visions, Si-chan recalls his own formidable power, golden lightning erupting around him as a radiant deity-like figure manifests above. Si-chan's memories shift, a chilling realization dawning as he recalls, and I clearly remember that one of the forms was this monstrous entity, radiating an ominous purple and blue aura. Form that looked exactly like this. A cold sweat breaks out on Si-chan's brow as a horrifying thought crosses his mind. Don't tell me, this place is inside of me? The monstrous entity's glowing eyes fix on Si-chan, remarking, not only are you incredible under pressure, but you also possess a sharp mind. You have proven yourself worthy of everything here. Si-chan's eyes widen, questioning, everything here. A mystical key, adorned with a crimson gem and sharp spikes, materializes, radiating a golden glow. A skeletal hand presents the artifact, identified by the system as an SSS rank Time Rift key, capable of unlocking the Tower of Darkness. The entity states, this is the key to the Tower of Darkness. The demon reveals the tower's grim secret. Demon King Lan Yu has devoured countless vicious demons. The most powerful among them have all been sealed within that tower. Devour them and grow stronger. Allow them all to become your strength. The demon commands, as Si-chan, wounded and bloodied, stares at the glowing key. Si-chan grips the key, demanding answers. Why are you doing all of this? Why even bother helping me? The entity explains its dark past. Even amongst demons, there are distinctions in morality. The demon kings slaughtered my entire clan for their own greed. I have been waiting all this time for a chance to take my revenge upon them. And I am fortunate this chance has finally come, the demon declares, then adds, that guy was right. Demon declares, you're the only hope, the only one who has a chance at succeeding. Si-chan, taken aback, questions, that guy? Who are you talking about? The demon's voice echoes, all the answers lay inside the Tower of Darkness. Go and seek them for yourself, the entity commands, leaving Si-chun with a bewildered. As its form begins to dissipate into swirling purple energy, the demon instructs, now, take my powers and seek vengeance against them. Si-chun stares in disbelief, questioning, take your powers. Demon's voice booms with finality. From this moment forth, you must become unstoppable. Open the gates to the Tower of Darkness. Go forth and devour everything within. A powerful batum reverberates as Si-chen's vision distorts, overwhelmed by the sheer weight of the demon's command. The demon's voice echoes until you finally devour every single demon king. As its form fades into shimmering light, the demon whispers, only a person like that is worthy. A lone figure stands above a vast crimson sea as the last vestiges of the demon's purple energy disperse into a splatter of blood, marking the completion of the transfer. Si-chen's hand glows with raw power as a system notification appears, devouring, loading. Process concludes with a triumphant system notification. Level up. The golden aura intensifies around Si-chun, his form radiating raw power as the system confirms his triumph. LV Tennisai-chun. Victory. 2 fiendish netherbone items are rewarded. Si-chen's eyes, burning with a fierce red glow, acknowledge the system's message with a resolute got it. System displays a devouring complete notification, revealing the terrifying profile of an abyssal fiend with its detailed stats and abilities. Si-chen's hand reaches out, his resolve hardening as he vows, I'll make them pay with their blood. His eyes blazing with unwavering determination, Si-chen's voice rings out, urging, come on, everyone, get up. Si-chun jolts awake in a bunk bed, a single gasp escaping him as he processes his surroundings. Other students shout, get a move on, we can't be late, we gotta wear our uniforms today. But Si-chun remains disoriented, realizing, I'm back in the dorm room. Si-chun inspects his body, noting with surprise, my wounds are totally healed. The vividness of his recent battle makes him question, was all of that just a dream? The system's holographic display confirms the reality of his experience, showing all his updated stats and the valuable loot he acquired. He realizes, my system confirms it all really happened, and all the loot I gained in the dream is also here. Si-chen's personal status screen confirms his incredible progress. Name Si-chun LV 10, with all core stats now at 150. He muses, I got to level 10 in just one night. I wonder what rank that is. Si-chun looks up at a dorm mate who stands over his bed, ready to depart. Si-chen's dorm mate, with a smug expression, recounts, a certain someone was bragging about how strong you are now. Another dorm mate, looking anxious, questions Si-chen, you're not trying to come for my spot as the top dog in this dorm, are you? His dorm mate's eye gleams with excitement as he urges Si-chun, come on, the rank assessments are about to start. Si-chen's gaze hardens, his red eyes reflecting a silent challenge as he thinks, let's see how good you really are. Dorm mate enthusiastically bites into a burger, fueling up before the assessments. The self-proclaimed mid-tier E-ranker confidently declares to the group, including a stoic Si-chen, it might seem like everyone in our dorm is rank E, but don't forget that each rank is split into 3 tiers. He boasts, you guys are just a bunch of low-tier E-ranks, whereas I'm a mid-tier E-ranker. A system graphic illustrates the tiered ranking system, from E to C, emphasizing the huge power gap between each tier. The dorm mate aggressively asserts, which means I could take out 10 of you. Got it? As the group walks towards the assessment area, the boisterous dorm mate exclaims, oh, and who knows, I haven't been tested in 2 years, so my rank probably went up again. The glasses-wearing dorm mate nudges Si-chun, advising him, hey, Si-chun, you should go all out when it's your turn. Try and get a D rank, it'll scare the shit out of him. Si-chen's red eyes narrow slightly as he thoughtfully repeats, D rank, huh? A low murmur of choter fills the air as students gather, their legs blurring into motion under the vast sky. 2 dorm mates exclaim, whoa, in surprise, their eyes wide with disbelief. A massive crowd of students has already assembled before the grand stage, where a screen proudly announces the National Awakener University ranking assessment ceremony. The sheer number of attendees elicits a surprised comment. I can't believe everyone's already here. A commotion erupts as a group of students, identified as Gong Cheng's minions, rudely push through the crowd, shouting, hey, don't touch me, and out of the way. The glasses-wearing dorm mate watches in shock. 2 of Gong Cheng's intimidating minions glare ahead, prompting a cautious whisper from the dorm mates. We better stay away from them. A wave of fear washes over the 2 dorm mates as they realize, they're looking at us? Si-chun remains composed in the background. Si-chun, now impeccably dressed in a suit, stands calmly, observing the unfolding tension with a serious gaze. Powerful thump echoes as Gong Cheng's minions recoil in sheer terror, one of them barely managing to utter C-dash. With a confident swish, Si-chan steps forward, causing Gong Cheng's minions to immediately bow in deep respect, calling out, Si-chan, sir, you came. The two dorm mates look on in utter astonishment. Two dorm mates are utterly bewildered, one questioning aloud, why were they being so polite to Si-chan? The other, with a smug expression, remarks, see, what did I tell you? A realization dawns on the first dorm mate. Wait, was Ma Long actually telling the truth? Si-chan calmly walks away, his expression serene, leaving behind the bowing minions and the still astonished dorm mates, who struggle to comprehend the sudden shift in power dynamics. Suddenly, Si-chan's eyes snap open, glowing with an intense red hue as a sharp voice calls out, "Oh, the challenge is clear." New figure, Chong Di, a student council officer, appears with a confident smirk. He addresses Si-chan, stating, I heard someone got into it with Gong Cheng yesterday. Chong Di's smile widens into a menacing grin as he reveals, did you know that he is the younger brother of our great student council president, Gong Ting? The implication is a clear threat. The scene expands to reveal Chong Di confronting Si-chan on the track field, a tense standoff. One of the dorm mates recognizes him, exclaiming, that's Chong Di from the student council. The two dorm mates look on in alarm. One explains, not only is he the president's lapdog, but he's also a big-shot deranker. The other wonders, what the hell could he want with Si-chan? Chong Di closes his eyes, a self-satisfied smirk on his face, boasting about his keen senses. He declares, did you know? I have an excellent sense of smell. I can always detect the scent of a real powerhouse. Leaning in aggressively towards Si-chan, Chong Di's smirk turns into a sneer as he delivers a cutting insult. But all I smell from you is the stench of a loser outcast who'll never amount to anything. With a smug expression, Chong Di boasts of his superior senses, claiming, did you know? I have an excellent sense of smell. I can always detect the scent of a real powerhouse. Chong Di leans menacingly close to Si-chan, his face twisted in disdain as he declares, but all I smell from you is the stench of a loser outcast who'll never amount to anything. Si-chan, looking up at the towering Chong Di, delivers a cold, biting retort. Are you a dog or something? The insult hangs heavy in the air. Chong Di's face contorts in shock and fury, a guttural K sound escaping him as he yells, what did you say? His composure shatters. A new, authoritative voice cuts through the tension. The unnamed powerful rival, the student council president, commands, stop it, Chong Di. The unnamed powerful rival, composed and stern, explains his intervention. I have already thoroughly investigated the incident and determined that Gong Cheng was the one at fault. The unnamed powerful rival concludes, stating, it's only fair that he only paid the consequences of his actions. Chong Di grudgingly concedes, all right, President, as the powerful figure walks away. The unnamed powerful rival casts a thoughtful gaze, his golden eyes observing Si-chan, a silent ellipsis hanging in the air. Si-chan's gaze remains sharp and intense, his red eyes burning, reflecting the lingering tension from the confrontation. Scene shifts to the National Awakener University, where a grand ranking assessment ceremony is announced. A speaker calls for attention, detailing that assessments will proceed by student ID numbers and instructing participants to approach the stage when called. The unnamed powerful rival instructs Chong Di, let's go. We should prepare for the ranking assessments. Chong Di responds, gotcha. The president then internally dismisses Si-chan, thinking, that Si-chan doesn't seem like much of a threat. A vast crowd of students gathers in the arena, all eyes on the stage where a glowing portal awaits, marking the entrance to the ranking assessments. High above the city, two shadowy figures observe the assessments. The shorter figure asks, what made you want to come and observe today's ranking assessments? Did someone interesting catch your eye? The unnamed blonde schoolgirl, holding a teacup with a subtle smile, responds to the question, might be pretty interesting. The screen announces the next student for assessment, Xiangzhua. His profile is displayed, and the crowd below cheers him on. Let's go, Xiangzhua. You got this, dude. Xiangzhua steps forward, his hand glowing with potent green energy, a determined look on his face as he declares, all right, let's see how strong I really am. Enveloped in a vibrant green aura, Xiangzhua confidently strides into the glowing portal, entering the specially designed monster dungeon for his assessment. Ranking assessments take place within an artificial monster dungeon. At its heart lies a magical core capable of absorbing immense energy. A rhythmic thump echoes as it activates. With a powerful VWOM, Xiangzhua unleashes a massive, orange-red energy blast from his hands, his face contorted in a scream of exertion as he pushes his limits. A colossal BOM erupts as the energy blast impacts the magical core, sending shockwaves of red energy throughout the dungeon. Xiangzhua is thrown back, a tiny silhouette against the explosive power. Magical core pulses violently, a blinding red light erupting from its depths, accompanied by a heavy thump as if an enormous heart beats in distress. The raw power within the magical core surges, transmitting its volatile energy through the thick, glowing red cables with a low, persistent buzz as it feeds data to external equipment. The magical core continues its low buzz as the energy flows through the intricate testing apparatus, illuminating the red circuits that trace its path to the display. Finally, the energy readings materialize on the digital display. Xiang's name appears, his rank solidified as E, while the potential field flickers with an uncertain Z. An assessment official confirms the initial results, stating E rank mid-tier, recording complete. Beside him, a colleague wonders aloud, "Oh, the rest of the data isn't out yet?" A student shouts in excitement, "It's coming. Here comes the main event," as the crowd anticipates the next stage of the assessment. The assessment, beyond current ranking, measures another critical piece of data, potential. This signifies the highest rank an awakener can achieve in the future. On the screen, the potential reading pulses with raw energy, while a system message highlights the importance. Awakeners with high potential are more likely to receive attention from the government. Assessment concludes, revealing Xiang's final evaluation, current rank, E rank, mid-tier, max potential, C rank. Xiang's slumps in disappointment, his thoughts heavy. "I guess my rank didn't improve at all in the last 2 years. I was really hoping for a D rank." As the next student prepares for assessment, one dejected young man is consoled by a friend who jokes, "Don't worry dude, we'll be even worse." Grim reality of the assessments continues as Xiangyu and Ma Long also receive E rank, low-tier grades with C rank potential. One student laments, "There aren't even that many D rank students at school anyways. There might not even be any new ones this year." Suddenly, the screen flashes a breakthrough. Rank D, low tier with potential B. The first D rank promotion of the day is announced, eliciting a collective woe from the astonished students. Some time later, another assessment concludes, revealing impressive results. Current rank, D rank, low tier. Max potential, A rank. Confident man in a flashy suit emerges from the glowing portal, a smug heh escaping his lips, clearly pleased with his newly acquired D rank. The students remain bewildered, one remarking in disbelief, "This is already the 8th D rank promotion so far." The assessment officials are astonished. One exclaims, "I can't believe there were so many talented D ranks this year. Even though they're a low tier, it's still incredible for students with no combat experience to be promoted to a D rank." His colleague agrees, adding, "Agreed, typically only 2 or 3 students get promoted to a D rank each year." Officials conclude that if things continue at this rate, this year's ranking assessment will be quite the show. The announcer's voice cuts through the buzz. The next student up for rank assessment. The crowd buzzes with anticipation as Si-chun steps forward, introduced as the student council president and the heir to the Imperial Guild, a chosen one with countless titles under his belt. His intense red eyes hint at his formidable power. Students whisper amongst themselves, noting the highest rank promotion this year is D rank, low tier, and the highest rank in our school's history is a D rank, mid tier. All eyes turn to Si-chun, wondering, so who knows what rank he'll be able to get? The magical core, now glowing with an ethereal teal light, begins to pulse with a deep thump, its numerous black cables extending like veins, ready for the next assessment. A close-up reveals the magical core's single eye-like aperture opening, its teal pupil glowing intensely as it emits another powerful thump, signifying full activation. Magical core pulses with an intense thump, its teal pupil glowing as numerous wires connect to a shadowy figure standing before it. The device fully activates. Si-chun gazes forward with fierce resolve, his hand outstretched as if making a silent vow. He understands that to make the greatest impact during the graduation battle examination, he must unleash his full power. For now, however, he must meticulously hold back his true strength. A golden light ignites within Si-chun's eye, radiating his absolute confidence. Even while holding back, he declares his unwavering intent to claim the title of the top student in the entire school. The assessment system crackles with energy, displaying abstract indicators for rank and potential, hinting at an imminent revelation. A seasoned evaluator, his eyes wide with surprise, murmurs about the unusual color on the screen, a clear sign of something extraordinary. The system solidifies its assessment, D rank, high tier, yet astonishingly S rank potential. The air crackles with the revelation of such a rare combination. A voice of disbelief echoes, questioning the D rank, high tier assessment. The crowd erupts in a chorus of shock, utterly stunned by the revelation of S-rank potential. Exclamations of "What the FCK" ripple through the assembly, unable to comprehend the unprecedented results. Two students gape in awe, one exclaiming that this is a historic first for the school. Another proudly shouts, "That's my president. Long live the president," in a fervor of excitement. The buzz of excitement spreads as students realize someone from their very own school possesses S-rank potential. One student, green with envy, whispers his jealousy, while others declare they've just witnessed history unfold. Si-chan observes the commotion, his expression unreadable. The implications of S-rank potential are profound. Such an awakener is an internationally recognized treasure, guaranteed special attention and protection by the government itself. The crowd buzzes with animated discussions and excited gestures, processing the monumental news of the S-rank potential. The young man, Gong Ting, stands with a confident smirk as his results are displayed. D-rank, high tier, but with S-rank potential. He is also the heir to the Imperial Guild, a detail that ensures this news will dominate national headlines. Overlooking the sprawling cityscape, two powerful figures acknowledge the success of this year's assessment, which has unearthed an incredible number of new talents. Headmaster Yuan Long, a formidable figure from the National Awakener University, turns to his companion, remarking that they must have already known about Gong Ting's S-rank potential, which explains their presence at the assessment. The blonde woman dismisses his assumption, clarifying that her presence isn't solely for Gong Ting. Yuan Long raises an eyebrow, a questioning "oh" escaping his lips. A subtle smirk plays on the blonde woman's lips as she begins, compared to Gong Ting, hinting at a deeper interest. The blonde woman's thoughts reveal her deeper interest. She is far more interested in the results of the next student about to be announced for rank assessment. Si-chun stands calmly among the other students, seemingly unfazed. The name rings out clearly, Si-chun. He stands ready, his expression serious as he steps forward for his turn. Smirking student with a floral shirt leans in, aggressively calling Si-chun a loser. He warns Si-chun to make his dorm look good, implying his upcoming results will be a source of ridicule. The student bursts into maniacal laughter, taunting Si-chun that his results better not be another low-tier E-rank. He further insults Si-chun and his dorm mates, proclaiming that if they all end up as E-rank losers, they'll be the biggest laughingstocks in the entire school. The bully continues his tirade, dismissing Si-chan and his friends as a group of losers. The system displays the low E-rank results for Xiang Zhua, Xiang Yu, and Ma Long, reinforcing the bully's claim that they will only humiliate themselves at the graduation combat examination. One of Si-chen's dorm mates, a student with glasses, clenches his fists and defiantly retorts, "Jay, just wait and see." His dorm mate passionately declares that Si-chen will make the bullies eat their words. Meanwhile, on the assessment screen, Si-chen's profile is displayed as he prepares to step onto the platform. A voice of doubt wonders if Si-chen can truly overcome these low expectations and succeed. Si-chen stands on the assessment platform, a lone silhouette connected by a web of dark wires to the pulsating teal core below, ready for his evaluation. Magical Core's single eye-like aperture dilates, its teal pupil expanding as it prepares to read Si-chen's true potential. As the magical core prepares to reveal Si-chen's true potential, a broader truth looms. For most, the only path to showcasing their strength to the elite, high-ranking guilds is through the crucible of the graduation combat examination. This single event can define a student's entire future, separating the rising stars from those left behind. Graduation Combat Examination is a rigorous test comprised of 10-member teams. Students are granted the freedom to choose their own teammates, fostering both alliances and rivalries. The stakes are incredibly high. The team that ultimately takes first place earns direct recruitment for all its members into the nation's most prestigious organization, the Imperial Guild. This is precisely why ranking assessments serve a purpose far beyond mere self-evaluation for awakened individuals. They are a critical filter, a gateway to opportunity. Student exclaims that their 10-person team is now complete, proudly stating that all 9 freshly promoted D-rank students are on their side, and with Lil Brother Gong Chang, they are certain to secure first place. In such an environment, the strongest teams naturally coalesce, drawn together by ambition and the promise of victory. A student declares that their leader, the president, is undoubtedly their MVP. Conversely, the weakest teams also form, as the strong gravitate towards each other, leaving the less capable ostracized and eventually eliminated. It is the brutal, natural law of survival. A spectacled student nervously wonders how long Si-chun has been inside the assessment chamber, his anxiety palpable as he adjusts his glasses. The assessment screen displays Si-chen's profile, but the rank and potential fields remain blank. A thought bubble appears, confirming there has been no change whatsoever. Students begin to disperse, laughing and commenting that Si-chun is likely too weak to even register a rank, suggesting the assessment is practically over. They decide to head back to the dorms. One student dismisses the remaining test takers as trash, stating there's no need to wait. Their team is full, and they suggest finding a karaoke bar to celebrate. The leader, with a calm expression, agrees, instructing his companion to gather the rest of the team so they can depart, leaving Si-chan to his seemingly futile assessment. Suddenly, the rank display begins to flicker with static, indicating a change is underway. The system is processing, its internal mechanisms whirring. Screen updates, revealing Si-chen's rank, D rank, high tier. The magical core glows steadily below his profile, a silent testament to his unexpected classification. A group of students watches, their expressions a mix of surprise and disbelief. The bespectacled student from before stares wide-eyed, processing the unexpected result. One student bursts into excited shouts, proclaiming D rank, high tier. He triumphantly declares that he knew it, his voice echoing with exaggerated pride and shock. The leader and his companion react with stunned disbelief, one exclaiming, huh, while the other questions, WH, a high tier D rank. Their confident demeanor wavers. The system displays the current rank results, D rank, high tier. However, the magical core pulses and a system message appears. System has detected an abnormality in the magical core. Assessment results may be inaccurate. Student, please conduct the test. Si-chan, his eyes glowing faintly red, reflects that he tested with his regular body without switching classes. His stats, all at 150, align with a level 10, which he deduces is equivalent to a high-tier D rank. The surge of ethereal blue energy, Si-chan initiates a class change. The system displays loading, indicating a powerful transformation is about to occur. The system confirms the successful completion of the transformation with a stark message. Class change complete, finished. The air crackles with residual energy. Si-chan stands transformed, now the Gravehound King. His new class details are displayed, showcasing improved stats and the powerful Frosty Physique ability, granting immunity to cold and increased resistance in low-temperature environments. Reassessment begins. The rank display flickers once more, briefly showing the initial D rank, high tier, as the magical core below begins to glow intensely. With a rapid, glitching animation, the rank swiftly changes again, settling on a new, higher classification, C rank, mid-tier. The system struggles to keep up with Si-chen's true power. The onlookers erupt in chaos, their faces contorted in shock. One student screams, "What the hell?" Si-chen's rank went up again, as disbelief grips the crowd. Unnamed powerful rival, his eyes wide with fury, shouts, "C rank, that's bullshit. Something must have malfunctioned." His companion stares in utter shock. Even the experienced staff members are bewildered. One older man questions, "Why did the rank change again?" while another mutters, "I've never seen this happen before." They wonder if there was an internal system error. Once again, the system displays the same critical alert. System has detected an abnormality in the magical core. Assessment results may be inaccurate. Student, please conduct the test. Magical core itself pulses violently, beads of sweat appearing on its surface, as if under immense strain. It thumps rhythmically, struggling to accurately gauge Si-chen's true, overwhelming power. The magical core itself pulses violently, beads of sweat appearing on its surface, as if under immense strain. It thumps rhythmically, struggling to accurately gauge Si-chen's true, overwhelming power as his class change loads. Si-chen contemplates that his other two classes should easily rank above C. The system flashes a notification. Class change complete. Si-chan is now level 10, designated as an abyssal fiend. Si-chan, golden aura state, stands, eyes glowing red, surrounded by crackling purple lightning. He declares, "Alright, now, let's test out the full extent of my powers." A detailed status window displays his new abyssal fiend class and powerful stats. The magical core, now visibly cracking and sweating, thumps violently, unable to withstand the immense power being unleashed by Si-chan. Massive, swirling purple vortex tears through the sky above Si-chan, accompanied by rumbling and booming sounds as his power manifests on a grand scale. On the ground, several stunned students look up at the terrifying phenomenon, one exclaiming, "WH, what the hell's happening?" 3 more students stare in wide-eyed terror. One gasps, "A divine phenomenon," while another adds, "Today will go down in the history books." A system thought box appears, expressing fear. "I fear that our dorm has produced an earth-shattering monster." Below, the rank and potential display glitches violently. Potential display glitches, attempting to show an S rank, but the data is so corrupted it distorts into an unstable, fragmented symbol. An elderly man, unnamed green energy antagonist, old man, and another man stare in utter disbelief, the old man gasping, "Is that?" A young man, unnamed powerful rival, looks on with a grim expression, thinking, "Another potential S rank?" Glitching potential S display continues, now accompanied by a red hexagonal warning box at the bottom. Warning. The warning intensifies, the red box now screaming, "Warning, system error," as the potential S rank continues to distort. The system finally breaks, displaying a critical error. Potential rank value cannot be determined. Maximum system bounds exceeded. Si Chen's power is beyond measurement. Man's face contorts in an expression of extreme shock and disbelief, a nosebleed streaming as he screams, "Wayat?" With a violent bloom, the magical core machine explodes, sending debris and fire across the testing chamber. The two faculty members, unnamed green energy antagonist, Old Man, and the heavier man, sprint in panic. The old man shouts, "OHNO, the magical core seems to be overloading. Hurry, let's go check and make sure the students aren't in any danger." Inside the ruined chamber, Si Chun stands amidst the wreckage and crackling electricity. The unnamed green energy antagonist, Old Man, calls out, "Si Chun, are you all right?" The unnamed green energy antagonist, Old Man, stares in shock at something unseen, his eyes wide with an exclamation of surprise. He then realizes the extent of the damage, exclaiming, "The magical core is dead," as he looks at the lifeless, fractured core. Si Chun calmly walks away in the background while the heavier faculty member inspects the destroyed core, wondering aloud, was it in use for too long today? Si Chun remains silent, a thoughtful ellipsis hanging over him. Si Chun, his eyes still glowing with power, reflects, "I guess I pushed the magical core too far and it ruptured, but at least something good came out of it." System notification confirms, devouring complete. Si Chen's power of gluttony has absorbed the core, granting him a new delicate magical core skill. Rank A, capable of detecting ranks and warning of threats within a 100-meter radius. The testing chamber is now empty, a faint, lingering electrical glow marking where the powerful core once stood, accompanied by a jar RGL sound. Si Chen's eye glows with a piercing teal light as he activates his newly acquired delicate magical core ability. In the classroom, Si Chun observes his peers. Green hexagonal overlays appear over students, revealing their ranks, such as E-rank mid-tier and E-rank high-tier. He thinks, "Now I can see everyone's rank. This is pretty convenient." Si Chen's perception highlights a student Gong Ting with a C-rank high-tier overlay. Si Chun thinks, it turns out he was also hiding his true strength. He's merely a mid-tier C-rank, pretty average. The unnamed green energy antagonist, Old Man, addresses the students, regretfully announcing, "Ahem, I regret to inform everyone that the magical core seems to have suffered from excessive strain and has tragically passed away. Therefore, today's assessment will be temporarily suspended." Si Chun stands calmly on the stairs as other students hurry away. An announcement explains, Si Chen's ranking assessment data may have been corrupted. We will be reporting this to our superiors. For the remaining students who have not yet been assessed, please return tomorrow. We will have a replacement facility ready by then. In a chibi-style depiction, Si Chun is surrounded by adoring male students. One exclaims, "I don't care what they say. The data doesn't lie. Our Si Chun is a freaking genius." Another asks, "What do you feel like eating today, Ogreet One?" While a third suggests, "Why don't we just head back to the dorm?" The male student, seething with frustration, unleashes a torrent of insults at Si Chun, declaring his C-rank status and S-rank potential to be an impossibility, a clear sign of malfunctioning equipment. The enraged male student continues his tirade, spitting venom as he accuses Si Chun of irresponsibility for damaging the magical core and delaying the assessments for other student council members. He demands compensation for their wasted time. Si Chen's hand begins to crackle with golden lightning, a clear sign of his rising irritation. He thinks to himself, recognizing the male student's relentless shouting. Si Chen's eyes glow with an ominous golden light, a red aura flaring around him as his thoughts turn dark. He contemplates simply eliminating the source of his annoyance. Suddenly, the unnamed powerful rival intervenes, calmly telling the male student to stop. He reminds him that they shouldn't be rude to their teammate, a surprising statement that catches the male student off guard. Male student is utterly stunned by the unnamed powerful rival's words, sputtering in disbelief at the idea of Si Chun being a teammate. The unnamed powerful rival extends his hand to Si Chun, proposing they join forces for the graduation combat examination. He confidently asserts that together they would achieve the highest score in history. The unnamed powerful rival looks directly at Si Chun, speaking his name as he extends the invitation, awaiting his response. A tense atmosphere hangs over the field as a male student with glasses observes. He realizes that the unnamed powerful rival, Gong Ting, is personally inviting Si Chun to join his team. The male student who had been yelling earlier, now identified as Changdi, sweats profusely as he grapples with the implications. He knows that if Si-chun joins, someone will be kicked out, and securing a spot on Gong Ting's team guarantees first place in the examination. Si-chun remains impassive as Changdi internally rages, questioning what makes Si-chun so special when countless others, even those who tried bribing their way in, couldn't get on the team. The male student Changdi clenches his fist, his frustration evident as he acknowledges the weight of Gong Ting's personal invitation. Gritting his teeth, Changdi forces a strained smile, realizing he cannot be rude to Si-chun in public. He begrudgingly welcomes Si-chun to the team. Without a moment's hesitation, Si-chun dismissively turns his back on Gong Ting and Changdi, stating clearly that he is not interested. Both Changdi and Gong Ting react with shock. Changdi's face contorts in disbelief, while Gong Ting's golden eyes widen in surprise. Changdi erupts in outrage, questioning if Si-chun understands the gravity of his refusal, reminding him that their team is the strongest in the entire school. Si-chun simply dismisses him with a blunt, "I don't care." Si-chun turns his head slightly, his eyes glowing red with irritation, and tells Changdi that he is too loud and should never bother him again. Male student with glasses quickly suggests they head back, while Changdi fumes, fire practically shooting from his nose in utter fury. A group of students reacts to Si-chen's audacious rejection. One male student expresses shock, another admires Si-chen's balls, and the unnamed brown-haired schoolgirl covers her mouth in disbelief, acknowledging Gong Ting as the student council president. The male student with glasses muses that Si-chun must be aiming for first place himself, given his mid-tier C-rank assessment, concluding that things are about to get interesting. Two male students in the foreground laugh heartily, commenting on the embarrassing looks on Gong Ting and Changdi's faces and acknowledging Si-chen's bravery for rejecting them. The unnamed powerful rival, Gong Ting, maintains a calm demeanor, stating that it's not a problem and that Si-chun clearly has his own plans. The unnamed green energy antagonist, Old Man, expresses his disappointment that they didn't team up, having looked forward to a new school record being set this year. The unnamed blonde schoolgirl smiles, suggesting that Si-chen's decision only makes things more interesting. The unnamed blonde schoolgirl continues, observing that Gong Ting was born privileged, and Si-chen's rejection is essentially a declaration of war. The unnamed blonde schoolgirl reflects on Gong Ting's character, noting that the president is far from a pushover. Changdi fumes beside Gong Ting, convinced that Si-chun only gained attention due to a system error and mistakenly believes himself to be a C-rank. Gong Ting's eyes glow with fierce determination as he considers the possibility that Si-chen's assessment wasn't wrong. He vows that even with a minuscule chance, he will not allow anyone to take first place from him. Changdi mutters, belittling Si-chun as a regular student with no real fighting experience, contrasting him with their elite group who secretly train in monster dungeons. He then deviously offers to teach Si-chun a lesson. Gong Ting calmly questions if he appears petty, causing Changdi to immediately backtrack and nervously insist he didn't mean it that way. The stern man, looking downcast, dismisses his companions, stating he's no longer in the mood for karaoke and they should proceed without him. His eyes glow with an intense, almost golden light as he sternly adds that whatever they choose to do has nothing to do with him. The blue-haired schemer grins widely, acknowledging the statement with a sarcastic, "Got it, it's got nothing to do with you." About 10 minutes later, a voice questions in surprise upon learning that Si-chun is not at school. The excited student confirms, stating he overheard Si-chun mention he was heading home, even skipping a meal. A foot crushes a soda can with a resounding crush as an unseen individual exclaims, "Even God's on my side." The blue-haired schemer's grin widens sinisterly as he mutters, "Off campus." The blue-haired schemer's thoughts echo, "Anything goes," as Si-chun walks calmly, seemingly lost in his own thoughts. Si-chun continues his solitary walk through the urban landscape, seemingly oblivious to the bustling student life around him. The narrative shifts to Si-chen's past life, recounting a catastrophic incident where a top guild, raiding a monster dungeon in the Holy Land, encountered an unprecedentedly powerful monster. Monstrous entity, identified as Wrath, unleashed a devastating pink energy vortex, overwhelming the silhouetted guild members. The guild was utterly annihilated. Afterwards, Wrath emerged from the monster dungeon, unleashing its terror upon the human world. This is the extent of the current information. In this new life, Si-chun formulated a plan to pinpoint the exact location of Wrath's dungeon as quickly as possible, but to execute it, he needed resources. Si-chun realized that his plan's first crucial step required a substantial amount of money, leading him to the imposing mithril monster exchange. Si-chan knew the Mithril Monster Exchange, run by the Mithril Guild, would eventually become the nation's premier resource facilitator, making it the ideal place to begin. Weapons and gear are paramount for an Awakener's strength, and the Monster Exchange serves as a vital hub for buying and selling such crucial equipment. For Si-chan, it was also the quickest method to acquire the necessary funds, as he placed a collection of monster fangs onto the counter with a distinct clank. The disdainful clerk, surprised, inspects a fang and questions Si-chan, a mere student, about the origin of such monster materials. Si-chan calmly explains that a monster dropped them, prompting the disdainful clerk to express his disbelief, having never encountered such an occurrence. Miss Lee, the pink-haired assistant, interjects, recognizing the items as gravehound fangs dropped by E-rank cloud monsters. Miss Lee elaborates that gravehound fangs can be refined into an E-rank cloud staff or ground into powder, but the disdainful clerk impatiently dismisses their value, questioning what worth an E-rank drop could possibly hold. The disdainful clerk haughtily explains that their exchange caters exclusively to distinguished, influential VIP awakeners, dealing only in D-rank or higher premium goods, which is why he failed to recognize such a low-tier E-rank trinket. Internally, the disdainful clerk frets about the recent lack of high-end customers, fearing it jeopardizes his promotion to supervisor. He curses his luck, lamenting encountering brats like Si-chan who only bring in junk, deciding it's better to pass him off to a newbie. The disdainful clerk calls out to Miss Lee, instructing her to handle the rest of Si-chan's order and to do a good job, to which she promptly responds, "Yes, sir." Miss Lee courteously hands Si-chan his payment, advising him to keep it safe, and asks if there's anything else she can assist him with. Si-chan observes the system notification, 18 gravehound fangs sold for 18,000 currency, noting it's enough to cover his rent for the time being. Si-chan then reveals another item, his hand glowing with a mysterious purple energy. He presents a magnificent, glowing purple greatsword, asking Miss Lee to appraise it. Miss Lee is left utterly stunned by the imposing weapon, barely managing to utter, "WH, what a cool greatsword." Miss Lee is left utterly stunned by the imposing weapon, barely managing to utter, "WH, what a cool greatsword." She continues to marvel, believing it must be at least a B rank, quickly correcting herself that it might even be an A rank. The appraiser scoffs at Miss Lee's assessment, dismissing the idea of an A-rank weapon. He explains that such items fetch $1 million on the market, and in all his years of experience, he's never once encountered one. From behind, a man with blue hair, the shop's boss, calmly agrees that the equipment is indeed not A-rank or B-rank, leaving the others in suspense. The appraiser beams with a smug grin, praising his boss's sharp eyes. He gloats, wondering how a mere broke student could possibly possess anything of true value. Adjusting his glasses, the boss reveals the shocking truth. The weapon clearly originates from the Abyssal Lands, and it is, in fact, an S-rank piece of equipment. Both Miss Lee and the appraiser are struck with absolute terror. The appraiser's face contorts in a scream of disbelief, utterly overwhelmed by the revelation of an S-rank weapon. The boss, now smiling broadly, extends his hand to Si-chan, bowing respectfully. He declares it an honor to be graced with Si-chan's patronage, while the appraiser watches in stunned silence. The boss leads Si-chan and Miss Lee, who still clutches the magnificent greatsword, towards the VIP lounge. He assures Si-chan that he need only ask if he requires anything at all. Si-chan's eyes glow a fierce red as a subtle smirk plays on his lips. He mutters to himself, acknowledging that the target of his visit has finally shown themselves. The man with blue hair is formally introduced as Qingji, the esteemed leader of the Mithril Guild, revealing his true identity and influence. In the opulent VIP lounge, Qingji politely inquires how much Si-chan intends to sell the S-rank equipment for, the great sword resting prominently on the table between them. Si-chan, with a resolute expression, states his price clearly, 1 million. Qingji's eyes widen slightly in surprise, questioning Si-chan's unexpectedly low asking price of only 1 million for such a rare item. Qingji explains that even A-rank equipment fetches millions, while this S-rank weapon could easily command tens of millions and even cause a stampede due to its immense value. Si-chan clarifies his true intention. He wishes to use the S-rank weapon as collateral for a loan of 1 million, promising to repay it in full within 1 month. Qingji ponders Si-chan's unusual request, finding it perplexing that a university student would consider using an S-rank weapon to secure a mere loan. Qingji's thoughts race, realizing Si-chan has no intention of selling the sword, perhaps planning to reclaim it later. He recognizes Si-chan's wisdom beyond his years and the immense treasure he possesses. Still deep in thought, Qingji wonders if Si-chan is a runaway rich kid or a prodigy concealing his true abilities, concluding that he is certainly no ordinary man. Si-chun elaborates on his terms, offering to repay the principal in 1 month, with an additional 10% interest the following month, seeking Qing-ji's agreement. Qing-ji turns to Miss Li, politely requesting her to step outside, indicating a desire for a private conversation with Si-chun. Adjusting his glasses with a shrewd smile, Qing-ji reveals his knowledge of Si-chen's background, stating that he attends National Awakener University and that the seniors are nearing graduation. Qing-ji continues, connecting Si-chen's loan request to the university's annual graduation examination, scheduled in 1 month, with a first-place prize of exactly 1 million, aligning perfectly with Si-chen's proposed repayment. The knowing smirk, Qing-ji leans in, preparing to state his conclusion regarding Si-chen's intentions. Qing-ji confronts Si-chen, asserting that he is confident he will take first place in the upcoming examination, to which Si-chen offers a silent, contemplative reaction, his red eyes hinting at his resolve. Qing-ji deduces Si-chen's desperate need for money, pointing out that he could have simply waited for the prize money, but instead resorted to offering a rare S-rank item as collateral, a risky last resort. The confident smile, Qing-ji prepares to reveal his counteroffer, a proposition that could greatly benefit Si-chen. Qing-ji generously offers Si-chen a loan of 1.5 million in cash on the spot, with absolutely zero interest for the entire month. Extending his hand with a charming smile, Qing-ji suggests that this generous offer marks the beginning of a valuable friendship between them. Si-chen looks on, his expression unreadable, as he silently processes Qing-ji's unexpected and exceptionally generous proposal. Si-chen's red eyes gleam as he acknowledges the impressive insight of Qing-ji, who, with just a few details, inferred his entire situation and needs. He notes that instead of exploiting his predicament, Qing-ji offered superior terms for a long-term partnership, solidifying his belief that the mithril exchange would become the world's premier exchange. Si-chun realizes that to eliminate wrath, he cannot solely rely on his own strength. A firm handshake symbolizes the forging of a crucial new alliance. This is precisely why Si-chun understands he must begin cultivating a network of trustworthy allies, as he seals a new partnership with a handshake. A golden magic circle pulses with energy as Si-chen's hand activates a mystical contract, emitting a low buzz. With a triumphant smile, Qing-ji declares the magic contract complete, confirming the funds have been transferred to Si-chen's account. A system notification confirms the receipt of $1,500,000 and 1 abyssal netherbone. Qing-ji, ever the shrewd businessman, inquires about Si-chen's plans for the graduation examination, considering the powerful weapon he used as collateral. He then offers to lend Si-chen some equipment. Qing-ji explains that while S-rank equipment is currently unavailable, they still boast a substantial selection of high-rank items, including A-rank and B-rank equipment displayed across the armory. Si-chun confidently declines the offer, revealing a formidable, glowing purple scythe-like weapon, stating he possesses another just as powerful as the one he provided as collateral. Qing-ji and his assistant Xiao Li are utterly stunned, their faces contorted in disbelief and shock at the sheer power emanating from Si-chen's weapon. Qing-ji, still processing Si-chen's immense power, remarks on the abundance of talented youths these days. As Si-chen exits the armory, Xiao Li bows respectfully, bidding him farewell. Qing-ji commends Xiao Li for her exceptional assistance to such a vital client, immediately promoting her to supervisor. She celebrates her promotion with an ecstatic jump. As Si-chun gazes out the window, a sudden realization dawns on him, prompting an abrupt thought. The resolute expression and eyes glowing faintly red, Si-chun confirms to himself that he has another important purchase to make. Si-chun quickly enters a waiting yellow taxi, ready to depart for his next destination. Si-chun arrives at the Songchong County long-distance bus terminal, a large modern building towering before him. Si-chun reflects on his past life, recalling how his family endured significant financial hardship after his graduation, a time when he remained unawakened and was rejected by every guild. A vivid flashback, a younger Si-chun, working as a delivery driver, frantically rushes up a flight of stairs, sweat beading on his brow as he worries about running out of time for his delivery. Si-chun recalls how he desperately took on odd jobs, barely scraping enough to cover rent, leaving them with a meager balance of $105.60. He remembers how he and his younger sister lived frugally, lamenting that they were broke again after rent, only for his sister to cheerfully reassure him that she'd found a tutoring job. The flashback reveals an acceptance letter from the International Central Art Institute for his younger sister, hinting at a moment of hope amidst their struggles. His younger sister holds a torn acceptance letter, her thought bubble confirming she was indeed admitted to the prestigious Art Institute. His younger sister's thoughts drift, lamenting the distance of the school and her desire to stay close to her big brother. Si-chan narrates, revealing the heartbreaking truth. She gave up on her dream school, fearing she would become an additional financial burden on their struggling family. Back in the present, Si-chan checks his phone, a worried expression on his face as he notes the late hour, realizing his younger sister should have already arrived from the bus. Si-chen's eyes widen as he's startled by a familiar voice calling out to him, "Bro." His younger sister scolds him, reminding him emphatically that when picking someone up, he should always wait at the exit, not the entrance. His younger sister stands with her luggage, an exasperated expression on her face as she internally echoes her brother's past worries. "We're broke again, after paying this month's rent." Si-chen's red eye widens in a sudden, intense realization, a single thought echoing in his mind. 7 years. His younger sister calls out to him again, urging him to come help her with her luggage. Growing increasingly impatient, his younger sister questions why her big brother is simply standing there, unmoving, like a dummy. In a sudden, heartfelt motion, Si-chan pulls his younger sister into a tight embrace, a tender smile gracing his lips as he holds her close. His younger sister looks utterly surprised, a question mark hovering over her head as she processes her brother's sudden embrace. Meanwhile, Si-chen's mind echoes with the profound weight of time. It's been 7 years. Si-chan holds his younger sister close, a profound sense of relief washing over him. His mind, still reeling from the past, whispers a tender thought, "Since I've been able to see you, Yunny." Si-chen's younger sister, caught completely off guard by the sudden embrace, raises her hands in surprise, a simple, bewildered "bro" escaping her lips. Her bewilderment quickly turns to irritation as she jabs Si-chan in the back, exclaiming, "Are you trying to choke me to death?" The impact is clear with a sharp JB sound effect. Si-chen's younger sister, still looking annoyed, hands Si-chen his bag while questioning his recent strange behavior, asking if he was rejected. Si-chen awkwardly denies it as she urges him to hurry home. As they walk down the street, Si-chen's younger sister animatedly recounts her day, declaring, "Oh yeah, the ride to take my exam this time was crazy. Let me tell you about it." Si-chen walks beside her, a subtle, knowing smile on his face. His inner resolve hardens as he thinks, this time around. He gazes at his cheerful sister, his thoughts filled with a silent vow, "I won't let you suffer anymore." High above the city streets, a shadowy figure observes the path, stating, "This is definitely the way that punk Si-chan takes to get home." The unnamed thug leader, a sinister grin on his face, directs his masked subordinates, "Go hide, and the moment he shows up, we'll jump him." His menacing smile widens as he vows, "I'll make sure he learns what happens when you mess with me." One of the masked thugs, holding a baseball bat, expresses concern to the leader. "By the way, boss, since a bunch of us are student council members, what if things go too far?" The unnamed thug leader scoffs, "I was just gonna teach him a little lesson, but that dude's attitude pisses me off. That low-tier E-rank piece of trash actually thinks he's a C-rank now. That trash has no idea who he's messing with." Si-chan, his eyes glowing with a faint red intensity, cuts off an unseen disturbance with a curt, "You're too loud. Don't bother me ever again." Another masked thug, eager for the fight, declares to his companions, "When it's time, you guys better leave me a piece, 'cause I'm gonna destroy him. He won't be able to take the graduation exam in 2 weeks when I'm done with him." Chong-di, the unnamed thug leader, reveals his name and power, holding a glowing knife with a sinister smile. "I'm one of the best cloud-type assassins in the entire school. Just wait till I'm done with you, you poser piece of shit." Si-chen's younger sister, sipping from a cup, looks at Si-chan with concern. "Hey big bro, you've been acting pretty weird the last couple days. Are you stressed over the graduation exam?" She continues to observe him, remarking, a simpleton like you doesn't normally get caught up in your emotions." With an animated expression, she reminds him of his own advice. "Big bro, no matter what happens you gotta pull yourself together. Weren't you always the one telling me that? Life's a long journey, and chances will come to you sooner or later." As they walk, Si-chen's younger sister hums a tune, asking, "How does that one song go again? Believe in yourself, oh." Si-chen looks at his sister, a knowing smile playing on his lips. He thinks, "Yunny's so perceptive. She noticed something was different about me the moment we met. She still doesn't know that I've awakened, so she probably thinks we're still strapped for cash." Si-chan reassures his sister, "I promise I'm okay." Yunny, meanwhile, she internally questions his denial, wondering, he's still trying to deny it. Is it because of his male pride? Si-chen's younger sister continues her internal musings, concluding, "Men begin forming emotional walls as they get older. I guess the book was right after all. Looks like you're getting old, big bro." Unbeknownst to them, Si-chan and his younger sister walk through an alley, their figures small against the towering buildings, as a blurred, ominous presence watches from the shadows. From their hiding spot, a masked thug reports to his leader, "Hey boss, that guy's got a girl with him." Chong Di's eyes gleam with excitement behind his mask. This is perfect. Haha, this alley's got no cameras, guys. This is our lucky day. Si Chen's eye flashes red, his senses picking up on the hidden threat. He thinks the smell. His intense gaze surveys the hidden figures. It's those guys from the student council. They've got a lot of nerve coming here. With a decisive pop, Si Chun pulls an earbud from its case, preparing for the impending confrontation. He gently places the earbud into Si Chen's younger sister's ear, ensuring she remains oblivious to the danger. Si Chun leans in, a soft smile on his face. Yunny, I've been really into this song lately and playing it on repeat. Here, listen. His sister looks up, surprised, asking, Big bro, when did you start listening to music? Si Chen's younger sister closes her eyes, a peaceful smile gracing her face as she listens. She muses, well, I guess music can show a person's mental state. She thinks, so I'll listen and get to know my big bro better. Si Chun looks on with a subtle expression. Si Chun is revealed, his eyes now a piercing blue, an intense resolve etched on his face as he clutches a bag. His younger sister remains a blurred figure in the background. The street is suddenly filled with a menacing group of masked thugs. A D-rank low tier leads several E-rank high and mid-tiers. Si Chen's younger sister remains lost in the music, the melancholic lyrics echoing. The rust swallows up the bird's reflection. The sky shatters into an echo of goodbyes. Meanwhile, Si Chun walks calmly in the distance as the thugs rush towards him, the music's grim prophecy continuing. The days on the calendar fade away, counting down to humanity's final civilization. A surge of golden energy flashes as Si Chen's inner thoughts reveal his tragic past. In his last life, the year 2160 marked the loss of his last family member. 7 years later, in 2167, he was reborn, finally seeing his little sister once more. Si Chen's face contorts with fierce determination, golden lightning erupting around him as he realizes this is his first reunion with his family in 7 long years. The thugs charge forward, but Si Chun, now a blur of golden energy, is already in motion, leaping through the air with incredible speed. With a devastating slam, Si Chun, Golden Aura State, unleashes a powerful, lightning-infused punch directly into a thug's face, sending blood splattering. One thug is sent hurtling through the air, a broken weapon flying beside him, as his red-haired comrade watches in stunned disbelief. Meanwhile, Si Chen's younger sister remains serene, immersed in the music, its haunting lyrics speaking of crumbling ruins and shadows, as Si Chun, Golden Aura State, unleashes a fierce, lightning-charged kick. A thug screams in pure terror, his eyes wide with fear as Si Chen's relentless assault continues. Si Chun, Golden Aura State, unleashes a brutal barrage of golden, lightning-fast strikes, each bam echoing as he pummels multiple thugs, sending blood spraying. Another thug is launched through the air by Si Chun, Golden Aura State's overwhelming power, while broken weapons scatter across the ground, a testament to his brutal efficiency. With a thunderous kick, Si Chun, Golden Aura State, delivers a crushing blow, the scene underscored by lyrics proclaiming a magnificent star shooting across the galaxy. Si Chen's bandaged hand, crackling with golden lightning, reaches out, a symbolic gesture of him grasping towards his fate, as the lyrics state, I reach my hand out towards fate. Sickening crack echoes as Si Chen, Golden Aura State, delivers a bone-shattering punch directly to a thug's arm, the impact sending waves of agony through his victim. The thug's scream of my A is abruptly cut short, while Si Chen's inner thoughts reveal he can finally hear that faint echo again, a sign of his returning power. Si Chun, Golden Aura State, follows through with another devastating blow to the thug's arm, completing the word arm with a gruesome impact as blood bursts forth. The deafening boom, Si Chun, Golden Aura State, unleashes an explosive burst of power, sending multiple thugs flying in every direction, their forms scattering like ragdolls. A remaining thug stares in utter horror, exclaiming Holy Shi, as Si Chen's internal monologue declares his unwavering resolve to give everything he has to protect that fragile star. Golden lightning crackles around Si Chun, Golden Aura State's arm as he prepares another strike, while the terrified thug can only wonder, how can he be this strong? Si Chun, Golden Aura State, delivers another blindingly fast, golden-infused punch directly to a thug's face, while a bat-wielding enemy watches from a distance. With a powerful uppercut, Si Chun, Golden Aura State, launches a thug into the air, while another assailant, knife in hand, cautiously observes the unfolding chaos. Si Chun, Golden Aura State, stands victorious over a downed and bleeding thug as the remaining knife-wielding assailant glares with seething rage. Enraged thug grits his teeth, his voice filled with desperate pride as he declares, I'm the strongest cloud-type assassin. His face contorted in a furious scream, the assassin brandishes his knife, shouting, You motherfucker, you think I can't beat you? Before the assassin can even react, Si-chun, Golden Aura State, delivers a final, lightning-charged punch directly to his head, splattering blood as the thug's knife clatters uselessly to the ground. The assassin is violently propelled backward by the force, a crimson spray erupting from his head as he flies through the air, the impact echoing with a resounding pwhom. Si-chun, Golden Aura State's golden charged fist connects with devastating force, sending the assassin reeling further, his body contorting mid-flight amidst a blinding flash and a sharp FWA. The impact warps the assassin's face into a grotesque mask of agony, golden energy radiating from the point of contact as his skull takes the full brunt of the blow. Si-chun, Golden Aura State, stands in a dynamic pose, his arms still extended from the punch, looking down at the defeated assassin whose head hangs limp and bloodied, the ground stained crimson. A final, guttural doom echoes as the assassin's broken body crashes to the ground, leaving a fresh splatter of blood and debris in its wake. From above, the silhouette of Si-chun looms, his eyes burning with a chilling, predatory red, a silent testament to the raw power he just unleashed. Si-chun stands over the mangled remains of the assassin, clutching the bloodied knife, his voice cold as he declares, "I clearly told you, never bother me ever again." His red eyes glow with an unnerving intensity, a chilling crack of energy surrounding him as Si-chun demands, "What part of that did you not understand?" Si-chun repeats his chilling warning, his back to the viewer, as he stands over the assassin's broken form, "I clearly told you, never bother me ever again." Ominous crack of power emanates from Si-chun as his red eyes burn, a silent threat in the darkness. His gaze piercing, Si-chun reiterates, "What part of that did you not understand?" His red eyes blazed with an unspoken menace. The beaten assassin lies amidst a pool of his own blood, his mind racing with the agonizing realization, "My ribs are all broken, ugh, and both of my legs are numb." He gasps, his rank assessment was real. Si-chun really isn't a D rank. Barely conscious, he croaks, sorry. Si-chun presses the serrated blade against the assassin's throat, his red eyes narrowed. "Shut up," he hisses. "If you make a sound, I'll kill you." The blade gives a soft clang. Tears stream down the assassin's bloodied face as he stares into Si-chun's eyes, realizing with absolute terror, his eyes aren't lying. He really will kill me. A terrified Yua escapes him. The assassin's mind reels as Si-chun's shadowy form radiates a terrifying red aura. He's clearly just a student, he thinks, so why does he have such an intense killing intent? What the hell has he been through? The chilling glare, Si-chun's red eye burns with a deadly resolve. He states, "You better remember every single word that I'm about to say." Si-chun surveys the fallen thugs, his voice resonating with cold fury. "All of you pieces of shit can rot. For all I care," he declares, "you better not bother me ever again. And if you guys ever try to harm Si-chun's younger sister..." Assassin's face contorts in terror as Si-chun's voice drops to a lethal whisper, "No, if you even appear in front of her." Then one by one, the chilling sound of a blade scraping echoes with a slice. Si-chun's red eyes flare with absolute resolve as he finishes his threat. "Without a second thought, I'll make each of you disappear permanently." The assassin, tears and blood mixing on his face, manages a desperate nod, his terror palpable as the knife remains against his skin. Si-chun turns and calmly walks away, his silhouette casting a long shadow as the broken assassin slumps against a cracked wall, the bloody knife abandoned on the ground beside him. Si-chun's younger sister listens to a melancholic tune through her earbuds, the lyrics echoing, "The calendar's no longer modeled, and beneath the dawn, my shadow is nowhere to be seen." Tears well in her eyes as she wonders, why does this song make me want to cry? Tears continue to fall as Si-chun's younger sister reflects on her brother. "It's only been a few days since we last saw each other, but he's acting like he's been through a lot. How can you possibly be so lonely? Haven't you always had me by your side?" Suddenly, Si-chun's younger sister looks up, startled and still teary-eyed, a surprised escaping her. "Big bro," she exclaims, a hint of accusation in her voice. "Aren't you taking this joke a little too far?" Si-chun stands before his sister, a gentle smile on his face, as he presents an open red gift box. Si-chun's younger sister looks on in surprise. Si-chun smiles warmly, holding out the open gift box, revealing a gleaming golden pen. "Yunny," he says to his younger sister, "I got this for you." Si-chun's younger sister's eyes widen in astonishment as she gazes at the pen. "Is this a magic holographic pen?" she exclaims, recognizing its value. "It's the latest style from Drag Company." Holding the luxurious pen, his sister looks at Si-chun in disbelief. "This costs over 10 grand, she cries. "Where'd you get the money for it?" Si Chen's younger sister looks down sadly, clutching the pen. She thinks maybe we should just return this. It's way too expensive. I don't like it that much. Meanwhile, a somber narration states, in my previous life, I failed to protect you. I couldn't even protect your dream. Continuing from the previous thought of failure, Si Chen's hand clenches, blood staining his knuckles, as an unwavering resolve solidifies within him. In this life, I'll protect everything about you. The grim reality of a devastating past flashes, bodies littering the streets, as one survivor weakly calls out for an ambulance. A delicate hand, likely Si Chen's younger sister's, holds a radiant pink pen, bringing vibrant, ethereal designs to life, a stark contrast to the previous grim memory. Si Chen, beaming with a wide smile, declares to Yunny, as long as you like it, Yunny. He savors the moment, thinking, Yunny's fried egg noodles are seriously the best. Si Chen's younger sister, her brow furrowed with concern, inspects a small item in her hands, while Si Chen relaxes contentedly in the background after his meal. Si Chen casually informs his sister, I've already paid this year's rent in full, eliciting a shocked what from Si Chen's younger sister. Si Chen, looking slightly embarrassed, explains, well, I started a small business with a friend, and we made some money, so... Si Chen's younger sister, crossing her arms, accuses her brother, bro, you suck at lying, you're being way too sus. Okay, so now you're keeping secrets from me. Si Chen's younger sister's eye, now subtly tinged with red, narrows as she processes her brother's words, a deeper thought forming. It's been ages since I've seen such a happy smile on my brother, Si Chen's younger sister thinks, observing his genuine happiness. A hand gently rests on Si Chen's shoulder, a silent gesture of affection and understanding. Si Chen's younger sister, her hand still on his shoulder, expresses her concern, telling him, anyways, no matter what happens, big bro, just make sure you don't push yourself too hard. Si Chen responds with a simple, reassuring MHM, a subtle, knowing smile playing on his lips, his eyes briefly glowing with a determined red hue. The serene underwater scene is juxtaposed with unsettling news. Chen Di sustained severe injuries. Over 60% of his body was fractured. The unnamed powerful rival, his back to the viewer, observes the tranquil aquarium as he grimly states, even the top doctors wouldn't be able to heal him in just 1 month. The unnamed powerful rival, his green eyes sharp, contemplates the severity of Chen Di's injuries. I can't believe he actually picked a fight with Si Chen. Still though, to be beaten to this state. The unnamed blonde schoolgirl, relaxed in her chair, comments, looks like he'll have to miss the graduation exam. The unnamed powerful rival, his expression cold and resolute, dismisses the situation. It doesn't matter. My team will be better off without any deadweights. The unnamed powerful rival walks past, the sound of his determined step echoing in the quiet room. Gong Xian, the National Awakener University Director of Career Services, looks troubled, muttering, it's that Si Chen again. The serene underwater world provides a backdrop as Gong Xian's voice continues. I have confirmed the internal results of the last ranking assessment. He is indeed C rank. Gong Xian looks intently at the unnamed powerful rival, informing him he's the only student in the entire school with a higher rank than yours. The unnamed powerful rival's golden eye narrows slightly, a silent acknowledgement of the information, a challenge implied. Gong Xian continues, addressing the unnamed powerful rival, your father has invited the vice chairman of the alliance this time to personally inspect your performance at the graduation examination. Be sure to not allow anyone else to steal your limelight. Gong Xian leans in, his expression grave, adding, and should all else fail. Gong Xian's voice carries, addressing the unnamed blonde schoolgirl directly, I can only ask you, niece, to fill the vacancy left in Gong Ting's team. The unnamed blonde schoolgirl, a hint of a smirk on her face, calmly states, if that were to happen. The unnamed powerful rival, with supreme confidence, dismisses Gong Xian's concerns, declaring, sir, you're overthinking things. The unnamed powerful rival's golden eyes gleam with arrogance as he challenges, do you really think I used my full abilities during the ranking assessment? The unnamed powerful rival's golden eyes gleam with arrogance as he challenges. Do you really think I used my full abilities during the ranking assessment? He declares, rest assured, on the day of the combat examination, I will be sure to make everyone know who the strongest is. His gaze sharpens, a shark-like determination visible in his eyes. Later, at 11 p.m., the scene shifts to the National Awakener University men's dormitory under the soft glow of a rainy night. Inside, Si Chen takes a shower, the steam rising around his well-defined physique, a moment of quiet reflection after intense training. Si Chen reflects on his progress, noting, I've completed today's 100-kilometer run with weights. He continues, now that the money issue's been solved, everything else is going well. I should be able to start my real plan after graduation. He considers his next objective. The next step is to secure the 1 million yuan prize money at the graduation examination. A determined man in glasses states, I have to make sure I honor my agreement with Qingji. After all, there'll be a lot of things I'll need from him in the future. Lying in bed, Si Chen's eyes glow red as he calculates. There's less than a month left until the examination. His red eyes narrow with resolve as he decides, I need to level up a couple more times. System notification flashes. Finished glutton system initiate. Si Chun stands at the base of a colossal, ominous tower, its spires piercing a blood-red sky, an unsettling fwa sound echoing around him. As he ascends the jagged stairs of the tower, Si Chun recalls, the last assessment results showed that my weakest class, Gravehound King, is a C rank. System display confirms, Tosi Chen, Gravehound King, ranks a mid-tier. Another system panel reveals 2 Si Chun, Abyssal Fiend, with a warning, potential rank value cannot be determined. Maximum system bounds exceeded. Si Chun muses, even though Abyssal Fiend is an S rank, I currently can't use it to its full potential, and I'm unsure exactly how much more power the class has. He reflects further, observing 2 blurred class cards, Star Warrior and Lightning Assassin, and so the exact ranks for my remaining 2 classes are currently unknown. Radiant Golden Time Rift Key materializes above his hand, its SSS rank indicating it is the only key capable of unlocking the gates of the Tower of Darkness. With a resounding rumble, the key slots into a glowing, ethereal portal. Si Chun declares, let's put it to the test today. A massive, swirling vortex of purple and red energy opens before him with a deafening rumble. Si Chun wonders what's inside the Tower of Darkness. What kind of scene is waiting for me? The powerful whoosh. Si Chun is engulfed by the swirling purple energy, plummeting into the unknown depths of the portal. His eyes wide and glowing red, Si Chun exclaims, this place is... Finds himself on a desolate, moon-like terrain under a breathtaking, star-filled purple sky, a system prompt identifying the location as Fallen Star Wastes. Si Chun looks down, his brow furrowed with surprise and discomfort, sweat beading on his skin. He collapses to one knee, struggling against an unseen force, gritting his teeth in pain, uttering a strained ugh. His red eyes burn with effort as he realizes the gravity here is insanely exaggerated. A system note confirms surface gravity of Fallen Star Wastes is almost equal to 10 g. Si Chun sits, contemplating his predicament. The door I came in through has vanished. It seems I must eliminate this floor's boss to open it again. In this environment, I can unleash 30% of my strength at most. I need to adapt to this place as quickly as possible. A colossal, glowing purple paw print appears on the ground, signaling the approach of a powerful entity, as Si Chun remains seated in the distance. The mighty roar, the phantom lion, a B-rank star warrior, fully materializes, its glowing purple form radiating immense power. Si Chen's hand crackles with yellow lightning as a system prompt indicates loading, switching class. He huffs, struggling to activate his power. The system confirms, class switch complete, finished LV 10 Si Chun Lightning Assassin. Now surrounded by crackling yellow lightning, Si Chen's eyes gleam with fierce determination. He declares to his foe, so, the enemy of this floor is you. His stats are displayed, strength x2 300, speed x3 450, stamina 150, luck 150, E.power 150, M.power 150. Si Chun, wielding a blade of crackling yellow lightning, stands ready. Before him, the monstrous purple phantom lion, the declared enemy of this floor, lunges with savage intent. The phantom beast strikes with incredible speed, a blur of purple and blue energy, but Si Chun is even faster, his form a streak against the stark background as he evades the initial assault. Si Chen's face contorts in a grimace, the golden lightning around him flickering. He internally acknowledges the immense pressure. My body feels so heavy, yet his resolve hardens, knowing he must end this quickly. Si Chen's lightning-infused strike pierces the monster's form, but a system notification flashes, miss, indicating the vital hit failed and paralysis failed. The attack, though direct, did not land a critical blow. His glowing yellow eye widens slightly, a silent exclamation of surprise at the monster's resilience and his failed critical strike. The monster retaliates with crushing force, slamming Si Chun into the ground. A powerful impact ripples across the floor, trapping him beneath its spectral weight. As the struggle continues, a stark realization emerges. The assassin class has lost almost all its advantages in this brutal close-quarters combat. Despite the heavy blows, the monster is moving with ease, prompting a chilling question. Is this the monster strength level inside the Purgatory Magic Tower? Suddenly, Si-chun unleashes a devastating counterattack, his body now enveloped in crackling pink and blue lightning. His punch sends waves of raw power through the phantom beast. A system notification blazes across the screen. Class switch complete. Finish dash. Si-chun, now radiating menacing pink and blue energy, declares, "Then I'll switch to Purgatory Rakshasa." His new power is revealed. LV-10 Si-chun Purgatory Rakshasa. The system details Si-chun's new class, Purgatory Rakshasa, a star warrior. His stats are dramatically boosted: Strength x3, 450, Speed 150, Stamina x4, 600, Luck 150, E.Power 150, M.Power 150. Two powerful skills are listed: Myriad Bones To Void for absorbing stamina and power from corpses, and Tri Phase Gravity Calamity to manipulate gravity in 3 forms. System highlights that different classes have different core advantages, emphasizing that close-quarters combat must rely on the warrior class with its high strength and stamina bonuses. As Si-chun, now a Purgatory Rakshasa, unleashes a powerful, energy-infused punch. With a furious roar, Si-chun brings a gravity-amplified fist down, pulverizing the ground and sending shockwaves through the monster, demonstrating the raw power of his new class. Si-chun activates his gravity manipulation, declaring gravity stacking to the max, and aiming to increase downward impact force to the limit. The system confirms a 200% increase in gravity. The gravity manipulation intensifies, amplifying his strike to a staggering 400%. Gravitational force reaches its zenith, boosting his attack power by an incredible 600%. With a primal scream, Si-chun unleashes the full might of his amplified attack, declaring, "The power of my punch is amplified by a full 60 times. A massive pink shockwave erupts from his fist. The phantom beast roars in agony, its form contorting under the immense pressure as Si-chun's devastating blow connects. Monster lets out a final, desperate cry of you as it is utterly obliterated, crushed beneath a concentrated pillar of pink energy, leaving a crater in the ground. Amidst the lingering afterglow of the devastating attack, Si-chun's unwavering resolve echoes, "Don't even think about stopping me." Si-chun's hand lies limp on the shattered ground, a weary ha escaping his lips, the exhaustion of the battle finally catching up to him. Lying in the massive crater, Si-chun lets out a tired huff as the system confirms his victory, obtained Phantom Lion Bone ×1 and awards him a substantial EXP plus 12,000. A triumphant level-up notification appears, confirming Si-chun has reached LV-11 Si-chun. Si-chun, his shirt open to reveal his battle-hardened physique, lets out another weary huff, his red eyes still burning with intensity. System explains the mechanics of class changes. Every star on the card represents a multiplier of the stats. It clarifies that the more stars, the higher the strength after class change. 2 class cards are displayed for comparison. The Star Warrior, Purgatory Rakshasa, with an impressive white medium star ×11 multiplier, and the Lightning Assassin with white medium star ×9, clearly showing the superior potential of his new form. The system details the stat differences. Purgatory Rakshasa boasts Strength x3, 450 and Speed 150, while Lightning Assassin has Strength x2, 300 and Speed x3, 450. The narration observes that the Purgatory Rakshasa has more stars, so the overall amplification is higher, and the rank after class change should be higher than the Lightning Assassin. However, a somber thought follows. But just dealing with a B-rank monster took everything I had. A ranking chart categorizes his classes. Both the Purgatory Rakshasa and Lightning Assassin cards remain within the B tier. A reflective thought concludes, it seems both of my current classes haven't broken through the B rank limit yet. Si-chun's red eyes narrow in thought, a new question forming in his mind as he muses. Speaking of which, Si-chun observes the defeated monster's remains, pondering, why is it that after killing the monster this time, he noticed the system didn't show the devourable mark? Si-chun observes the defeated monster's remains, pondering, why is it that after killing the monster this time, the system didn't show the devourable mark? Just then, the gate to the next floor materializes before him, a swirling void against the cosmic backdrop. Chilling thought strikes Si-chun, his crimson eyes widening with a dawning horror. Could it be? He whispers, the implications beginning to sink in. Si-chun's gaze snaps upwards, a guttural GOH escaping him as the gate above pulses ominously, its dark core seemingly expanding with a powerful white glow. From the swirling darkness of the portal, numerous pairs of glowing white eyes pierce through, staring out with an unsettling, predatory intensity. Si-chun's eyes burn with a fierce intensity as the terrifying truth dawns on him. Could it be that the Real Lord hasn't appeared yet? He exclaims, the realization chilling him to the core. From the depths of the portal, a swarm of shadowy, panther-like entities, adorned with ethereal cosmic patterns and glowing blue outlines, plunge towards the ground. As Si-chun tumbles down the rocky slope, dodging a descending beast, the horrifying thought echoes in his mind. Was that just a small mob? A vicious crack reverberates as one of the shadowy panthers slashes Si-chen's arm, drawing blood and a burst of purple energy, his face twisting in a grimace of pain and defiance. Surrounded and torn apart by the relentless onslaught of the shadowy beasts, Si-chun finally grasps the chilling truth behind the Purgatory Rakshas's ominous warning. The Purgatory Rakshas's grim prophecy echoes with brutal clarity. Once the door opens, what welcomes you will be endless pain. Another brutal crack rings out as Si-chun is savagely assaulted by two cosmic panthers, one sinking its fangs into his shoulder while the other rips at his chest, enveloped in a crimson haze. The maw of a cosmic panther opens wide in a ferocious roar, its teeth glowing with an eerie blue energy, a chilling testament to its raw, untamed power. Si-chen's face is a mask of raw agony, smeared with his own blood, his red eyes wide with a desperate primal fury as he grits his teeth against the overwhelming pain. Si-chun lets out a pained UGH, stirring from a restless sleep, his body still aching, sweat beading on his brow as the remnants of a nightmare cling to him. Si-chun pushes himself up in the hospital bed, letting out a weary huff, the exhaustion evident in his posture as another patient sleeps peacefully in the foreground. Si-chen's crimson eyes burn with an unyielding resolve as he clutches his chest, silently acknowledging the lonely and arduous road of purgatory that stretches before him. Scene shifts dramatically to a bustling university auditorium where students gather for the class of Z-157 National Awakener University Graduation Combat Assessment Team Formation Ceremony. At the front of the hall, two distinguished officials observe the proceedings. One sips from a cup while the other stands beside a glowing holographic display. Among the students, a hushed buzz spreads as an unnamed male student asks, "Hey, did you guys hear? They say for this graduation combat assessment, the higher-ups of the Guild Alliance are coming to watch live." Another unnamed male student exclaims, "No wonder the rules for this year's assessment have changed," while an unnamed female student readily agrees with a yeah. Si-chun listens from a distance, his expression unreadable. The new regulations are discussed. In previous years, there were no minimum requirements for team size or rank, but this time, every team must have at least 5 members, and at least one of them must be high E rank or above. Si-chun processes the demanding new rules. The university official clears his throat with a distinct ahem dash, preparing to address the assembly, his gaze sweeping over the expectant students. The university official announces, "The rank information of all students in this batch has already been sent to everyone's wristbands," gesturing broadly to emphasize the immediate nature of the update. Throughout the hall, students eagerly check their wristbands, which glow with holographic displays of glitched-out information, revealing their individual rank data. Holographic display reveals a comprehensive list of students detailing their names, ranks, and team statuses from Gongting // D rank / high tier down to Chang Shangyue / E rank / mid tier. The bespectacled student, scanning the updated rankings, gasps in surprise, his finger hovering over the holographic display as he realizes something is gravely wrong with the information. The holographic display highlights a crucial detail. Si-chen's rank is now officially listed as a low E rank, a startling downgrade that immediately draws attention. The bespectacled student turns to Si-chun, his voice laced with disbelief, questioning how Si-chun could possibly be a mere E rank. Other students recall Si-chen's previous C rank assessment, wondering aloud how his status could have plummeted to a low E rank, a change that sparks immediate confusion. Student observes the situation, concluding that Si-chen's drastically lowered rank confirms the long-held rumor that his demon heart was shattered. Si-chen's eyes flash with a subtle red glow as he internally acknowledges the inevitable consequence of his E rank. No one would dare team up with a perceived weak link. Laughter echoes through the classroom as students mock the idea of carrying low-level deadweights in the crucial graduation assessment. One student remarks that Si-chun must be regretting his past refusal of Gongting's invitation. A powerful student, with piercing yellow eyes, observes the unfolding drama with a silent, calculating gaze, his thoughts unreadable. From behind, a student watches as an older, distinguished man in glasses sits at the front, his presence commanding attention within the bustling classroom. The older man, with a subtle smirk, internally laments his disappointing nephew, wondering when he will grasp the true manipulation of power and human nature. His eyes gleam behind his glasses as he mentally declares his intention to teach a profound lesson, ensuring his opponents would be utterly unqualified to even contend. A resounding stomp 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 signals a sudden surge of students, all clamoring to get the attention of President Gong Ting, their voices rising in a desperate chorus. Amidst the noisy clamor, a throng of male students desperately plead with Gong Ting, begging him to add them to his team, their hands outstretched in fervent appeal. The noisy pleas intensify as students, including a female healer, make fervent promises of loyalty and utility, even offering to be an errand dog just to join President Gong Ting's team. A student, standing on a desk, shouts above the noisy commotion, demanding silence and informing the crowd that only one more person can be added to the team. With soft HUM, a team is officially formed as 5 hands, adorned with glowing green wristbands, clasped together in a unified huddle, solidifying their alliance. Across the classroom, various teams solidify, marked by team-formed notifications, as students cheer each other on, declaring their resolve to give it our best for the upcoming challenge. The bespectacled student sighs with a defeated huff, lamenting that despite repeated attempts, no one is willing to join their struggling team. He continues, pointing out their predicament of only having 4 members, which means they won't even qualify to take the crucial graduation exam, a dire realization for the group. The spectacled student finds Si Chen's last place rank suspiciously odd. He explains that team registration requires 5 members, including at least 1 high-tier E rank, before concluding that their dorm is being deliberately targeted. Si Chen's intense red eyes reflect his understanding that the graduation battle examination is the sole opportunity to showcase skills, and a high team score is crucial for a promising career. The system reveals a critical mechanic for the final exam. The number of monster mobs in a dungeon scales directly with the number of team members, meaning more teammates don't guarantee an easier path to a high score. Even if one cannot join a powerful team like Gong Ting's, the stark reality remains that no one desires low-rank team members, making team formation a cutthroat process. A grim reality is laid bare. The 3 lowest E-rank students in the entire school, Ma Long, Xiangyu, and Si Chun, all hail from the same dorm, leaving their future uncertain. From behind, a student calls out to Xiangzhua, who reacts with a visible jolt of surprise at the unexpected address. A rival student attempts to poach Xiangzhua, emphasizing that their team is short a member and subtly threatening that he might not qualify for the graduation exam if he remains with his trash E-rank dorm mates. Si Chen's red eyes burn with quiet intensity as he realizes the grim truth. At this rate, the 3 low-tier E-ranks from their dorm will inevitably be ignored by everyone else. 3 low-tier E-ranks, including Si Chun, face the bleak prospect of being utterly disqualified from the exam, leaving even the mid-tier E-rank Xiangzhua in a precarious position. Si Chun, with a somber expression, delivers a curt apology, facing the dire consequences of the exam. Si Chen's distraught roommates confront him, recalling their long-standing agreement to team up. One of them emphatically declares his refusal to abandon his friends, despite the bleak prospects. Meanwhile, a group of higher-ranked students mockingly dismiss the low-tier E-ranks, declaring they were merely fillers. They express outrage at being rejected, calling it ungrateful, prompting a furious retort from the targeted students to stop looking down on them. A system display flashes, revealing the current team status. Many slots are filled, with checkmarks signifying completed teams across various D-ranks, while only a few empty boxes remain for the lower-tier students. Si Chen's distressed roommate points to the dwindling options, lamenting that almost every team is formed. He realizes only a few high-tier E-ranks remain, yet no one is willing to join their group, leaving them 1 member short. A low hum reverberates as Si Chen's eyes glow with a fierce, emerald intensity, his gaze hardening with a newfound resolve. The director of career services, Gong Xian, a C-rank mid-tier, sits observing. His shared surname with Gong Ting strongly implies a familial connection, hinting at a powerful network at play. Si Chen's thoughts reveal the depth of the conspiracy, the sudden rule changes for the graduation exam, and the deliberate tampering with his true rank to isolate him. He questions if Gong Ting truly sees him as such a threat, acknowledging the blatant abuse of power by those in authority. Despite the blatant targeting, Si Chen's determination solidifies. A system notification of class change flashes as golden lightning crackles around him, his face set in grim resolve, understanding that this direct attack demands an equally direct response. The system confirms class change complete, signaling the successful activation of Si Chen's new power. Si Chun, golden aura state, stands empowered, radiating golden lightning. His eyes burn with golden light as he declares there is no longer any need for politeness, his attitude shifting to one of direct confrontation. The observers, including Gong Xian, watch as Si Chen's golden aura persists, a clear sign that demonstrating one's abilities extends far beyond the confines of the examination itself. One of Si Chen's stunned classmates exclaims in shock, questioning his drastic actions as the golden aura intensifies. Si-chan, golden aura state, stands amidst the stunned students, enveloped in crackling golden energy. The university's special tradition of 1v1 challenges, designed to hone class and battle skills, is brought to light as students wonder with apprehension if Si-chan intends to invoke it. Si-chan, golden aura state's intense golden eyes reflect the gravity of his decision. This bold move is his direct challenge, a powerful statement to reveal his true capabilities, knowing most would hesitate when randomly challenged. Students exchange worried glances, the golden lightning still crackling in the air. The narrator observes that someone like Gong Ting would never accept such a direct, random challenge. A powerful student with sharp, golden eyes observes the scene, his expression radiating an air of calm confidence and subtle arrogance. Si-chan, golden aura state's golden eyes narrow with strategic intent as he reveals his audacious plan. Defeat a powerful opponent and high-scoring students will inevitably flock to join his team. Si-chan, golden aura state, prepares for battle. A figure radiating light appears in the doorway, calling out his name. Lingyu asks if his team is still seeking members, a timely intervention. Lingyu, with a confident posture, declares her intention to participate in the graduation examination, subtly offering her skills to Si-chen's struggling team. Lingyu confidently boasts of achieving D rank in middle school, assuring Si-chan that her addition to his team would be an asset, not a hindrance, as a playful hee-hee escapes her lips. Si-chen's roommates are utterly bewildered, one exclaiming in disbelief, questioning when Si-chan ever knew someone as formidable as Lingyu, a collective holy shit echoing through the room. Another group of students reacts with profound shock, one exclaiming in utter disbelief at what his cousin, Lingyu, just declared, leaving a massive question mark hanging in the air. Gong Xian, the director of career services, spits out his drink in a dramatic display of shock, his composure shattered by the unexpected turn of events. With confident clicks of her heels, Lingyu strides forward, her presence commanding attention as she approaches Si-chan. As Lingyu confidently walks towards Si-chan, golden aura state, whispers erupt among the students. They question why Vice President Lingyu, a mysterious exchange student rumored to be a genius from Shanghai, would consider teaming up with trash like Si-chan for their graduation exam. Gong Xian's face contorts with fury as he internally questions why Lingyu would side with outsiders. He then vehemently declares, Miss Lingyu, stating that as an exchange student, she is ineligible to participate in their school's graduation examination. Gong Xian continues his tirade, asserting that Lingyu has not undergone a rank assessment since transferring, nor provided any test reports to prove her current rank. He declares that allowing her to participate would be a blatant violation of the rules. A powerful, purple aura-clad man suddenly appears, supporting Director Gong Xian's stance and declaring him absolutely correct. A small student behind him exclaims in shock, questioning, Principal, when did you show up? Revealing the new arrival's identity. Gong Xian's face contorts in utter disbelief, a resounding what escaping him as he realizes the principal is here too, completely flustered by the unexpected intervention. Principal, now revealed, directly addresses Lingyu, asking why she, a short-term exchange student, is involving herself in this critical situation. Si-chan, his eyes glowing red, internally questions the principal's abilities, wondering why a supposed soldier class possesses teleportation. The principal calmly explains to Lingyu that her participation in the graduation exams wouldn't be fair, as the true purpose is for students to showcase their own abilities. Lingyu responds with a feigned disappointment, remarking what a shame it is. A bead of sweat trickles down as a sharp teal glow emanates from Si-chen's intense eye. Si-chen notes, with a sense of unease, that he is unable to perceive the ranks of either the principal or Lingyu. A school official emphatically agrees with the principal, asserting that the school's prestige is maintained by its unwavering adherence to rules. The announcer's voice echoes through the National Awakener University, declaring its mission to cultivate and showcase the best awakeners, ensuring a continuous supply of talent to the world. The tradition of the graduation battle examination, a decades-old practice, is highlighted as one of the most crucial turning points in the students' lives. Principal, his expression stern, emphasizes the importance of the examination, questioning how the school could maintain its reputation if students were to lose this vital opportunity due to special circumstances. The school official, his face contorted in shock, internally wonders if the principal's words are directed at him, fearing his tampering with the rules has been discovered, as the principal rarely concerns himself with such minor details. The school official suspects a collaboration between the principal and Lingyu, believing this entire charade is being orchestrated for Si-chan. Despite his apprehension, the school official dismisses the matter, deciding there's no need to openly contend with the principal. The school official internally addresses Gong Ting, stating his assistance can only go so far. He observes that with all high-ranking students having formed teams, Si-chun is left with only 3 losers to compete against, ensuring Gong Ting's easy victory. The school official laughs heartily, agreeing with the principal and admitting that the Department of Career Services overlooked how the team formation model might leave some students without a team. The school official makes a formal declaration, announcing that teams with fewer than 5 members, or those lacking a high-tier E-rank member, are now permitted to submit their teams, ensuring the graduation battle examination remains open to all students. System notification flashes, confirming team formed as 4 hands, glowing with green energy, come together in a unified fist bump. Si-chun and his newly formed team celebrate, exclaiming their readiness for the exam without any further problems, immediately appointing Si-chun as their team captain. The principal turns to Lingyu, remarking that her interest in Si-chun proved far stronger than he had initially imagined. On one side stands Gong Ting, leading what is hailed as the strongest team in the school's history, poised against his rival. The principal, a thoughtful expression on his face, considers the stark contrast. Si-chun and his 3 roommates, ranked the lowest in the school, against Gong Ting's elite team. He wonders which dungeon they will choose and what their final scores will be. An examiner clears his throat, announcing that now that teams have been formed, the team captains are authorized to select their respective dungeons. Ding submitted. Notification flashes across the screen, startling the examiner, who expresses surprise that a team has already selected their dungeon so quickly. A wave of chatter erupts among the students as they realize it's Si-chun's team who has already selected a dungeon, their surprise evident in their exclamations. Panic spreads through the crowd as students gasp in horror, realizing which dungeon Si-chun's team has chosen. Si-chun's teammates frantically reach for him, yelling in disbelief, begging him to undo his choice, questioning if he's gone mad. One of Si-chun's teammates desperately asks if he realizes the gravity of his choice, while Si-chun remains silent, his red eyes unwavering. A system prompt reminds everyone that the graduation battle examination is the first time students will enter a real dungeon as teams. The chosen dungeon reveals a terrifying landscape dominated by a colossal, shadowy demon with glowing red eyes, surrounded by a horde of monstrous figures. System notification explains the core objective. Students earn credit by defeating the various mobs and formidable monster lords within the dungeon. Detailed scoring rules are displayed: 10 points for 100% dungeon completion, 20 points for boss slayer, and up to 20 points for completion time, with deductions for exceeding the 1-hour limit. System further clarifies that different dungeon ranks signify varying degrees of difficulty, each with corresponding score multipliers, such as an F rank offering AX 1.5 bonus for a maximum of 75 points, and an E rank providing AX 2 bonus for a maximum of 100 points. Following the system's explanation, an F-rank dungeon, despite its lower difficulty, offers a maximum score of 75 points. In contrast, a more challenging E-rank dungeon promises a full 100 points. The system visually breaks down the E-rank dungeon scoring: 10 points for completion, a 100% bonus, an additional 20 points for defeating the boss, and another 20 points for speed. This culminates in a perfect 100 points with the X2 multiplier. The stakes are incredibly high. Every member of the team that achieves the highest score will receive a direct offer from the prestigious Imperial Guild. Beyond the team reward, the class MVP, determined by both team votes and instructor evaluation, will be directly appointed to a management position within the Imperial Guild and awarded a staggering prize of 1 million yuan. A male student recalls the legendary record. The highest score ever achieved in the graduation exam was 90 points, set by a genius who now leads the Imperial Guild. He then muses that an E-rank dungeon is quite tough, requiring at least 3 D-rank teammates to even have a fighting chance. Amidst a bustling classroom, a student declares that powerful rival S-team possesses the potential to challenge the school's all-time high record score. Suddenly, a system notification rings out. DIing submitted. The male student reacts with shock, exclaiming, "Huh, the team already picked their dungeon?" He follows up, surprised by the speed. That was fast. His eyes widen behind his spectacles as he gasps in disbelief. Holy crap, it was Si-chun's team. He stutters in utter shock. He actually chose that one? The display reveals Si-chun's team has selected a D-rank dungeon, while F and E ranks remain unchosen. Si-chun's wrist device confirms the selection, a D-rank dungeon. His expression remains resolute as the system awaits team confirmation for the chosen D-rank dungeon. Another student gasps, "And no one's ever beaten a D-rank dungeon before." The male student adds, "Did that dude screw up and press the wrong button?" The word shock echoes their collective disbelief. Male student confronts Si-chun, yelling, Si-chun, have you lost your mind? Do you have any idea what you've just picked? Si-chun, however, remains calm, his gaze fixed on his wrist device displaying the D-rank selection. A male teammate collapses to the floor in despair, lamenting, you psycho, how did I wind up on the same team with a psycho like you? A notification flashes on a teammate's device. The captain has selected D-rank dungeon. Do you agree to join? A thought bubble reveals their internal panic, wondering, is it too late to quit the team? Male student presses on, pleading, dude, have you fully thought this through? This is a D-rank dungeon we're talking about. A D-ranking means... Si-chun simply replies with a calm, unwavering gaze, Emichim, I've thought this through. A system alert blares, DIing submitted. The display updates showing 2 examinees, including Si-chun, have confirmed their entry into the D-rank dungeon. System confirms with a DIing that all team members have accepted the challenge, with a male examinee's profile now showing, selected D-rank dungeon. All team members have confirmed. Another decisive system message rings out, DIing, all team members have accepted. Team Gong Ting has submitted successfully. The male student exclaims in utter shock, holy shit, another D-rank. The room is filled with murmurs of WH. The entire room erupts in gasps and exclamations of W and OH my god, as the male student realizes another team chose the D-rank dungeon. Powerful rival watches the unfolding chaos with a subtle smirk, confidently remarking, this year's going to be entertaining. A blonde schoolgirl from Powerful Rival's team scoffs, hey, what's with that team trying to act all tough? Another student from the group adds, they're not even thinking about their own abilities. A third chimes in, they know they're going to be dead last anyway, so they're just doing this for attention. The blonde schoolgirl continues to mock, it's a D-rank dungeon. There's no way his teammates will even agree to join. Another student adds, they should just switch teams already while they still have the chance to quit. Their laughter fills the air as they declare, the team that was just barely put together is already gonna fall apart. Too bad, so sad. Male student observes Si-chun, a silent ellipsis hanging in the air as he processes the situation. He reflects internally Si-chun's expression. He's completely determined. When did he start having such a powerful aura around him? You used to completely lean on me for the entirety of our time at school. His gaze remains fixed, lost in thought as he continues to ponder Si-chun's sudden transformation. Si-chun's mind reels from his recent transformation. The mundane reality of school life continues. A student confirms his entry into the D-rank dungeon, accepting its challenge. His frustration boils over as he tries to get the attention of his distracted peers. He explodes in disbelief, questioning why he, the self-proclaimed top dog of the dorm, is the last to confirm his participation. Despite his indignation, he raises his arm to confirm his entry, then defiantly rallies his teammates to go all out, knowing graduation is imminent. System notification confirms the dungeon selection, a D-rank dungeon. All team members, including Si-chun, have successfully confirmed their entry. The system formally announces the successful submission. Team Si-chun is now officially entered. Si-chun gathers his team, his gaze sweeping over each member before he begins to address them. With a somber expression, Si-chun apologizes to his team, revealing his true motive. He intentionally chose the D-rank dungeon to secure the MVP title for himself. A flicker of intense determination crosses Si-chun's eyes, his resolve unwavering despite his apology. And a confident smile spreads across Si-chun's face as he encourages his team to aim for the top score together, masking his personal ambition with a team goal. From the upper tiers of the arena, unnamed Powerful Rival's voice cuts through the air, his declaration echoing with absolute certainty. The MVP title is his alone. Si-chun's expression hardens, acknowledging the direct challenge from his formidable rival. Unnamed Powerful Rival's eyes blaze with golden intensity as he directly addresses Si-chun, asserting that there can only be one strongest student in the entire school. An unnamed blonde schoolgirl observes, commenting that it's the first time she's witnessed such an intense expression from unnamed Powerful Rival. The tension is palpable as onlookers realize that the long-anticipated rivalry between Si-chun and unnamed Powerful Rival is finally coming to a head. Unnamed green energy antagonist, Old Man, watches with a knowing smile, remarking on the incredible fearlessness of today's youth. The unnamed blonde schoolgirl expresses her concern, deeming Si-chun's choice of a D-rank dungeon overconfident. She doubts his ability to solo it, even as a C-rank hunter. The system displays the scoring mechanics. D-rank dungeons offer a 3x bonus multiplier, allowing a maximum score of 150 points, significantly higher than the F-rank's 1.5x multiplier and 75 points. However, a stark warning highlights that the D-rank dungeon's difficulty is several times greater than an E-rank. Observers conclude that, given his team's current capabilities, this choice is far from optimal. Unnamed green energy antagonist Old Man nods in agreement, confirming that the battle examination is just over a month away. Meanwhile, students are seen vigorously training in a combat simulation, battling virtual monsters amidst a flurry of digital effects and explosions. Inside the advanced combat simulation room, various students are immersed in training. A hopeful voice expresses anticipation for Si-chun and his team's performance in the upcoming examination. Outside, on the school sports field, Si-chun pushes his team to their limits, leaving them utterly exhausted and nauseated, with only 17 days remaining until the examination. Gasping for air, the student with glasses questions Si-chun's unorthodox training methods, pointing out that everyone else is in the elemental power training room using combat simulators. He continues to vent his frustration, listing the grueling physical exercises like dodgeball and various runs, arguing that their graduation exam isn't a triathlon, and questioning the purpose of such training. Si-chun meets his teammates' complaints with a stern gaze, explaining that at this point, endless elemental ability practice in simulations is futile, as it remains just that, a simulation. Turns to his team, emphasizing that when they finally confront unfamiliar dungeons and powerful, unknown monsters, it won't be theoretical knowledge that saves them when fear inevitably floods their senses. He asserts that their survival won't depend on last-second makeshift attack combos, as a terrifying, multi-eyed monster looms over Si-chun, Golden Aura State, who stands ready with crackling golden lightning. While the ultimate battle looms, the path to survival begins with relentless training. An unnamed student, striped shirt, instructs his peers that physical endurance, explosive power, and reaction speed are the core of their current regimen, all designed to heighten their raw physical instincts. Si-chun, focused and determined, dismisses the school's simulation training as incredibly marginal, asserting that the only truly effective training comes from entering an actual dungeon for real battle experience. His eyes flare with a cold, red intensity as Si-chun internally laments that ordinary people like them are denied access to such crucial training, a privilege reserved only for those with inherent status. He continues his bitter internal monologue, realizing these privileged individuals will stop at nothing to widen the gap between themselves and outsiders, all within the brutal confines of a training dungeon. This privileged class, personified by an unnamed powerful rival wielding a katana amidst a fiery, monster-ridden wasteland, relentlessly strives to keep themselves in a position of power forever. Si-chun reflects on how figures like the unnamed powerful rival have, since birth, been endowed with advantages. They already possess what the rest of humanity spends their entire lives pursuing, a power as terrifying as the monstrous red entity he envisions, which others can only hope to attain. Back in the present, the unnamed student, striped shirt, voices the collective despair, asking what a bunch of nobodies like them can possibly do against such overwhelming odds. Si-chun, his eyes burning with fierce resolve, declares that by entering the Imperial Guild, they will directly cross that social barrier right before the eyes of the elite. The unnamed student, glasses, now filled with determination, emphasizes that the upcoming graduation exam will be everyone's only chance to surpass them. In a dark, ominous mental space filled with monstrous silhouettes, Si-chun acknowledges that this exam also presents his best chance to surpass the powerful and privileged. He internally vows to dedicate his absolute best to fulfill this promise, not just to himself, but to everyone who shares his struggle. With a fierce, unwavering gaze and eyes blazing red, Si-chun declares with absolute certainty, "We'll absolutely win." Countdown begins, stark red text announcing, days remaining until examination, 15 days. Inside the perilous Tower of Darkness, within the Starfell Wastelands, Si-chun, crackling with golden lightning, engages in fierce combat against multiple spectral, panther-like beasts in a cosmic void. One of the spectral panthers lunges, delivering a vicious bite to Si-chun, drawing blood amidst the crackling golden lightning. Another brutal thwack lands as Si-chun endures more damage, the relentless countdown ticking down to 10 days. Back on the track, students push their limits. An unnamed student, tank top, urges them on, just 5 more laps. Keep going, while the unnamed student, glasses, collapses, groaning, "I am dying." Back in the Tower of Darkness, Si-chun unleashes a powerful, lightning-infused punch, connecting with a monstrous paw with a resounding thwack. The unnamed powerful rival, with deadly precision, dual-wields his katanas, delivering swift, decisive slice attacks through a monstrous foe as the countdown continues, 5 days. Si-chun pushes through grueling push-ups, gasping huff, huff, while other students train in the background, one counting out reps, 101, 102, with only 3 days remaining. The unnamed powerful rival stands tall and composed amidst a blazing battlefield, his katana at the ready as the final countdown looms. 2 days. With blood streaking his face and eyes blazing red, Si-chun declares, the real battle begins now, as the screen transitions to the critical date, June 17, 2157 graduation battle examination day. A small, spherical drone emits a cheerful beep-beep before introducing itself to the examinees, stating, "Hello, examinees. I am the drone that will accompany you for this examination." Si-chun meticulously adjusts his fingerless glove, a green band glowing faintly on his wrist, preparing himself for the trials ahead. A booming voice announces, "Attention everyone, the graduation examination dash," as a surge of blue energy ignites, confirming, has begun. The scene shifts to an establishing shot of the National Awakener University Administration Building, a grand structure overseeing the day's events. An unnamed principal, a distinguished man with silver hair and a scar, greets another well-dressed figure, stating, "It has been a while, Chairman Gong." Gong Lin, co-founder of the Imperial Guild and Gong Ting's father, smiles apologetically, replying, "It has. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Principal." From a balcony above, onlookers whisper in awe an unnamed onlooker, male, exclaiming, "Isn't that one of the founders of the Imperial Guild?" While an unnamed onlooker, female, gushes, "Whoa, he's so handsome." Crowds' murmurs turn to exclamations as they wonder who commands such respect. An onlooker questions the identity of the person in the car, while another realizes the profound significance. Both the founder of the Imperial Guild and the principal are personally extending an invitation. As a figure with reddish-brown hair elegantly steps out of the luxury vehicle, a collective gasp ripples through the onlookers, one exclaiming in disbelief, "What? No way, it's..." The man is revealed as Carl Cavendish, the vice-chairman of the Global Guild Federation, his presence exuding authority and power. Male onlooker stammers in shock, unable to comprehend, take the Federation's vice-chairman, as a female onlooker gasps, Whoa. He continues, "I can't believe the vice-chairman of the Guild Federation is actually at our school." The male onlooker continues, realizing the extraordinary nature of the event. "Dang, these are legends you'd be lucky to see even once in a lifetime. It's no wonder they cleared out the entire building today." Carl Cavendish and the other dignitaries ascend the grand steps. As an announcement states, the live stream of the graduation battle examination is about to begin. Please make your way inside. Below, onlookers marvel, believing, "No way. Even just talking with the Guild Federation would change your life forever." The principal begins the briefing, announcing, a total of 184 students are participating in this year's graduation battle examination. They have been divided into 28 teams. Principal continues, outlining the examination logistics. There are 23 teams that selected the F-rank dungeon, while 3 teams have selected the E-rank dungeon, and finally, 2 teams have selected the D-rank dungeon. Sigrid, the Global Guild Federation's Secretary General, expresses surprise. "Oh, there were actually teams that chose the D-rank dungeon?" Sigrid sternly reminds the principal, D-rank dungeons are considered dangerous even for professional guild members. Did your school properly educate your students on the dangers of dungeons? Meanwhile, Carl Cavendish casually offers, "Want to try a bite?" Principal assures Sigrid that all necessary information was provided. "Naturally, we explained everything in advance. Due to the lack of actual combat experience, the vast majority of students are at a mere E-rank, which is still sufficient to deal with the average monsters in an F-rank dungeon." Within an F-rank dungeon, student Jing Yane unleashes a lightning spear attack, striking a formidable lightning warrior monster. However, facing a lord like the giant Fang Salamander, an F-rank lightning warrior presents a far greater challenge. Its strength vastly surpasses regular monsters of the same level. Students will need to give their all if they wish to defeat the lord of an F-rank dungeon. The E-rank dungeon, however, is on an entirely different level of danger, as 3 terrified students huddle amidst its eerie, organic structures. The narrator clarifies that the strength of every single monster within an E-rank dungeon is on par with that of an F-rank dungeon's lord, showcasing the immense threat posed by these stag spider flower assassins. The panicked student cries out in despair, "Why the hell is an E-rank dungeon this hard? This is way worse than I expected." The narrator emphasizes that for the majority of students, defeating an E-rank dungeon is simply an impossible mission. Sigrid, concerned, asks the principal, what protective measures are available for students in imminent danger. The principal reassures Sigrid, stating, "Rest assured, Secretary General. The students are our most valuable resource." The principal explains that outside each dungeon, armed personnel from the Imperial Guild are on standby. If any imminent danger is determined, they will immediately intervene. Furthermore, the principal adds, each examinee's wristband possesses a transmission function, a critical safety feature as the stag spider monster attacks the struggling students. Overwhelmed by fear, the student screams, "I am withdrawing from the exam," activating his wristband, which immediately triggers a dropped notification. Narrator explains that as long as the examinee issues the command to withdraw from the battle examination, they will be instantly teleported out of the dungeon. As 3 students vanish in a flash of red light, one exclaiming, "That was terrifying." Wah! Sigrid acknowledged the 2 teams who chose the D-rank dungeon, remarking, "Despite knowing the risks, 2 teams still selected the even more challenging D-rank dungeon. It seems your school has no shortage of talented students. I look forward to their performance." The principal, with a subtle smirk, agrees, "Indeed, I will also be looking forward to seeing just how many minutes they can actually last." Live footage shows 4 students trekking through a desolate, snowy dungeon. An unseen observer scoffs, "Humph, those kids will be withdrawing in no time." Suddenly, a terrifying wraithwing monkey, a D-rank cloud assassin, appears, its menacing form prompting a student to exclaim, "They look creepy as hell." Si-chun, analyzing the threat, warns his team, a wraithwing monkey is a cloud-type monster. They're AoE specialists with insane aerial speeds. Stay on your constant guard against their dive attacks. 4 students continue their cautious advance through the snow, unaware of the massive wraithwing monkey lurking just above them, its shadowy wing casting an ominous presence. The looming threat materializes as the massive wraithwing monkey and its smaller brethren dive from above, their shadowy forms cutting through the falling snow. Si-chen's eyes narrow, instantly recognizing the imminent danger as he warns, "Here it comes." A devastating wave of icy energy erupts, slamming into the students. One is violently knocked off his feet, sent sprawling through the snow, while another is swept away, barely able to react to the chilling impact. Third student, with incredible agility, manages to leap clear of the deadly blast, narrowly escaping the tearing energy that annihilates the ground where he once stood. The 3 students, battered but alive, scramble to their feet, their faces etched with disbelief. One exclaims, "Holy shit, did we actually just dodge attacks from a D-rank monster?" As another, still on his knees, gasps, I didn't die." With a violent thud, a powerful impact shakes the ground, sending snow spraying high into the air as the monstrous threat crashes down, momentarily obscured by the whiteout. One of the students, his eyes wide with shock, begins to piece together what just happened. "Wait, did Si-chun just..." he mutters, unable to comprehend the speed of the events. Si-chun stands unmoving, a golden lightning aura crackling around him, as the lifeless forms of 3 D-rank wraithwing monkeys lay defeated at his feet. The sheer power of his attack leaves the other students stunned, realizing he just instantly soloed 3 D-rank monsters. Si-chun turns to his companions, his eyes glowing with golden power, a clear warning in his tone. He tells them their current strength isn't enough to handle these monsters, instructing them to just protect yourselves here. With a resolute stance, Si-chun declares, "Leave the rest to me," as a surge of golden energy erupts before him, ready to face the remaining threats alone. The assault continues as another wraithwing monkey unleashes a torrent of icy energy. One student cries, "Watch out," but it's too late as his companion is struck, letting out a desperate wah as he's thrown. The force of the attack sends one student crashing violently against a thick tree trunk, the impact echoing through the snowy landscape. Lying against the tree, the battered student has a sudden realization. He understands Si-chen's earlier training wasn't for them to fight alongside him, but merely to enhance their reaction speed and explosiveness, because he never expected us to provide any actual help. The harsh truth dawns on him. Si-chen's efforts were just so we could protect ourselves. His face reflects a mix of shame and dawning respect for his powerful classmate. Wave of frustration washes over him. He bitterly reflects on his past status as the dorm's boss and the indignity of having to rely on this kid to carry me to graduation. Unleashing his full power, Si-chun becomes a blur of golden lightning, a formidable force as he punches through one wraithwing monkey after another, shattering them with devastating precision. The air crackles with energy as a wraithwing monkey's wing shatters under an unseen blow, its form beginning to distort from the sheer force. 3 more wraithwing monkeys shriek as they charge, their desperate assault met with the crushing force of Si-chen's power, impacts echoing all around them. Golden lightning rips through the horde, tearing the monstrous creatures apart. Their bodies explode in a flurry of blood and snow, a testament to Si-chen's overwhelming strength. The student watches, his earlier doubts crumbling. He admits to himself that he didn't believe Ma Long when he said Si-chun was strong, but now, seeing it with my own eyes, there's no denying the truth. Si-chen's golden lightning-infused fist strikes with blinding speed, a powerful surge of energy ready to pulverize his next target. Si-chen's intense gaze, radiating golden power, confirms his extraordinary might. The observing student thinks, this guy is so strong he doesn't seem like a graduate at all. The student with glasses looks up awestruck as more wraithwing monkeys are decimated by Si Chen's relentless golden lightning, their bodies breaking apart in the snowy air. Student's face twists with a mixture of awe and self-reproach. He wonders, when did this guy suddenly become so reliable? And a bitter realization settles in. I've truly been left behind. Suddenly, a warning cry cuts through the air. Careful, another one is coming from behind. One student yells as a new wraithwing monkey descends rapidly, targeting them from an unexpected angle. Just as the wraithwing monkey closes in, one of the students is enveloped in a shimmering, fiery energy bubble, an unexpected defense manifesting around him. His hand ignites with intense fiery energy, forming a powerful fist ready to strike, a newfound resolve burning within him. The student, now empowered by fiery energy, intercepts the wraithwing monkey. From a distance, another student shouts, "Hey, Xiangyu, Ma Long, we can't really just act like deadweights and rely entirely on Si-chun." The two students exchange determined glances, realizing the gravity of their situation. One declares, this isn't just his graduation assessment. His eyes blazing with renewed determination, the student shouts, "It's our graduation assessment too." He unleashes a powerful red aura, signifying his resolve to fight. "You're right," the student with glasses affirms, his hand glowing with a vibrant green energy, ready to join the fight and prove his worth. With a surge of power, a student unleashes the Flora Chant, Vine Lock skill, conjuring dark, thorny vines that erupt from the ground. He defiantly challenges the monster, "Have a taste of this." The monstrous ghost bat monkey is swiftly ensnared by the rapidly coiling vines, its struggle met with a sharp, constricting force. The creature roars in defiance, but the bind holds firm. Yet the monster's immense power proves too great. With a guttural skr, it violently tears through the binding vines, its form expanding with dark energy, sending another student flying with a powerful swipe. The student who cast the vines stares in disbelief, his green energy flickering. He exclaims in shock, "Ah!" It broke free instantly. Before the monster can retaliate, another student activates Cloud Chant, Frost Breeze, unleashing a chilling wave of ice that begins to freeze the enraged creature, slowing its movements. The student with glasses, his hands glowing with icy blue energy, announces his success in slowing the monster. He then calls out, "I slowed it down. Xiangyu, let's attack together." Responding to the call, the student with green energy clenches his fist, his aura flaring. He confidently declares, "Let's see you run now." Powerful combo skill, Frost Breeze plus Vine Lock, is unleashed as the icy winds merge with the re-emerging vines, completely binding the monster in a shimmering, frozen prison. The student with glasses urges, "Xiangzhua, now!" From a distance, the student with fire energy, who was previously knocked back, acknowledges the command with a resolute "got it" as he charges a swirling orb of intense flame. He launches himself forward, a trail of fire in his wake, shouting, "Taste this!" as he prepares to unleash his fiery attack on the immobilized monster. The student unleashes his devastating technique, Nuclear Mage, Burst Flame Bullet, a colossal, concentrated orb of pure fire energy, hurtling towards its target. The Burst Flame Bullet makes a direct, explosive impact on the frozen monster, creating a blinding flash of light and a powerful concussive force. Despite the direct hit, the ghost bat monkey lets out a pained gwahhh as it struggles against the combined ice and vine lock, its body smoking but still intact. The fire-wielding student expresses his surprise, exclaiming, "Shit, it's this tanky?" as he swiftly conjures 3 more burst flame bullets, preparing a follow-up assault. Additional fire bullets slam into the monster, creating a cascade of explosions and scorching the creature, but it stubbornly endures the relentless barrage. The monster's form is engulfed in the fiery explosions, its dark, shadowy tendrils flailing amidst the intense heat and light. The student with green energy strains against his limits, sweat beading on his brow as he struggles to maintain the vine lock. He gasps, "I can't hold it back anymore." Similarly, the student with glasses grits his teeth, his blue energy flickering precariously. He cries out, "I am at my limit," as the monster's power threatens to overwhelm their combined efforts. Seeing their allies falter, the fire-wielding student makes a desperate decision, roaring, Fuck it, I'm going all out." He channels all his remaining energy into a massive, swirling firestorm above him. His face contorted in a primal scream, eyes glowing red with fierce determination, he prepares to unleash his ultimate attack, declaring, "This is my dash." He launches his final, most powerful spell, Nuclear Mage, Converged Burst Flame Bullet. The concentrated inferno descends like a meteor, engulfing the monster and the surrounding area in a colossal explosion. As the smoke clears, a small, cheerful system bot appears, announcing, "Congratulations, congratulations, successfully killed a ghost bat monkey. The monster's charred remains are visible below." 3 students collapse in exhaustion, but their faces are filled with elation. The fire-wielding student cries, "We did it," while the green energy user adds, "We actually took down a D-rank monster." Si-chun stands calmly amidst the aftermath, his gaze thoughtful as he observes the scene. He remains silent, processing the battle's outcome. The students gather around the defeated monster. The student with glasses excitedly calls out to Si-chun, "Hey, Si-chun, did you see that?" A system notification confirms a ghost bat monkey finger bone times 1 drop. Green energy student grins confidently, wiping sweat from his brow. He boasts, "It was a piece of cake," his earlier struggle now forgotten in the flush of victory. Si-chun offers a slight smile, acknowledging their efforts with a simple, "Yeah, good job." The system bot reappears, confirming, "Congratulations, all mobs within this devil's cave have been killed." Meanwhile, an older man observes the scene with wide, incredulous eyes. He mutters in disbelief, How is this possible?" lamenting that these trash students with 0 combat experience could achieve such a feat. The observer's shock deepens as he considers the impossible. Actually killed a D-rank monster above their level? The live feed of the battle continues, highlighting the students' unexpected success. The older man, still reeling from the unexpected outcome, remains silent, a look of profound contemplation on his face, as another stern-looking man stands beside him, also observing the live feed. The unnamed purple-haired observer, leaning back in his chair, contemplates the live feed, remarking on the young man's exceptional performance with a thoughtful His gaze sharpens, focusing on the protagonist, Si-chun, who appears on screen amidst a shimmering blue aura. The unnamed purple-haired observer continues, adding a curious end to his observation. A subtle smile plays on the unnamed purple-haired observer's lips as he realizes he looks a lot like an old acquaintance. The unnamed purple-haired observer's eyes narrow slightly in recognition, murmuring, "His name Si-chun? I remember now." Beside him, the unnamed glasses observer stands silently, his expression unreadable behind his reflective lenses, a silence escaping his lips. Suddenly, an unnamed shocked observer flinches back, his eyes wide with surprise, a sharp white flash indicating the intensity of his reaction to the unfolding events. The unnamed round glasses observer enthusiastically points at the screen, exclaiming, "Ahaha, everyone, look!" As a system notification reveals, the other team that chose a D-rank dungeon has already fought halfway through the dungeon. On the live feed, a team of adventurers, including a dual-wielding swordsman, moves with incredible speed and precision, their forms blurring through the blue-tinged dungeon. The unnamed female observer adjusts her glasses, a thoughtful expression on her face, noting, "Their coordination is flawless. It's as if they're a professional guild raid team." The unnamed purple-haired observer smiles, commenting, "Oh, interesting. This year's graduating class is pretty impressive." The unnamed round glasses observer grins, his eyes gleaming with anticipation, declaring, "The battle has only just begun." The screen shifts to reveal the dungeon's name, D-rank Dungeon High-Risk Gloomvine Grotto. As the unnamed round glasses observer's words echo, the real show has yet to come. Within the Gloomvine Grotto, monstrous, noxious toadstool deflower soldier creatures emerge, their gaping maws and glowing green eyes radiating menace. An unnamed guitar player unleashes the skill, Flower Chanter, withering him, her guitar resonating with green energy and musical notes that cause enemy stats to plummet, strength, stamina, speed. As the monsters are debuffed, an unnamed purple fist user shouts, "Gather M," his fist glowing with intense purple energy, creating a powerful clap as he prepares to strike. The unnamed purple fist user unleashes Star Mage Astral Fusion, a massive purple energy blast engulfing a toadstool monster with a resounding bam bam as a teammate cries out, "Captain!" With a sharp shing, gong ting, the dual-wielding swordsman swiftly cuts through the air, his blade leaving a bright, arcing trail of light. His attack culminates in a fiery explosion of yellow and orange energy, splattering red blood across the screen, signifying a decisive hit. Gong Ting stands in a powerful stance, surrounded by searing flames, having just activated his skill, Flame Soldier Searing Fracture, decimating the enemies. A close-up reveals Gong Ting, his eyes glowing with fierce red energy, confirming his identity and his class as a Sea Flame Soldier. Gong Ting and his team stand confidently amidst the smoldering remains of their foes, the unnamed purple fist user boasting, "These monsters in the school exam are the exact same ones we fought while training. It's like second nature to us now." Unnamed purple fist user smirks, revealing their secret, "I guess it's true. The graduation exam was rigged by the Gong family. Life gets a lot easier when you know the right people." With arrogant confidence, the unnamed Purple Fist user declares, "At this rate, we'll become the champions in no time. Come on, it's time to fight the boss," as he and Gong Ting head deeper into the dungeon. Meanwhile, in a stark contrast, Si-chun and his team trudge through a desolate, snow-covered landscape, the biting wind whistling where we're around them. Si-chen's eyes burn with a fierce red intensity, his expression grim and determined as snowflakes fall around him, ready for the challenges ahead. Si-chen's team finally reaches the D-rank dungeon high-risk Cloudwood Summit's peak, one of his teammates exclaiming, "I can't believe it, we actually made it to the top of this D-rank dungeon." The boss, a Frostwraith APD Cloud Soldier, awaits. The colossal Frostwraith ape stands menacingly, its mouth and claws dripping with blood, having just brutally dispatched another monster with a sickening snap and crunch. A teammate's voice trails off in horror, as that the monster. Two of Si-chen's teammates stare in abject terror, one with glasses stammering, "Is that the monster lord?" while the other adds, "One slap from that thing would kill me 10 times over." The Frostwraith ape's monstrous face fills the frame, its glowing red eyes fixated, fangs bared and dripping with gore, a truly terrifying sight. Glasses-wearing teammate screams in sheer panic, "Holy shii, it's looking at us," realizing their imminent danger as the monstrous ape locks its gaze upon them. The monstrous ape, roaring with primal fury, lunges directly at the terrified team. As his comrades scatter in panic, Si-chun stands his ground, eyes fixed on the charging beast. With blinding speed, Si-chun activates his golden aura, unleashing a devastating, lightning-charged kick directly into the monster's face. The impact is brutal, splattering blood across the icy ground. Colossal beast is sent hurtling backwards, a wave of frigid energy erupting from the point of impact as it smashes through solid ice. Still airborne and disoriented, the Frostwraith ape is momentarily stunned, its massive body crackling with residual lightning. Si-chun remains poised, ready to press his advantage. The monster's face contorts in a silent scream of agony, blood dripping as the golden lightning continues to tear through its defenses. Si-chun unleashes a flurry of lightning-fast strikes, each blow tearing through the monster's hide, fragmenting its body with explosive force. Glasses-wearing teammate stares in disbelief, sweat beading on his forehead, muttering, "Did he really just kill it that easily?" Si-chun stands victorious over the colossal Frostwraith ape, a system notification appearing, "Frostwraith APE Fur X1 and EXP plus 200. He quietly observes the fallen beast, a thoughtful expression on his face. Si-chen's eyes glow with a subtle red as he internally muses, "That's weird. Killing the lord of a D-rank dungeon only gave this much experience. And the loot was pretty bad too." Suddenly, Si-chen's eyes widen as he exclaims, "Holy crap, look at all these mana crystals." One of Si-chen's teammates excitedly calls out, "Hey, you guys, check this out," pointing towards a massive rock formation embedded with shimmering blue mana crystals. The glittering mana crystals fill a hollow in the rock, one teammate theorizing, "That big guy must have stashed all these mana crystals in this rock hollow. Judging by the size, these must be at least mid-tier mana crystals." Overjoyed, the teammates eagerly reach for the sparkling crystals, one exclaiming, "If we can get these out and sell them, we'll be set for life." Sudden alarm flashes in Si-chen's red eyes as he shouts, "Hold on." Before he can finish, a blinding burst of frigid blue energy erupts from the crystal formation. The unsuspecting teammates are instantly engulfed by the freezing blast, their faces contorting in shock and pain. Even Si-chun is caught in the frigid torrent, his red eyes narrowed in fierce resistance against the overwhelming cold. The system announces the devastating attack, Cloud Mage Arctic Nova, as jagged spikes of ice erupt across the landscape. Back at the monitoring station, the screen flickers with static, displaying a critical NO signal for Team Si-chun, indicating a complete loss of contact. An unnamed official with a mustache smirks, twirling his facial hair as he declares, "They fell right into the trap. High-level monsters are actually quite intelligent. Once a loser, always a loser. You're all nothing but a burden on society. And now, this marks the end of your graduation exam." An unnamed purple-haired official expresses concern, stating, "Given these circumstances, the students' lives are clearly in danger." The unnamed mustache official responds with a feigned urgency, "Yes, precisely. Saving the students is our top priority. It seems the guild rescue team will need to step in, even if it means ending their exam." Another official, a man in glasses, interjects, "Let's give them a little more time," as the group observes the monitoring screens. The unnamed green energy antagonist explains, "The wristbands continuously monitor their condition. All of their vital signs are currently stable. Besides, there's no indication in their neural data of a desire to quit the exam, so the choice to withdraw should be left in the hands of the examinees themselves." The unnamed glasses official silently considers the unnamed green energy antagonist's argument, a thoughtful expression on his face. Back in the dungeon, the glasses-wearing teammate shivers uncontrollably, letting out a loud achoo. Huddled amidst the sharp ice spikes, the glasses-wearing teammate shivers, muttering, "Cold, it's so cold. Well, thankfully I'm also a cloud class, so I have some resistance to the cold. Otherwise, I would have been frozen too." His other teammates are completely encased in ice. Si-chun kneels, a gasp escaping his lips, as a colossal, skeletal figure of ice and shadow materializes before him, radiating an oppressive aura. The true lord of the dungeon reveals itself, a majestic yet terrifying ice sovereign, with flowing ice tendrils and a glowing core, emanating an aura of absolute cold. Si-chun stares up at the newly revealed entity, a stark realization dawning on him. Is he the real lord of this dungeon? The imposing, icy figure looms over Si-chun as he struggles to his knees, a pained gasp escaping his lips. The true form of the dungeon's master reveals itself, a towering frostbound Lich King, its skeletal frame radiating an ethereal blue light amidst a blizzard of ice shards. Si-chun's mind races, a chilling question echoing in his thoughts. Is he the real lord of this dungeon? Panic seizes Si-chun as he recognizes the formidable foe from the monster manual. The frostbound Lich King is a cloud elemental mage specializing in insidious ice manipulation, designed to torment its prey with area of effect and knockback attacks before delivering the killing blow. The system confirms the entity's identity, a C-rank frostbound Lich King, a cloud mage. Si-chun realizes the Arctic Nova attack he just endured was no mere coincidence, but a calculated trap. Si-chun desperately attempts to flee, the ice shards crunching under his feet. He knows a rare C-rank monster lord is far beyond his current capabilities. Fighting it alone is suicide. As ice pillars erupt around him, Si-chun finds himself ensnared, his mind screaming that he needs to escape quickly. A sharp ice shard pierces Si-chun's lower leg, drawing a spatter of blood as a sickening thwack echoes through the frigid air. Si-chun is sent flying backward from another ice blast, crying out in pain. The frostbound Lich King cackles with malevolent glee, conjuring more icy power in its skeletal hand. Si-chun collapses onto the icy ground, gasping for breath as a critical injury warning flashes across his vision. Critical injury detected in lower left leg. The system prompts him, asking if he wishes to withdraw from the examination. Desperate voice cries out, refusing to accept defeat. The character, radiating a soft blue energy, realizes Si-chun must be thawed immediately to have any chance. The ally activates the skill, Cloud Chanter, Perfect Origin, which imbues a purifying energy to cleanse debuffs. He channels the power towards Si-chun, hoping that defrosting him will still give them a fighting chance. A sharp ice shard violently pierces the ally's arm, causing him to grit his teeth in agony as blood splatters across the icy landscape. The ally collapses, his attempt at purification failing as the system flashes a stark purification failed message. A pained grunt escapes him. Frostbound Lich King lets out a chilling, triumphant cackle, mocking their futile efforts as its laughter echoes through the frozen dungeon. The frostbound Lich King unleashes frostbone skewers, raining down sharp ice shards. The ally lies critically injured, his heart rate in a dangerous range, as the system once again prompts him to withdraw from the examination. The system's prompt echoes in his mind, asking if he wishes to withdraw. The ally, heavily breathing, stares blankly, the word withdraw barely registering through his pain. Painful memory flashes through the ally's mind, a classroom where he was constantly overlooked, ridiculed, and humiliated, treated as if he didn't matter. This was why he was always left behind. He remembers the sacrifices, the sheer effort they put in, risking everything just to reach this point. He recalls the sheer joy of overcoming all odds, finally earning a chance to fundamentally change his life. His eyes blaze with renewed resolve. There is absolutely no way he will ever give up. With unwavering determination, the ally channels Perfect Origin once more, a powerful hum of blue energy flowing towards the ice-encased Si-chun. Gritting his teeth, the ally pushes past his pain, a strained ARGH escaping him as he pours all his remaining energy into the Perfect Origin skill. A powerful surge of blue energy erupts, striking the frostbound Lich King directly and causing ice shards to explode outwards. The powerful roar, Si-chun's hand bursts free from the ice, radiating a brilliant blue energy as he begins to break his icy prison. Si-chun fully unleashes his power, shattering the surrounding ice as he breaks free, a triumphant scream echoing through the dungeon. His eyes blazing with intense blue energy, Si-chun lets out a final, resounding cry as he completely liberates himself from the icy trap. In a burst of golden lightning, Si-chun's eyes ignite with a fierce, golden glow, signaling a profound transformation. With blinding godspeed, Si-chun rockets forward, his golden aura a blur tearing through the air and obliterating ice shards, directly countering the enemy's blue energy. The frostbound Lich King's skeletal face registers a rare moment of shock, its glowing eyes widening in surprise at Si-chun's sudden burst of power. From the icy grip of the frostbound Lich King's attack, Si-chun, golden aura state, swiftly pulls himself to his feet, golden lightning crackling around him, a clear display of the power that shocked the Lich King. Si-chun's ally, visibly sweating and looking relieved, lets out a weak laugh, lamenting that Si-chun still had to break free on his own in the end. Si-chun, his eyes burning with intense red, reassures his ally that his assistance was invaluable, then immediately asks about the ally's injuries. The ally, however, dismisses his own wounds, confirming he's managed to stop the bleeding. As they move through the snow, Si-chun's ally urgently warns him about the C-rank cloud elemental monster lord, the frostbound Lich King, emphasizing its immense power and the critical need to avoid being frozen again. A deep rumble echoes through the icy terrain. The frostbound Lich King's skeletal face fills the frame, its glowing blue eyes burning with malice as it unleashes a chilling, triumphant cackle. Si-chun's ally screams in terror, overwhelmed by the sheer scale of the frost nova that engulfs him, questioning how such a massive attack was summoned and realizing there is no escape. Colossal explosion of frigid blue energy erupts, sending shockwaves across the frozen landscape as the frost nova detonates with devastating force. The frostbound Lich King, now a spectral figure with flowing blue energy, ascends triumphantly into the sky, its chilling laughter echoing as it surveys the devastation. The frostbound Lich King's profile is highlighted, its glowing blue eyes fixed on some unseen target, a silent testament to its overwhelming power. A guttural cry of surprise escapes the frostbound Lich King as its skeletal face distorts in genuine shock, its glowing eyes widening even further. Si-chun's ally stares in utter disbelief, demanding to know what happened to Si-chun's power, reminding him he was a lightning elemental assassin and wondering if he's a one-in-a-million talent. Si-chun's ally's realization culminates in a stunned whisper, speculating if Si-chun is a dual-class awakener, as Si-chun stands, his face partially skeletal, radiating a chilling blue energy. Si-chun, enveloped in a maelstrom of vibrant pink and blue energy, apologizes for misjudging the situation and putting his companions in danger as a class change notification begins to load. With a resolute glare, Si-chun clenches his glowing fist, vibrant pink and blue energy surging around him, declaring an end to the current predicament. The system announces class change complete, revealing Si-chun as an abyssal fiend, now radiating intense purple and blue energy. He confidently declares he will finish the fight immediately. Again, Si-chun, amidst swirling pink and blue energies, takes responsibility for the danger his companions face as the class change process continues to load. Glowing fist clenched, Si-chun's determination solidifies as he declares that the danger will end now, vibrant energy swirling around him. A definitive system notification flashes, confirming class change complete, finish dash. Fully transformed into an abyssal fiend, Si-chun, surrounded by powerful purple and blue energy, confidently states his intention to swiftly end the fight, a faint whirring sound accompanying his new form. Si-chun's ally's face contorts in pure astonishment, his eyes wide with shock at the sheer power emanating from Si-chun's new form. The system explains a fundamental truth. Normally, awakeners are only capable of manifesting a single class. Yet, a staggering 1 in 10 million chance exists for an awakener to manifest not one, but two distinct classes, a lightning icon glowing brightly among the possibilities. These exceptionally rare individuals, capable of awakening two classes, are revered and feared as dual-classers, with both lightning and water elements highlighted. Globally, fewer than 10 individuals possess the dual-classer talent, making them incredibly sought after by every guild the moment their abilities are discovered. Si-chun's ally, still reeling in shock, stutters, realizing that Si-chun possesses something even beyond the fabled dual class. Si-chun stands enveloped in crackling golden lightning, his eyes sharp with resolve as the revelation begins. 1. His form shifts, now radiating chilling blue energy, his face partially skeletal, revealing a second class. 2. Si-chun's abyssal fiend form, wreathed in dark purple energy, is fully revealed, prompting a stunned exclamation of 3 classes from his ally. Si-chun's abyssal fiend form pulses with raw power as his strength and stamina stats surge dramatically, indicating an immense boost in his capabilities. His eyes blaze with fierce blue energy as the system confirms his transformation, declaring max stamina and max strength. Si-chun acknowledges the immense power within, realizing that every single one of them is freakishly strong. Devastating boom erupts from Si-chun, unleashing a torrent of purple and blue energy that ripples outwards in a destructive shockwave. The raw force of the explosion sends a figure violently skidding across the ground, debris scattering in its wake as Si-chen's power reshapes the battlefield. Si-chen ascends amidst a blinding surge of white and purple energy, his abyssal fiend form radiating an overwhelming presence. A different student, overwhelmed by the lingering power, reflects on the monster's crushing aura from earlier. Monstrous, skeletal entity cackles with an eerie KKK, its glowing eyes burning with malevolent energy. With a decisive snap and swish, the skull-like monster shatters into countless fragments as Si-chen kneels, his formidable power beginning to recede. A system notification flashes, declaring EXP plus 5,000 and a triumphant level up as Si-chen reaches level 17, his eyes still faintly glowing. Following his victory, a new item drops, a single frostbone skewers, now added to his inventory. The character with glasses expresses his awe to Si-chen, exclaiming, "I should have known you'd be able to do it, dude. You one-shot a C-rank monster lord like it was nothing." The character with glasses then remembers their frozen companions, asking Si-chen, "By the way, aren't the other two guys still frozen? Do you still have the energy to defrost them?" Si-chen's eyes widen as he realizes the oversight, muttering, "Oh fuck." The character with glasses sprints across the icy landscape, exclaiming, "Dang it, I totally forgot all about Xiangzhua and Xiangyu. Hang in there, guys, ah." The system prompts a new action, Devour Dash, targeting the remnants of the defeated monster. Si-chen, his eyes burning red, extends his hand, initiating the devour process with a powerful surge of light. A system interface appears, displaying devouring and a loading bar indicating the absorption process is underway. As the devouring continues, ghostly icy energy swirls around Si-chen, manifesting a spectral skull beneath his outstretched hands. Si-chen's fist clenches, crackling with intense blue lightning, signifying the integration of new power. System announces devouring complete and finished, granting Si-chen a new class, Frostbound Lich King, with the subclass Cloud Mage. His stats are detailed, along with powerful skills like Frostbone Skewers and Arctic Nova. Si-chen realizes, "I gained a new class, Cloud Mage. This is the first time I've gained a class outside of the Dream Realm." Si-chen kneels, using his energy to thaw his frozen companions, while internally noting, "The Robocam was frozen by that Arctic Nova from earlier, so my abilities shouldn't have been revealed to the people watching. Besides, there's still plenty of time, so we should be able to get a perfect score without any issues." Si-chen's vision glitches with a buzz and buzz, signaling another system notification or an unexpected event. A class level up notification appears for his Lightning Assassin class, revealing impressive stats and the acquisition of 1 allocatable star point. Si-chen reacts in surprise, thinking, "Huh? I got a star." His eyes glow with a green hue as the system presents the 9 prompt, allowing him to allocate his newly acquired stat point. The scene shifts to the D-rank dungeon high-risk Gloomvine Grotto, where a Lord-class giant man-eater with D-flower mage abilities attacks, sending one adventurer flying with a pained heart. The colossal giant man-eater unleashes a barrage of attacks, binding adventurers with purple energy chains, while others desperately counter with arrows and pink energy blasts. The adventurer wielding pink energy struggles against the boss, exclaiming, Is this seriously how strong a D-rank boss is? Hey, pummel that thing already, you guys." He strains, crying, "I can't hold it back anymore." Archer fires crackling lightning arrows, but his thoughts betray his frustration. "He's way too tanky. I'm not doing any damage." The giant man-eater's formidable head takes a direct hit from lightning, yet remains unyielding, its menacing maw ready to devour. The giant man-eater's formidable head takes a direct hit from lightning, yet remains unyielding, its menacing maw ready to devour. With a powerful surge, it violently flings the surrounding fighters, sending them crashing through the air. One of the disoriented fighters cries out, realizing the monster has broken free from their initial assault. Amidst the chaos and booming impacts, a white-haired student scrambles for cover, his eyes wide with terror. He exclaims that this level of power was unprecedented in their training, his voice laced with panic as he desperately asks what their next move should be. A brown-haired student, beads of sweat dripping down his face, looks on with a mix of fear and desperate hope. He declares that Gong Ting is their sole remaining hope, his thoughts immediately turning to their powerful ally, wondering about his progress. The monstrous man-eater looms large, its serpentine body churning the ground. In the foreground, a lone figure stands, a quiet hum of energy emanating from him. The brown-haired student's anxious thoughts echo, questioning if Gong Ting has accumulated sufficient power to turn the tide. unnamed silver-haired lightning user, the one they call Gong Ting, stands at the center of a swirling vortex of golden energy, his form radiating immense power. Two allies channel their strength into him. Visible stat increases for stamina, strength, and elemental power pulsing around him. A close-up reveals the unnamed silver-haired lightning user's intense gaze, his eyes glowing fiercely red amidst a fiery aura. The surging strength stats are still visible as he declares with unwavering conviction that his power is now sufficient. The devastating roar, the unnamed silver-haired lightning user unleashes a colossal explosion of fire and energy. Fiery waves erupt outwards, incinerating everything in their path, a testament to his fully charged power. He propels himself forward with incredible velocity, a streak of golden red light leaving a blazing trail in his wake. The sheer speed of his movement is palpable as he closes the distance to his monstrous foe. The unnamed silver-haired lightning user strikes with pinpoint precision, his fiery attack piercing directly into the formidable body of the giant man-eater. The impact generates a shockwave of energy, signifying a critical blow. His eyes burning with fierce determination, the unnamed silver-haired lightning user lets out a guttural command, his voice echoing with raw power as he demands the monster to split. Activating his ultimate technique, the Flame Soldier Sorrow Blade Burst, the unnamed silver-haired lightning user becomes the epicenter of a cataclysmic explosion. A blinding inferno engulfs the monster, leaving nothing but a raging firestorm. His allies erupt in jubilant cheers, celebrating their overwhelming victory. One male student exclaims the performance was incredible, praising their president. Another female student shouts, "Way to go, big bro," while a male student hails him as a freaking legend. The unnamed silver-haired lightning user, now calm and confident with his golden hair, laughs triumphantly. He boasts that they cleared a D-rank dungeon in a mere half hour, a feat he believes no one will ever surpass. Celebrations continue as another male student proudly announces their record-breaking achievement, clearing the dungeon in under an hour, earning them a D-rank bonus multiplier of 3 for a total score of 150 points. This perfect score, he declares, is a new school record. As the unnamed silver-haired lightning user and his dark-haired friend walk through a corridor, the unnamed silver-haired lightning user remarks that even the lowest-tier F-rank Devil's Cave typically takes others at least an hour to clear, highlighting their superior performance. They pass a waiting room filled with injured and weary students. The dark-haired friend of the unnamed silver-haired lightning user mockingly laughs, asserting that anyone else leaving the Devil's Cave so early must be trash who forfeited. Two injured male students sit forlornly. One cries out in fear, pleading for the monsters not to kill him, while the other attempts to soothe him, reminding him that they have long since escaped the Devil's Cave. Nearby, two injured female students share their trauma. One, with a bruised face, tearfully recounts how terrifying the experience was, while the other confirms that the monsters were absolutely horrifying. The dark-haired friend of the unnamed silver-haired lightning user glances across the waiting room, his attention drawn to a specific group of students sitting further away. Close-up reveals the dark-haired student's arrogant smirk as he lets out a quiet, mocking heh, clearly anticipating a confrontation. He then openly taunts Si Chen's group, who appear defeated and exhausted, declaring that Si Chen's gang chickened out and bailed early, just as expected. Si Chen stands slightly apart, observing the scene. Dark-haired student's taunt shifts directly to Si Chen, calling out to him. Si Chen's face is shown in a tight close-up, his eyes glowing intensely red, signaling his rising anger. The dark-haired student and his group advance, continuing their verbal assault. He mocks Si Chen, asking if he couldn't even finish the assessment, and reminding him of his earlier tough demeanor. From a slight distance, the unnamed silver-haired lightning user observes the escalating confrontation, his gaze focused on Si Chen. The unnamed silver-haired lightning user turns to his friend, announcing the arrival of the vice chairman. He suggests they go and greet the esteemed figure, shifting their attention away from the simmering conflict. A distinguished gentleman claps his hands together, his voice filled with admiration as he exclaims, "Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant!" The pink-haired vice chairman, flanked by other well-dressed men, smiles warmly as he continues to applaud. He commends the students, stating that they truly witnessed an outstanding performance today. An overhead shot reveals the grand entrance of the vice chairman and his entourage, walking down the central aisle of the waiting room. On either side, the two rival groups of students, the unnamed silver-haired lightning user's victorious team and Si Chen's weary group, stand in stark contrast. As the vice chairman and his entourage stride down the aisle, a student from Gong Ting's team stares, recognizing the man standing at the pinnacle of world power, observing his approach with intense focus. The student's bandaged hand clenches, a clear sign of tension as he processes the fact that this formidable figure is walking directly towards them. The vice chairman, flanked by his associates, continues his measured advance, a stark silhouette against the bright hall, drawing closer to the assembled students. Vice chairman turns, his gaze sweeping over Si Chen's group, and he declares, acknowledging their exceptional performance, "You are truly remarkable." His praise echoes through the room, specifically highlighting the incredible feat of clearing a D-rank Devil's Cave in a mere 21 minutes. With a confident smile, the vice chairman continues to laud their achievement, stating that even a fully fledged professional guild raid team would find that difficult to achieve. He concludes, "Truly brilliant." Student from the rival team erupts in disbelief, his face contorted in shock, exclaiming, "What?" He struggles to comprehend that those 4 pieces of trash not only successfully cleared a D-rank Devil's Cave, but they only took 21 minutes? Si Chun remains composed, his teammates behind him. One with a wide grin offers a casual, "Greetings, Vice Chairman." Si Chun stands silently, his expression unreadable as the Vice Chairman's words settle. Close up on Si Chen's intense red eye reveals his internal thoughts, identifying the esteemed guest, Carl Cavendish, Vice Chairman of the World Guild Alliance, arguably the second most powerful figure in the world today. Si Chun inwardly questions, why would he come here, as the vice chairman directly addresses him, confirming, "Your name is Si Chun, right?" He then muses, "This trip wasn't a waste of time after all." The vice chairman shifts his attention, remarking, "Oh, right, the young master of the Gong family also performed quite well, leading a team to clear a D-rank Devil's Cave at such a young age." He adds, "Guild Master Gong Lin has taught him well. Like father, like son." Guild Master Gong Lin, a man in glasses, responds with a modest smile, telling the vice chairman, "You flatter me, vice chairman." Guild Master Gong Lin maintains his composed smile, but his eyes hold a sharp, calculating glint, betraying deeper thoughts. The vice chairman, with a final pleasant smile, announces his departure, stating, "It's getting late, I should head back." As the vice chairman walks away, he shares a private word with the principal, complimenting him, "Principal, you old geezer, you really hit the jackpot this time, to find a pair of prodigies rarely seen even in a millennium dash." The principal, a man with a mustache and glasses, clears his throat and prepares to make the official announcement. "Ahem, next, I will announce the assessment results for both of your teams. Since there is a tie for a perfect score in this assessment, I announce that..." Si Chen's teammates erupt in joyous celebration, shouting, "Woohoo! The Empire Guild! We actually made it into the Empire Guild!" Their excitement is palpable as they yell, "Yes!" Gong Ting's team also celebrates wildly, one student exclaiming, "Haha, we're set for life right out of graduation. A one-way ticket to the top." Amidst the fervent celebration, Gong Ting stands in thoughtful silence, his expression unreadable. Principal continues, revealing the full extent of the rewards. Also, Captains Gong Ting and Si Chun will both be granted core management positions within the Empire Guild, and they will split the 1 million MVP prize money equally. Both Gong Ting and Si Chun react with intense, focused expressions, a silent acknowledgement of their intertwined fate and rivalry. Si Chun, deep in thought, worries, "Only 500,000 left?" He laments, "I promised Qingji I'd pay back 1 million within a month. I'm going to be forced to delay it?" He resolves, "I'll just have to find a way to earn another 500,000 as quickly as possible." Gong Ting turns to Si Chun, his voice cutting through the air with an unyielding declaration, "There can only be one champion." With an intense gaze fixed on Si Chun, Gong Ting issues a direct challenge. "I demand a one-on-one tiebreaker with you." Both the principal and the brown-haired student from the rival team react with immediate surprise and shock to the unexpected challenge. Vice Chairman glances back, a subtle shift in his expression, while Guild Master Gong Lin watches the unfolding drama with a serious, unblinking stare. The principal, clearly angered by the audacity of the challenge, confronts Gong Ting, demanding, "What nonsense are you spouting?" Si Chun, undeterred by the principal's anger, continues his bold proposition, stating, "If I win..." Si Chen's eyes burn with fierce determination as he directly asks, "Do I get to keep the entire 1 million?" The principal sputters in utter disbelief, clearly taken aback by Si Chen's audacious demand. The unnamed powerful rival, a smirk playing on his lips, confidently declares, "If you can beat me, take it all." A sophisticated man with pinkish hair and a sharp suit observes the scene, finding it interesting. How interesting! As Si Chun and the unnamed powerful rival face off, the tension is palpable, with an unseen voice declaring, "This performance hasn't ended just yet." Si Chun locks eyes with the unnamed powerful rival, tersely demanding, "Speak." The rival, matching his intensity, responds, "How do we settle this?" A man with sharp, light blue hair and glasses, lounging on a luxurious sofa, remarks with a hint of surprise, "I thought you merely had the strength to take first place. I didn't expect you to completely shatter the record with a perfect score." Man with light blue hair smiles, acknowledging Si Chen's sudden fame. You're all over the news right now. It seems I made a very wise decision. He then generously adds, you don't need to pay me back that 1.5 million. Just consider it my angel investment in you. From off-panel, the man with light blue hair addresses Si Chun directly, Mr. Si Chun. Si Chun quietly holds a cup, his expression unreadable as he processes the situation. Si Chun looks up, his gaze firm as he declares, no, a debt is a debt and I must repay it. The man with light blue hair states his purpose. I came here today to tell you two things. Si Chun responds with a curious, oh? Si Chun explains his first point. First, regarding the repayment deadline, please grant me a 1-week extension, he requests, adding, since the graduation assessment ended in a tie for first place, I received 500,000 less than expected. Si Chun reveals his plan to secure the remaining funds. I will be having a one-on-one tiebreaker with the other champion. It will take place a week from now in a wild devil's cave outside the school. The light blue-haired man's eyes widen in alarm, exclaiming, what? You two students are going into a wild devil's cave? The light blue-haired man voices his concern. Neither of you has undergone professional guild training. That's far too dangerous. Si Chun, however, reassures him with unwavering confidence. Don't worry. Once I win the tiebreaker in a week, I'll get the remaining 500,000. Si Chun further sweetens the deal, promising, I'll also give you all the materials I get from the Devil's Cave. Si Chun concludes his offer, stating, considerate interest for the 1-week extension. The light blue-haired man adjusts his glasses, his mind racing. He thinks he doesn't show the slightest hint of fear about entering a wild devil's cave. Instead, he's only thinking about his debt and interest. He truly is extraordinary. Light blue-haired man reaches for his cup, revealing, also, there's one more reason I came to see you today. Something even more important. Si Chun maintains a serious expression, his gaze unwavering as he anticipates the next revelation. The light blue-haired man's profile shows a grave expression, hinting at the weight of his upcoming words. Si Chen's mouth slightly agape, a flicker of surprise crosses his face. A bead of sweat trickles down the light blue-haired man's temple, his eye wide with an uncharacteristic nervousness. Si Chen's lips are pressed into a tight line, reflecting intense concentration or suppressed emotion. The light blue-haired man rises from the sofa, his posture tense as he faces Si Chun. Scene shifts, establishing the time and location. Afternoon of June 17th, Songchang County, Qingshui Middle School. An unnamed cheerful pigtail girl joyfully stretches, exclaiming, the final exam is finally over. The unnamed cheerful pigtail girl smiles, looking at her phone, and declares, summer vacation starts now. As the unnamed cheerful pigtail girl celebrates her summer vacation, a sudden, important thought flashes through her mind. Meanwhile, Si Chen's younger sister gazes at a cherished selfie on her phone, her mind on Si Chen's crucial graduation assessment that day. 4 years ago, a younger Si Chun beams with joy, clutching his National Awakener University admission letter. He excitedly tells Si Chen's younger sister that elemental potential was detected in his body, confirming his acceptance into the prestigious university. Si Chen's younger sister, eyes wide with wonder, asks if he's truly going to become an Awakener, just like their parents. Si Chun affirms his new path, declaring his intention to join a top guild, earn immense wealth, and ensure a better life for Si Chen's younger sister. With fierce determination, Si Chun vows to uncover the truth behind their parents' mysterious disappearance. Si Chen's younger sister cheers him on, proclaiming him the absolute best and predicting he'll definitely become a super incredible Awakener. She reassures him, declaring that everything will be totally fine. Si Chen's younger sister thinks to herself that Si Chen just needs to keep working hard. After getting into Awakener University, Si Chun always worked harder than anyone else, but in the end, he became the only one who failed to awaken, watching everyone around him awaken one by one. Si Chen's younger sister reflects on the immense loneliness Si Chun must have felt, a burden he just never showed to her. Suddenly, the unnamed brown-haired schoolgirl calls out to Si Chen's younger sister, startling her from her thoughts. The unnamed brown-haired schoolgirl excitedly shares the news. National Awakener University has produced 2 genius graduates this year. She elaborates that both students led their teams to perfect scores, earning personal praise from the vice chairman of the Guild Alliance. The news is everywhere, making their Songchang County famous. Then, the unnamed brown-haired schoolgirl innocently asks if Si Chun also attends that school, causing Si Chen's younger sister to falter with an awkward, Before Si Chen's younger sister can answer, a pink-haired young man with a charming smile greets her, catching both girls by surprise. He confidently informs Si Chen's younger sister that he's booked the penthouse private room at the Zifeng building and asks if she's free at 8 p.m. The unnamed brown-haired schoolgirl gasps, questioning Si Chen's younger sister about her connection to the school idol, while Si Chen's younger sister remains silent. Embarrassed, Si Chen's younger sister turns and flees, leaving the pink-haired man and her friend behind. The unnamed brown-haired schoolgirl calls out, asking why Si Chen's younger sister is walking so fast. Si Chen's younger sister thinks of Si Chen's past, his classmates making headlines for perfect graduation scores while he couldn't even awaken. The memory breaks her heart. Later, on the night of June 17th, the scene shifts to a rented apartment. Inside, a lavish spread of food, centered around a steaming hot pot, awaits. Si Chen enters, astonished by the feast. He asks Si Chen's younger sister how she found the time to prepare such an elaborate meal. Si Chen's younger sister blushes shyly as Si Chen praises the amazing aroma of the sukiyaki hot pot. As they eat, the evening news begins, reporting that Dongxin National Awakener University successfully concluded its graduation combat assessment that morning. News continues, mentioning that Vice Chairman Carl Cavendish of the Guild Alliance personally attended the event and warmly interacted with the students, while Si Chen quietly eats. Si Chen's younger sister observes Si Chen, realizing he's forcing himself to act tough. She knows failing the graduation assessment is a massive blow, yet he shows no hint of his true feelings. The news anchor reports a highly rare dual champion outcome from the graduation assessment, with the headline declaring National Awakener University has discovered twin geniuses. Two genius students led their teams to perfect scores, earning high praise from Vice Chairman Carl Cavendish in front of the media, who specifically singled out one team leader for exceptional achievement. Picking up from the news report, the anchor on screen declares the name of the exceptional team leader, student Si Chen. Si Chen's younger sister's eyes widen in disbelief, her body twisting in her chair as the surprising news begins to sink in. A bead of sweat trickles down her face as Si Chen's younger sister processes the unbelievable truth, muttering in shock, "The one with the perfect score is student Si Chen?" A sinister voice echoes over a blood-stained floor where a whip lies coiled, revealing the stage. "I set it up for you." The unnamed powerful rival, holding his whip, coldly informs the defeated figure before him, the audience, "I invited them for you too." The unnamed powerful rival's expression hardens, his voice laced with contempt, "And yet, you botched the performance." The unnamed powerful rival continues his harsh criticism, his words cutting deep, "You didn't win, no." The unnamed powerful rival's voice cuts through the tension, delivering the final, crushing blow, "You lost to some no-name brat." With a cold, decisive tone, the unnamed powerful rival declares, "From now on, you don't get to make your own decisions. I have already arranged everything for your combat tiebreaker in a week." As the defeated figure hangs their head in shame, the unnamed powerful rival adds insult to injury. "Since you can't get it done yourself, let me do it for you." The unnamed powerful rival's eyes burn with an unyielding ambition, his voice firm, "By any means necessary. First place can only belong to the Gong family." The news report confirms an unprecedented dual champion outcome, announcing the emergence of twin prodigies at National Awakener University, a truly rare event for this year's exam. Vice Chairman Cavendish addresses the press, praising the combat exam and highlighting the two students who led their teams to perfect scores, with special recognition reserved for one particular team leader. The news anchor on screen finally reveals the name of the specially recognized student, Ash C. A sudden swoosh of realization hits Si Chen's younger sister, her eyes wide with a new wave of shock as she turns, questioning what she just heard. Her face contorts in astonishment, a bead of sweat forming as Si Chen's younger sister whispers in disbelief, "Perfect score, Ash C." Vice Chairman Carl Cavendish continues his address, commending Ash C's impressive performance and expressing his hope that Easternia will keep pushing forward. Si Chen's younger sister turns sharply, her voice filled with urgency, "Ash, that Ash C they just mentioned on TV, that's you, isn't it?" Si Chen, calmly eating his meal, looks up with a nonchalant gaze and replies, "Yeah, what about it?" With a sharp smash, a small accessory shatters on the floor, a silent testament to the overwhelming shock. Outside, a massive bolt of lightning rips through the dark, stormy sky, illuminating the building with a fierce, blinding flash. Si Chen's younger sister's mind races, a tear welling in her eye as she thinks, "My brother, my own flesh and blood, in the graduation exam." Si Chen's younger sister cries out in sheer disbelief, "You didn't just lead your team to a perfect score, you got a personal shout-out from the vice chairman of the Guild Alliance." A heavy silence hangs in the air as Si Chen continues to eat, while Si Chen's younger sister remains slumped, overwhelmed by the revelation. A tear rolls down Si Chen's younger sister's cheek as she reflects, "My absolutely unbelievable brother." A radiant smile breaks through Si Chen's younger sister's tears as she proudly exclaims, "You actually went and did it!" Si Chen meets her gaze, his red eyes calm and composed, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. On the night of June 17, 2157, the graduation combat exam day, chopstick stab into a plate of premium meat. The unnamed powerful rival savors his meal, declaring with satisfaction, "Nothing in this world beats premium Wagyu from Easternia." The unnamed powerful rival's eyes narrow, a subtle smirk playing on his lips as he inquires, "How are things looking on your end?" Responding to the unnamed powerful rival's inquiry, the blonde woman, seated formally, simply states, "Kite." She gestures towards a tablet on the table, indicating that this is the full compilation of their efforts so far. The focus shifts to a heavily stamped top-secret dossier, ominously titled The Glutton. Her voice continues, revealing that over the past year, the glutton has vanished without leaving a single trace. She speculates with a hint of concern that their elusive target may have already detected their surveillance. The unnamed powerful rival, a subtle smirk playing on his lips, acknowledges her efforts and instructs her to eat first. Just as he finishes, the blonde woman interjects, indicating there's still one more thing to discuss. She reveals a new lead, stating she's been observing someone suspicious who recently crossed paths with the unnamed powerful rival, prompting a curious "oh" from him. Her gaze intensifies as she elaborates on the alarming rate at which this mysterious person's abilities have been escalating. Her voice echoes over an ominous, throne-like structure, emphasizing that such rapid growth in power is simply too significant to ignore. Scene shifts to Si Chun, now a level 17 lightning assassin, crackling with golden energy, his eyes glowing with fierce determination. System logs detail his intense training, 2 weeks grinding on Dreadspire's first floor, nearly clearing it of all monsters, and fully adapting to a 10x gravity environment. His stats show strength at 370x2 and speed at 740x4. A system notification declares class proficiency up for his Lightning Assassin class, now at 100%, earning him 1 star. Si Chun realizes that repeatedly using the same class effectively boosts its proficiency. Si Chun stands amidst his 4 diverse class cards, including Infernal Rashas and King Frost Dragon, realizing that none of them have yet reached their full potential. He strategically allocates the earned star directly into his Lightning Assassin's most crucial stat, speed, confident this boost will elevate him to A-rank assassin speed, now confirmed at 740x4. Yet, despite his enhanced speed, Si Chun finds himself scaling a treacherous, snow-covered peak under an alien purple sky, surrounded by glowing, ethereal, panther-like beasts. Colossal, luminescent purple lion roars from a distant summit, its challenge echoed by the growls of the panther-like creatures closer to Si Chun. 2 of the glowing purple panthers snarl menacingly, their eyes burning with predatory intent as they close in. Si Chen's internal monologue reveals his frustration. Despite his power, he still cannot land a single hit on this floor's formidable overlord, the majestic purple lion. Purple panthers unleash furious growls as Si Chen's golden eyes flare, ready to retaliate against the relentless onslaught. Si Chun moves with blinding speed, a golden streak of lightning trailing behind him as he evades the attack. Activating Lightning Assassin, Flash God, Si Chun becomes a blur of golden lightning, streaking past the bewildered panther-like creatures. Si Chun observes the Lion King Overlord, noting its bizarre ability, reflecting that every time he finds an opening and moves to strike. The Overlord vanishes in a swift purple flash, leaving Si Chen's golden attack to slice through empty air. He concludes that the creature simply blinks out of existence, making it impossible to land a hit. Si Chun observes the pattern. The Overlord swooshes away, only to reappear instantly next to the furthest lioness, consistently maintaining its distance. He analyzes their tactics. The lionesses constantly shift positions, but their core formation remains unchanged. 2 engage him in close combat, while the other 2 hang back, ready to strike. The Lion King, he notes, consistently maintains its maximum distance, never directly engaging in the fight. Si Chen's eyes narrow in contemplation, realizing this overlord prefers to let its subordinates do all the dirty work. Stares intently at the majestic purple lion, pondering the true nature of this elusive overlord's class. A spectral purple lion roars, its form shimmering with otherworldly energy. Golden lightning crackles, erupting from an unseen source. Si Chen's eyes glow with intense golden light, his expression grim as he gathers power. The purple lion lunges, its jaws snapping shut with a thunderous thud as it clashes with an unseen force. Si Chun dodges with impossible speed, a blur of motion as a vibrant purple energy slash narrowly misses him. That trick again. The desolate, cratered landscape stretches out under a cosmic sky. Spectral lions prowl the barren terrain. A majestic purple lion, the Lion King, stands tall, while another spectral beast charges and pops up right beside the Lion King. Si-chun stands his ground as multiple spectral lionesses charge, their movements precise and coordinated. The second I stop moving, a lioness charges in to bait me into swinging. Surrounded by a blinding aura of golden lightning, Si-chun braces himself, his hands crackling with immense power. Si-chun moves with blinding speed, his golden lightning trails cutting through the purple energy of the spectral beasts. Sap, sap. From a vast distance, Si-chun observes the spectral lions forming an iron-tight formation. It's almost beautiful. The sound of clack, clack echoes as they move. A spectral lioness strikes with a powerful paw, clashing against Si-chun's electrified fist in a violent explosion of energy. Attack! Si-chun vanishes in a burst of golden light, leaving behind only the fading shockwaves of his attack. Vanish! The spectral lions reposition themselves, their movements fluid and predatory as they prepare for their next assault. Reposition! Spectral lioness lunges, its claws extended, meeting Si-chun's determined counterattack. Attack again! Si-chun moves with incredible speed and precision, his body a blur of motion as he evades and counters the spectral beasts. Trapped in a relentless cycle, Si-chun feels the spectral beasts grinding him down. Same loop over and over, grinding me down without end. Panting, Si-chun's eyes burn with a fierce golden light, his face streaked with exertion and resolve. Huff, huff! The spectral Lion King looms, its form radiating immense power and disdain. Is literally playing with me. Si-chun's golden eyes flash with determination. Hold on. Si-chun leaps into the air, a golden streak against the purple energy, while a spectral lioness charges below. Why am I even trying to beat them at their own speed game? A bright blue light envelopes Si-chun as the system announces loading, switching class. A new, icy visage emerges from the blue light, shards of ice forming around its hands. If you won't meet me head-on. New form's intense blue eyes fixate forward, radiating a chilling aura. Then I'll just... The figure, now clad in crystalline ice armor and with spiky white hair, declares, "Pull out my mage class and tear you all apart from range." Transformation is complete. Si-chun stands reborn as SHSI Frostbone King, surrounded by a blizzard of ice shards. The King Frostbone status card details his abilities. Cloud Mage class, with skills like Frostspike and Frostbomb, capable of creating a 100-meter freeze zone. A brilliant blue light envelopes Si-chun as the system announces switching class. Emerging from the light, a figure encased in ice shards stares with piercing blue eyes. If you won't meet me head-on. The ice-clad warrior's gaze hardens. Then I'll just pull out my mage class and tear you all apart from range. Cloud Mage class card for King Frostbone is displayed, detailing his abilities. Frostspike condenses moisture into razor-sharp blades that hunt targets, and Frostbomb detonates ice energy, upgrading to Frostblast Bomb with a 100-meter freeze zone. The Cloud Mage unleashes Frostspike, a barrage of ice shards tearing through the sky. The Cloud Mage descends amidst the icy onslaught, a silhouette against the frozen storm. Frostspike attack impacts the ground, creating a massive explosion of ice and snow as spectral lions charge through the blast. The perspective shifts, showing the spectral lions charging forward through the blinding ice explosion. Close on Si-chun, his eyes narrowed in concentration, his hair now styled with sharp, icy protrusions. He muses, mages are glass cannons up close, but at range, they own the entire battlefield. Spectral lion roars, its mane crackling with energy as it faces the incoming Frostspike barrage from above. The spectral lion endures the impact, a burst of pink energy erupting around it. Spectral lions dodge a dark, swirling vortex that appears in the sky. Another massive impact shakes the ground as the spectral creatures continue their charge. The spectral lions react with alarm as another powerful blast erupts. Massive, icy claw emerges from the depths. A system message reads, "The moment I force you all into my kill zone." The spectral lion roars, its face contorted in fury. The Cloud Mage prepares to unleash Frostblast Bomb, a massive sphere of frozen energy. Spectral creatures are scattered as the Frostblast Bomb detonates, creating a shockwave. Close on Si-chun, his eyes glowing with intensity, teeth bared. He declares, "There isn't a single corner left to hide in." The spectral lion's face is a terrifying visage of blue energy, its mouth open in a roar. The spectral lion lets out a deafening roar. A blinding explosion of blue light engulfs the area as Si-chun ascends. The world is consumed by blinding white light and explosive sound. Amidst a cosmic backdrop, the spectral lion is encased in shattering ice, its form breaking apart. Si-chun, now in a different class, unleashes a torrent of pink and blue energy, a cascade of light and power. A system notification declares, "Class switch complete, finished." A thought bubble appears, "The fight on the first floor of the Dreadspire." Close on Si-chun, his eyes now glowing with a fierce cyan light, chains wrapped around him, emanating a powerful aura. Si-chun's face fills the screen, his cyan eyes burning with intensity as he grits his teeth. The thought bubble continues, "Is over." The Stellar Warrior class activates Triple Cataclysm Crushing Mode, unleashing a devastating beam of light that obliterates everything in its path. The Crushing Mode beam cuts through the environment with a powerful swoosh. As Si-chun unleashes his attack, the spectral lions are caught in the blast, their forms shattering. Spectral lion's form begins to dissipate into shadow. Whoosh! The spectral lion's form begins to dissipate into shadow, leaving Si-chun standing amidst a desolate alien landscape. Level up. Si-chun has reached level 24, bathed in a triumphant golden aura. Defeated beast, a monstrous purple lion, lies on the ground. A system prompt declares it can be devoured. Buzz. Si-chun unleashes a blinding burst of energy from his hand, impacting something unseen. Now talk. Si-chun's eyes glow a fierce red as he thrusts his hand forward, radiating power. What is your class, exactly? Defeated spectral lion writhes in agony, its form dissolving into violent purple energy. Buzz. Si-chun unleashes a devastating blast of dark energy, engulfing the area in a crimson explosion. A powerful fist, crackling with energy, is thrown forward. Fearsome beast, the Lion King Phantomane, is depicted with intense purple energy radiating from its mane. The system displays the Stellar Tamer class, detailing its skills, force contracts with beasts, and teleport to your contracted beast. Si-chun holds the Lion King Phantomane card, contemplating its unique class. Never seen a class like this before. He realizes the beast's reluctance to engage directly. No wonder it kept refusing to engage me directly. Its own stats just aren't up to scratch, so it's been hiding behind its contracted beasts this whole time. The spectral lion and its panther-like contracted beasts charge forward across the icy terrain. The beasts, including the spectral lion, move with incredible speed, utilizing a portal for rapid repositioning. System details the Stellar Warp skill. Consume mental control to teleport to your contracted beast or summon it to you. The narration acknowledges that teleportation ability is genuinely good. The narration continues, and the forced beast contracting is interesting, though it hinges on intimidation. So getting a contracted beast is going to require going in pretty hard. Whoosh, whoosh, Si-chun teleports, finding himself in a vast desert landscape. Something just changed. Whoosh, whoosh, Si-chun walks through a desolate desert, the wind whipping sand around him. So this is what the first floor of the Dreadspire is actually supposed to look like? What an absolute wasteland. What on earth happened here? Clack, clack, Si-chun observes a towering, fiery structure erupting from the sand. Clack, the fiery structure intensifies, swirling with immense power. The door to the second floor has finally opened. From the darkness, a pair of glowing purple eyes pierce through, accompanied by guttural growls. Jarrr. Swish. Si-chun's gaze sharpens, his expression resolute. Midst the desert, a set of bones lies half-buried, with a pair of glowing purple eyes peering from within. Faint jarrr can be heard. Si-chun turns, his attention drawn by a sound. From within a rocky crevice, a small, fluffy creature with glowing purple eyes emerges, bound by purple chains. It lets out a fierce "rrr" and a "rwr." Si-chun's eyes glow with golden lightning. Wait, there's one little lion left? Looks like this is the very last one standing. The Lion King is dead, but this one didn't vanish with it, so it wasn't one of the Lion King's contracted beasts. There are stellar chains wrapped all around it. Did the Phantomane Lion King lock it here? Si-chun's eyes burn with golden lightning, his power surging. The small lion lets out a terrified roar. Si-chun unleashes a torrent of golden lightning, clashing with the purple chains. Small lion tumbles, collapsing under the onslaught. Si-chun's eyes glow red as he approaches. Then let me give you back your freedom. He stands over the small lion, the desert stretching out around them. This was your home, wasn't it? Watching everyone you knew die, seeing everything you loved destroyed. That feeling, I know exactly what it is. The small lion looks up with wide, innocent eyes. It hurts like nothing else, but stay alive. Keep going. Si-chun turns, looking towards a distant, fiery structure. Time for me to head down to the next floor. A strange energy crackles around Si-chun. A beast contract request incoming notification flashes. The system details the contract. Recruitment success rate 100%. Unlocked passive skill X2. Passive skill 1. Boost contracted beast stats. Experience returned equally. Passive skill 2. Gain access to contracted beast's vision when in danger. Si-chun murmurs, HM. The small lion is presented as ONTRACTABLE. The system asks, Lion King Leo is willing to form a contract with you. Do you accept? Si-chun looks at the small lion. You want to come with me? Small lion responds with a determined roar. Si-chun looks towards the fiery tower. I'm gonna clear this whole tower, floor by floor. The higher we go, the more vicious the monsters become. Si-chun and the small lion stand together, ready for what's next. You might get hurt or even die, Si-chun asks, his eyes intense. Are you really sure about this? Small lion lets out another fierce roar. Si-chun's eyes glow with a purple, determined light. I accept the contract. A star symbol flares within the lion's eye as the contract is finalized. Lion King Leo contract completed. The system confirms passive skill activated. The details show Beast Binding, Astral Contract, and Beast Binding Star Rail Leap, granting new abilities and passive effects. Small lion, now named Lion King Leo, playfully bounces around Si-chun. Alright, then let's go together. Si-chun, with his newfound contract, faces the colossal fiery tower. When I'm fighting, you make sure to stay safe. Lion King Leo trots faithfully beside Si-chun, letting out happy roars as they approach the tower's entrance. Si-chun is enveloped by the intense heat and energy of the tower's entrance. His expression hardens, eyes burning with resolve as he prepares to enter. The path ahead is treacherous, a landscape of fiery rocks and blinding light. So hot, feels like I'm about to melt. A small, fluffy creature with large, curious eyes peers over a ledge into a pool of molten rock. Si-chun stands stoically, surrounded by a fiery landscape, while the small creature leaps excitedly beside him. I wonder what we'll run into on this floor, the creature chirps. Blinding flash of white light erupts, engulfing the scene in pure energy. Si-chun braces himself, a gaping void appearing in the center of his chest amidst a backdrop of violent red slashes. A close-up on Si-chun's face, his eyes burning red with fury, blood splattered around them. Si-chun jolts awake in bed, a gasp escaping his lips as a faint electrical spark crackles nearby. I got one shot without even seeing what it was. What terrifying power is that? Just what kind of monster is on this second floor? Bro, breakfast is ready. Come eat. A voice calls from beyond a closed door. A steaming bowl of ramen, a side of fruit salad, and a cup of coffee are beautifully arranged on a table, sparkling with light. Si-chun stares at the elaborate breakfast with wide eyes, chopsticks poised. This breakfast is way too fancy, he exclaims, while his sister stands in the background. Bro, remember to wash the dishes in the sink when you're done. Si-chun's younger sister reminds him, holding a piece of food. Also, hang the clothes from the washing machine in 30 minutes, she adds, her skirt visible. Xiaoyun, where are you going in such a rush? Hasn't summer vacation started already? Si-chun asks as his sister rushes to put on her shoes. My summer job, she replies. Ha, Si-chun questions, peeking out from a doorway. Didn't I tell you to leave money stuff to me? Big brother's making it now, so little sister can't fall behind, Si-chun's younger sister declares with a confident smile. Besides, it'd be boring TOSIT around all summer, right? She adds. OFF, she calls out, leaving behind a reminder. Don't forget dishes and laundry. Si-chun is left speechless. Water streams into a sink filled with dirty dishes, beginning the chore. Si-chun hangs clothes on a rack, diligently completing his sister's request. Si-chun looks contemplative, his red eyes glowing faintly. Xiaoyun has always been like this. No matter what, she keeps living strong and determined. A framed photo shows a cheerful Xiaoyun and Si-chun. She's still just a kid, not even an adult yet, but next to her, I'm the one who feels like I'm being taken care of. Si-chun crouches down, engrossed in a tablet, a small potted cactus nearby. Amidst a chaotic, monstrous landscape, Si-chun's expression hardens. Once I'm done with all the school stuff, I have to go after Demon King Lan Yu. I won't be able to stay by Xiaoyun's side for a long time. Xiaoyun beams, striking a peace sign with her fingers. Xiaoyun is the only one I really can't stop worrying about. Si Chen's eye widens slightly, a pensive look on his face. Right? Touches his temple, eyes closed in thought. Maybe I can do this. Si Chun looks up as a swirling purple vortex opens in the sky and the small fluffy creature tumbles out. I actually can really summon my contracted beast out of the dream tower. Fluffy creatures cause a playful mess, tearing through tissues and scattering them everywhere. This card details the Phantasmal Lion King, a star beast with impressive stats in power, stamina, elemental power, speed, opportunity, and mental strength. It has 2 abilities, Bound Beast, Star Spirit Covenant, and Bound Beast, Star Track Leap. The passive ability, Star Trail Beast Leap, allows obtaining the beast's vision when under threat. Xiaoyun has loved cats and dogs since she was little, so she should be fine with a little lion too, right? Clang. She should be fine with it. The sun sets behind a silhouette of utility poles and buildings, casting a warm orange glow. A conduit is violently ripped from a wall, sparks flying as it breaks apart. Huff huff. A terrifying, shadowy entity erupts, wreathed in crimson energy. Why you're... A blade pierces through the man's back, emerging from his chest in a spray of blood. Exactly are you? His bloodshot eye stares with a mixture of terror and disbelief. A figure with white hair crackles with energy, surrounded by tendrils of light. Green energy blasts streak across the screen. People wait at a bus stop under the warm glow of the setting sun. Finally off work. There are way too many people buying milk tea during summer break. Hope bro likes this flavor. She walks down a hallway lined with lockers. She turns, her expression shifting to surprise. You're finally here. Bouquet of vibrant red roses sparkles. I've been waiting for you a long time, Xiaoyun. You left too fast at school last time and missed my date invitation. But don't worry, tonight I've booked the whole top floor of Zifeng Tower again. My father is the director of the #1 hospital after all. A little connection like this is nothing to me. We don't belong in the same world. Don't come looking for me again. Grabs her forcefully, his grip tightening on Si Chun. Do you have any idea how much trouble it takes to book an entire floor of Zifeng Tower? And I called a bunch of friends too. If you don't show up, that's a huge loss of face for me. Why should I care about your face? Also, don't you know how creepy it is to lurk outside someone's home like this? Who do you think you are? You should be grateful I'm even chasing after you. Better believe I can make you. An explosive collision. Si Chen's fist connects with a brutal impact, red energy flaring. A sharp, violent impact is felt. Go get your head checked at your dad's hospital. Don't come bothering me again, ever. You just completely ruined my mood today. Oh my god. Bro, where did you get such an adorable little beast? She hugs the small creature tightly, pure joy on her face. His name is Leo. He's yours to take care of from now on. Wow, I can really keep a little lion? I thought only adult male lions had manes? Leo is so tiny. How does he already have such a long mane? Who cares? I'm going to the pet registry office tomorrow to get Leo officially registered. Gotta get little Leo a household registration. Looks like Xiaoyun really likes Leo. Good. Nothing to worry about at home anymore. Phone notification chimes. Si Chen's eyes fall on his phone, a serious expression taking over. His gaze intensifies as he reads the message. Screen displays an incoming message. Recipient, Si Chun. Time, June 18, 21:57, 2012. Guild Supervision and Administration Bureau. Hello. After thorough review, your submitted application has been approved. If you have any questions, please contact the Guild Supervision and Administration Bureau directly. Have a great day. The application finally went through. Now the plan can move forward smoothly. Next up, time to win the tiebreaker 6 days from now. 6 days later, June 24, 21:57. Tiebreaker exam day. 1510 City Outskirts, Green Light Forest. Attention, both tiebreaker examinees, allow me to go over the exam details. After thorough discussion, the school has decided that this tiebreaker will take place inside this wild lair within this green light forest. Equipment scans confirm this wild lair is rated rank D. A swirling portal of green energy opens, signaling the entrance to the lair. As agreed beforehand, both of you will be assessed inside the same lair. The interior of a wild lair is completely unknown. The risks are far higher than the lairs used in school exams. Therefore, 3 senior guild members from Eastern Nation have been dispatched to accompany you as exam supervisors. They will follow both examinees into the lair, serving both as protection and as live-scoring judges based on your performance. We are introduced to Imperial Guild Ivan, Divine Eye Guild Kai Yu, and Silver Wind Guild Sato Yuta. Your final scores will be determined by the judges' evaluations. And make sure everything is done without leaving a trace. Vice Chairman, your schedule in Eastern Nation ended 2 days ago, didn't it? Why are you still here? What could possibly be more entertaining than what's happening here? Si-chun and the silver-haired lightning user walk together. It's been years since I've witnessed a clash between true geniuses. This is truly something to look forward to. I hereby declare, National Awakened University, Class of 2157 Graduation Combat Exam. Intense, glowing eye of Si-chun. Officially begins. The combatants step into a blinding green light. They enter a dark, foreboding forest with a strange, glowing portal. Si-chun enters the eerie forest, followed by the silver-haired lightning user. Dead trees everywhere, looks like a flora-type lair. Caillou remarks, want one? As Sato Yuta adds, sure, we're supposed to be supervising. The cameras are still rolling. Si-chun's eyes glow red, a surge of power emanating from him. High danger warning flashes as Si-chun's body is engulfed in red energy. High danger warning. High danger creature detected. This is the first time I've ever seen the Demon Corps send out a warning. Si-chun's eyes glow red, surrounded by a crimson aura. High-risk warning. High-risk monster detected. Si-chun's gaze sharpens as red energy pulses around him. This is the first time I have ever seen the Demon Heart issue a warning. The red warning signals surrounding Si-chun vanish as quickly as they appeared. Could high-level monsters actually exist inside a D-rank demon lair? The environment is a twisted, overgrown forest. Si-chun and the silver-haired lightning user walk through the desolate landscape. From a vantage point, the supervisors observe the surroundings. Stay on high alert and do not let the candidates out of your sight, one commands. The ground trembles as a creature bursts forth from the earth. A massive, insectoid creature emerges from the debris. It's identified as a toxic cage ant. The silver-haired lightning user draws his sword, preparing for a swift counterattack. Gong Ting's reaction time is incredibly swift. The toxic cage ant unleashes its corrosive poison shot. The silver-haired lightning user dodges the poisonous projectiles with incredible speed. Silver-haired lightning user dodges the poisonous projectiles with incredible speed. He unleashes a blinding sword strike, slicing through the air. A monstrous claw slams down, its green payload bursting on impact. Si-chun's eyes burn with a fierce, golden light as he grips his sword, ready for the next assault. A colossal, worm-like monster unleashes a torrent of energy, met head-on by Si-chun's blade. Nuclear warrior, incinerating blade-piercing burst. Si-chun unleashes a devastating explosion of light. From a distance, figures watch as Si-chun's power erupts, a blinding inferno. Field reaction, 10 points. The evaluator notes Si-chun's swift nullification of a long-range ambush. Combat logic, 10 points. By locating and severing the monster's venom glands, he completely incapacitated it. Finishing power, 10 points. He executed his finishing move without a shred of hesitation, killing it in a single strike. His positioning, crowd control, and finishing blows are all as precise as a surgeon's scalpel. Since his opponent was a D-rank monster from a wild demon lair, displaying such calm and decisive action is truly outstanding for a mere student. On the other hand, the other candidate, Si-chun, when the monster appeared, he showed absolutely no reaction. Instead, he just kept casually strolling around over there. His performance is a complete failure. The observers watch Si-chun, his expression unreadable as he stands in the desolate landscape. Yuan Long, the man in the suit, questions his companion. What do you think Si-chun is searching for? I am guessing he must be searching for... A heavy boot lands, crushing the earth. Si-chun stands amidst a tangle of roots, looking up, a method to secure a high score right away. Lightning crackles around Si-chun as his eyes glow with power. I found it. He channels immense energy into his sword. Si-chun stands firm, surrounded by a blinding storm of lightning and energy, crushing his foes. Blinding explosion erupts, leaving Si-chun silhouetted against the fiery aftermath, surrounded by defeated monsters. He's go into the demon's lair? Is he crazy? That's a level D demon lair. Doing so will put all of US in danger. Could it be him? Si-chun's boot strikes the ground, crackling with electrical energy. Lightning Assassin, Divine Flash. Si-chun moves with blinding speed, a golden blur of lightning. He slices through the monstrous creatures, leaving trails of golden lightning in his wake. The battlefield erupts in a storm of light and energy as Si-chun carves through his enemies. In a whirlwind of power, Si-chun unleashes a devastating series of strikes, obliterating the monsters. The final, powerful slash, Si-chun cleaves through the remaining creatures, bathing the scene in golden light. A trio of men exchange bewildered glances, one muttering, "What did he just do?" Amidst the carnage of shattered ground and lingering green energy, Si-chun stands alone. A report stated he was only E-rank, yet he somehow slaughtered a horde of D-rank monsters. Is he not a little too overpowered? One observer wonders. Two men from before are deep in discussion, their faces etched with concern. How should we justify this? One asks. Since his performance was so spectacular, we genuinely can't justify giving this candidate a low score. The other replies, considering. Should we claim his actions were too reckless, or that his combat style was too repetitive? A close-up reveals a man with sharp features and piercing golden eyes, his expression unreadable. He simply utters, "Si-chun." A man in a crisp white suit laughs heartily, while another, seated casually and holding a bag of chips, smirks. "Ha ha ha, you really hit the nail on the head, you old geezer." A man in glasses stares intently, a hint of intrigue in his eyes. To witness such a spectacular clash of skills right at the start of the assessment. How intriguing, very intriguing. A young man with distinctive freckles and sharp eyes ponders, a thought bubble above him revealing his curiosity. I wonder how Gong Ting will respond next. A hand clenches into a tight fist, the knuckles white with tension. Abstract, sharp white shapes flash across a black background, followed by a screen filled with glitching blue and purple digital noise, revealing a faint silhouette within. The glitching screen resolves to display a no-signal warning with a red alert triangle. Below it, a stark message reads, "Signal lost." Two figures stand in the foreground, observing the display, while a smaller figure is visible between them. Two men look at a screen, one with a furrowed brow. Why is the signal acting up again? He questions. Scientist in a lab coat wearing glasses frantically types on a futuristic computer console. Alarms flash red with the sound beep emanating from the system. A red screen displays signal anomaly. Below, a complex interface shows demon lair detected, rank S/risk level, with communication signal strength also indicating an anomaly. The screen flashes signal anomaly again, this time displaying a large pink question mark and the signal strength dropping to 0%. Scientist, sweat beading on his forehead, stares intently at a device, a look of deep concern on his face. The scientist, along with two other figures in lab coats, observes the chaotic green energy swirling around them. What is going on with this demon lair? He exclaims. A jagged opening in the earth reveals a swirling vortex of bright green energy, pulsing with power. Same jagged opening now appears dark, the green energy within flickering erratically. A figure in a suit stares in disbelief, while another, closer to the ground, exclaims, "The entrance, it vanished?" Intricate, glowing pink and green patterns swirl against a black background, interspersed with musical notes. A split panel shows Si-chun, his expression serious, as the same glowing pink and green patterns swirl around him. The lower panel focuses on his intense eyes. Vibrant pink and green energy swirls intensely, filling the frame. A blinding flash of pink light erupts from glowing, demonic eyes. Text appears below. This voice belongs to the Demon King. A timestamp, 1600 hours, appears, followed by meanwhile, outside the demon lair. The scene shows the entrance, now dark and empty. The figure in the suit exclaims, "The entrance to the demon lair, it vanished." Below, a scientist states, "We still aren't sure what is going on." And another adds, "The equipment survey received a signal anomaly." Then, exasperated man with a mustache shouts, "Hurry! Quickly go request backup from headquarters." He wonders aloud, could something have gone wrong inside the demon lair? Si-chun stands in a dark, eerie forest, the glowing pink and green energy swirling ominously above. Below him, another man watches intently. A close-up on a man with sharp features and golden eyes, who seems to be observing the surroundings. He questions. The three men from the first panel are visible again, the pink and green energy swirling around them. One asks, "Hey, did you guys hear that?" The other replies, "Yeah, it sounds like some strange." Pink and green energy intensifies as Si-chun's eyes glow red. He hears a voice exclaiming, "Music? This is the voice of the Demon King, Wrath." A blinding flash of light emanates from a star-like explosion. A voice questions, why would the voice of Wrath appear here? Was he not supposed to appear 3 years from now? Multiple red hexagonal warning symbols appear around Si Chen's head, displaying extreme danger and contamination levels critical. The demon heart has issued a warning once again. Multiple red hexagonal warning symbols appear around Si Chen's head, displaying extreme danger and contamination levels critical. A chilling, inhuman laughter echoes through the desolate landscape. Inside that thick fog, just what the hell is that? A monstrous insectoid creature emerges, its eyes glowing with malevolent energy. Gah, humans have taken the bait. This damn thing. A monster that can speak the human language. It must be at least a high-tier C rank. Why would something like this be inside a D rank demon? A monster of this caliber is far too dangerous for the candidates. Hide behind me. Deep gash appears on the old man's arm, a clear sign of the monster's power. Blood splatters as the monster's scythe narrowly misses its target, but the attack is brutal. The monster's massive scythe glints, ready to strike again. Look of shock and disbelief washes over the faces of the onlookers. The monster unleashes a devastating barrage of green energy, forcing everyone to scatter. All of you will just have to. A brutal blow lands, the force of the impact evident in the spray of blood. Right here. Si Chun grits his teeth, enduring the pain. With a swift, brutal strike, the swordsman cleaves through his opponent, showering the area with blood. The monster's glowing eyes fixate on its prey, radiating pure menace. The silver-haired lightning user engages the monstrous insectoid in a blinding clash of light and energy. The monster retreats, its movements surprisingly agile for its size. Desolate landscape bears witness to the ongoing battle. Sichin, this lord attacked me first. According to the principles of raid priority, it belongs solely to me. You are strictly forbidden from interfering. Si Chen's expression hardens, his red eyes narrowing. A surge of power emanates from Si Chen, his eyes glowing with an intense green light. A C rank 1 mid-tier designation appears, indicating the presence of a formidable foe. The monstrous creature, identified as C rank 1 mid-tier, stalks through the shadows. Young Master Gong Ting, you require immediate treatment. I suggest we temporarily suspend the assessment and retreat at once. This lord is far too dangerous for you. Ignoring the warnings, Si Chen's hand glows with immense power. No. Ignoring the warnings, Si Chen's hand glows with immense power. No. He cauterizes his wound with intense heat. With a defiant roar, he unleashes a torrent of golden energy, refusing any suggestion of surrender. I refuse your suggestion. Battle rages on, the outcome still undecided. His eyes burn with ferocious rage as he pushes his limits. A victor for this duel has yet to be decided. A monstrous entity, its chitinous armor glowing with malevolent pink energy, fixes its gaze with predatory intent. Si Chun leaps into the air, his sword wreathed in roaring flames, ready to strike down the monstrous foe. Before a colossal cave entrance, a figure in white stands observing. Guards report, we have witnessed the entrance's 2 demon lairs vanish before. They conclude, this indicates the presence of a highly intelligent monster inside. Imposing figure, identified as Lin Wuk, Empire Guild Raid Team Commander, surveys the scene with a stern gaze. He states, IT will intentionally open the entrance to the demon lair to trap humans inside once they enter, like fish in a barrel. A subordinate asks with concern, then what should we do? Is there no way to reopen the entrance? He adds urgently, Gong Ting is still trapped inside. Lin Wuk calmly explains, there is only one way to force the exit to reopen, while a swirling vortex of dark energy pulses below. He continues, the people inside must slay the demon lair's lord. Man with a mustache expresses relief. Thank goodness. Then slaying the lord shouldn't be too much of an issue. However, a grim realization follows. The so-called D-rank demon lair can only house a C-rank lord at most. Yet, their average combat power is already at C-rank. The final statement reveals, the so-called D-rank classification was merely a facade crafted by the lord. Lin Wuk reacts with surprise. A simple. Lin Wuk's piercing blue eyes narrow in contemplation. He states his deduction. From my observations, this demon lair is most likely the true culprit behind the disappearances of the basic awakeners we have been investigating for so long. The man with the mustache gasps, realizing the gravity of the situation. This is, in fact, and extremely hazardous. As the scale of the cave becomes apparent, he exclaims, B-rank demon lair. The monstrous creature lunges, its limbs crackling with vibrant green energy, ready to unleash a devastating attack. Si-chun dodges a barrage of energy slashes, his sword a blur of golden light. The sheer speed of the exchange is breathtaking. He braces himself, channeling immense power through his blade, sparks flying from the impact. The monster lets out a piercing screech as it narrowly avoids a fatal blow, its massive form contorting. Si-chun, now airborne, swings his flaming sword in a powerful arc, aiming for a decisive strike. The ground shatters as a massive impact occurs, the creature reeling from the force. Si-chun seizes the opportunity, his blade glowing intensely. Your opening finally showed itself. He presses his attack, the golden sword slicing through the air as the monster recoils. Creature attempts to evade, dissolving into a dark mist to escape the onslaught. Emerging from the earth, the monstrous form is spotted by a group observing from a distance. One of them exclaims in disbelief, "Gong Ting actually took down the Lord all by himself." Another adds, "Young Master Gong's strength really can't be underestimated." One man, smoking a cigarette, asks another, "How do you feel? You should be able to move again now, right?" The other replies, "Yeah, good thing you healed me in time." He checks his wristband, a look of concern crossing his face. The wristband displays a critical error, no signal. "What's going on? My wristband's lost connection with the outside." One of the hunters exclaims in surprise, "Mine too." Another hunter reports grimly, "All signals are down, and the compass system is malfunctioning." A bead of sweat rolls down a hunter's temple as they notice a broken camera drone. When did the camera drone break as well? A man with striking golden eyes and a stern expression stares forward, a single question mark appearing in a speech bubble. A monstrous, heavily armored creature with glowing pink energy emanating from it stumbles forward, a trail of green goo dripping from a gaping wound. The camera zooms in on the monstrous creature's massive claw, dripping with green ichor as it prepares to strike. The man with golden eyes, his expression unreadable, looks off to the side as the monstrous creature continues its assault. Bright yellow energy beams crisscross through the air, slicing into the already damaged monstrous creature. XP plus 2000 flashes on screen as Si-chun, mid-swing, unleashes a powerful attack. The monstrous creature is blasted into pieces, scattering across the ground. The man with golden eyes, looking startled, exclaims, "I definitely chopped off this thing's head." Si-chun, his eyes glowing red, states with certainty, "That monster just now wasn't the real lord. It was in a hypnotized state from the beginning, so it can still act even after dying." Si-chun warns the other hunters, "You all need to get out of this lair, fast. Otherwise the next ones to be hypnotized might be you." The man with golden eyes, looking shocked, demands of Si-chun, "How do you even know all this?" One of the hunters, his face contorted in disbelief, shouts, "You're talking nonsense. There can only be at most one rank Sea Lord in this lair." The hunter continues, "That monster was at least upper sea rank. How could it not be the Lord?" Camera focuses on the severed limb of the monster lying on the ground, a stark reminder of the fierce battle. Si-chun's eyes widen, glowing red with intense focus as multiple high-danger warning, high-rank monster detected, alerts flash around him. The environment warps and twists with an eerie purple energy, indicating a powerful, unseen force at play. Hunter, their eyes glowing with a menacing pink light, is caught in the surge of energy, their form distorted. The hunter's face is contorted in pain and struggle as the overwhelming energy engulfs them. Two hunters, their eyes glowing pink, are visibly succumbing to the strange energy, their expressions a mixture of fear and agony. Si-chun, his expression grim, touches his ear, a realization dawning on him. Too late. A powerful, pulsating pink energy core materializes, emitting a deafening sound wave. The sound wave strikes with brutal force, causing a hunter's head to explode in a shower of blood. In the pouring rain, Si-chun cradles a severely wounded individual, his face etched with concern. A cataclysmic explosion engulfs a planet, radiating immense destructive power. Text below reads, "To hypnotize and slaughter countless ordinary humans across the world." Si-chun observes the scene, his expression growing more serious. Group of hunters, including the cowboy-hatted individual and the man in the white coat, walk across the desolate landscape. A close-up on the cowboy boots of one of the hunters, emphasizing their determined stride. Si-chun, his eyes glowing red, states with conviction, "The lord of this lair is definitely connected to Wrath." A group of figures approaches a cavernous opening, tendrils of energy crackling around them. Si-chun's eyes glow with a faint red intensity as he surveys the path ahead. Inside the cavern, a colossal, serpentine entity pulses with dark energy, surrounded by glowing orbs. The group, including Si-chun, continues their trek deeper into the ominous cave. Grim tableau of death unfolds, with skeletons, a shield, and a broken sword littering the ground. Si-chen's voice cuts through the tension, just like Wrath. IT uses alpha band sound waves for ITS hypnosis. To deal with Wrath, I prepared beta band audio in advance that can cancel it out. The figures around Si-chun have glowing red eyes, a clear sign of danger. He declares, "These people don't have any anti-hypnosis measures right now. They could die at any moment. I have to finish this lord off as fast as possible." A spectral figure, veiled and crowned with branches, is flanked by two massive, serpentine heads with glowing eyes. A distorted sound escapes them. Thick. Si-chen's gaze sharpens, his expression hardening as he mutters, "Flesh." A man in a suit, wearing glasses, smiles thinly and remarks, "Good. Today, you won again." Gong Ting glares with fierce determination, his face marked by the fight. From a grand hall, a voice calls out, "Winners, come up and eat." The battered young man begins to walk towards it. Gong Chung kneels on the ground, his body bearing the marks of hardship. Gong Chung swallows hard, his gaze downcast. A loaf of bread is offered. "Eat." Gong Ting looks at Gong Chung, whispering, "Bro, if Dad finds out, you'll get..." Whispering. "Quit talking," Gong Ting urges, holding the bread. "Hurry up and eat." Brutal blow lands, the force of impact radiating outwards. The young man, battered and bruised, kneels before a man holding a whip. A man with glasses looms over the kneeling youth, asking, "Do you know why the Gong family stands where it does today?" "Because I, your father, have always been the winner," he declares. "Only winners have the right to set the rules. And you can only obey my rules." Young man grits his teeth, defiance in his eyes. "Then if I beat you, does that mean I get to set the rules?" The man scoffs. Sword shatters mid-air, fragments flying outwards. A figure in a white coat stands with a glowing blue sword while another man watches. The defeated young man coughs, gasping, "I clearly challenged you, so why?" Strength isn't just my own power. It includes the power I hold in my hands. The rules of the human world aren't as simple as you think. But there is one thing that is absolute, and that's winning. Methods don't matter. Only results matter. As my son, you must always be first. Even if you have to throw away family, responsibility, ideals, or anything else, you must win. Winning is the only value you have in this world. Winning is my only value. The scene shifts to a vast, cavernous landscape bathed in an ethereal purple light. Strange, glowing orbs dot the terrain, and massive, serpentine structures twist around a central peak. Several figures stand silhouetted against the ominous backdrop, gazing towards the unknown. Just like Wrath, it uses alpha band sound waves to hypnotize. To deal with Wrath, I prepared beta band audio in advance that cancels it out. These people don't have any anti-hypnosis measures. They could die at any moment. I have to finish this lord quickly. Hand crackles with golden lightning, energy surging around it. Two hands grip each other, one crackling with golden energy, the other seemingly struggling against it. The tension is palpable. Wait, the man in the suit, his chest is heavily wounded and bleeding. He looks at the other man with a strained expression. "Si-chan, I don't know how you're avoiding the hypnosis." Close up on a bloody shoe, a stark reminder of the violence that has occurred. "But I've kept my sanity, in my own way too. Listen, if you make a move and expose yourself now, everyone here will be in danger. You see those eggs, right? If we alarm them, even without the Lord, we'd still be facing dozens of C-rank monsters at once. We'd be dead for sure. The Lord disguised this place as a low-rank lair to lure awakened and drain them dry. It should come to us on its own. I suggest we stay hidden for now, then strike together when the Lord comes close. I didn't expect you to think this far. But that plan won't work. This lord doesn't need to lift a finger. Just a thought, it can make all the hypnotized people." A man with dreadlocks and sunglasses grins, holding a jagged, glowing object. "Commit." A man's hand grips his own neck, his eyes glowing with an unnatural light. He seems to be struggling against an unseen force. In a burst of golden energy, Si-chan unleashes a powerful attack, knocking down multiple opponents. The scene is chaotic and filled with light. Shadowy figure with a single glowing eye and long white hair confronts something unseen, a burst of energy emanating from it. Panic erupts as one of them shouts, "There's something mixed into the food." Chaos ensues as people collapse, and a sword-wielding figure stands ready. A single word echoes in the chaos. "You!" A guttural command rings out, "Kill them for me," as jagged, monstrous forms begin to erupt from the ground. Grotesque, insectoid creature with glowing red eyes and razor-sharp mandibles emerges from the earth, its body crackling with dark energy. More of the monstrous insects swarm, their pink eyes glowing with malice. One large creature roars, "Kill!" as the assault begins. The scene is one of utter pandemonium. The monstrous insects are tearing through the area, while the figures from before scramble for survival. Amidst the chaos, a man with sharp features and glowing orange eyes states grimly, "Looks like we'll have Tio go with the emergency plan." A figure draws a katana, the blade gleaming. He addresses another, "Si-chun, I need Tio ask you for a favor." The man with the katana issues an order, "Get those three out of the lair." He then declares, "I'll hold these monsters off." Si-chen's eyes flash a dangerous red as he glares forward, his expression hardening. The man with the glowing orange eyes grits his teeth, stating, "I might not be able to beat them, but buying you some time shouldn't be a problem." The insectoid monsters let out chilling screeches and chitters as they advance. A fierce battle erupts as energy blasts clash against the monstrous chitin. The man with the glowing sword engages the creature, his voice filled with resolve. "I'm the one who asked for this tiebreaker in the first place and dragged everyone into danger." The clash of powers sends shockwaves through the area as the man with the sword is thrown back. He lands hard, but his eyes burn with determination. "This all started because of me, so it should be ended by me too." As a colossal shadow looms, the man with the glowing sword plants it firmly in the ground, preparing for the next onslaught. A realization dawns on Si-chun. "Seems I misunderstood you before, but I wasn't the only one who agreed to this tiebreaker." A system notification flashes. "Class switching in progress." Si-chun stands tall, crackling with lightning, his class now displayed as LV 24-volt assassin. Beside him, the other man readies his sword. The other man replies, "You did as well." Panting, the man with the glowing eyes insists, "This is all on me, so I'll be the one to clean it up." Grips a glowing cylinder, his expression grim. Tap! The man with the sword stands ready again as the colossal shadow approaches. Tap! Si-chen's eyes narrow as he observes the approaching threat. "Looks like I had you all wrong." A system notification appears, switching class. Si-chun, now radiating immense lightning power, stands beside the other man. "I did too." Surrounded by swarms of monsters, Si-chan and the other man brace themselves, energy crackling around them. Terrifying, cloaked figure with a single, glowing eye emerges, radiating immense power. The words, "This overlord," appear. Si-chen's golden eyes blaze with power, lightning coursing through him. "I've got it." The other man, bloodied but resolute, faces Si-chun. "We can't beat this thing." He continues, "I can feel it. This thing is on a whole other level compared to either of us, at least B rank. Actually, no. Grab the others and run. That's the only play we've got." "Yeah, this one's a nightmare. I won't pretend otherwise. But the dungeon gates have already been locked down. If they hadn't, the Imperial Guild would have stormed in by now." "What? The gates are locked down?" Si-chen's eyes blaze with an intense, otherworldly blue. A low hum emanates from him. Colossal, shadowy figure emerges, crowned with jagged spikes. A glowing hexagonal symbol hovers above it, pulsing with an unknown power. If this thing is sitting at A rank, its combat power should be somewhere near the Phantomane Lion Kings at the Dreadspire's deepest floor. Monstrous, insectoid creature lets out a piercing shriek as it lunges, its razor-sharp limbs extended. Clang! Si-chun intercepts a devastating blow with a blinding flash of golden energy, sparks erupting from the impact. Swoosh! The monstrous creature dodges Si-chen's counterattack, its massive scythe-like arms poised to strike. Watch out! Bam! Bam! Si-chun unleashes a torrent of golden energy blades, while his companion engages another creature with a sword. Grr! Shriek! The monstrous creatures swarm, their red eyes glowing with malice as they let out terrifying roars. It's no good. With this many monsters closing in, it's only a matter of time before we... Zap! Zap! Crackling energy surges through the air, a prelude to immense power. Zap! A hand reaches out, drawing in the raw energy of the lightning. Zap! 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 Si-chen's hair flares, his eyes glowing intensely as he becomes engulfed in a powerful golden lightning aura. Zap! Si-chun unleashes a devastating barrage of lightning strikes, obliterating the monsters around him. Bam! The monstrous creatures are torn apart by Si-chen's overwhelming power, their bodies exploding into fragments. Zap! Zap! Si-chun moves like lightning itself, a blur of golden energy. Lightning assassin, flash god. Pow, pow. Si-chun lands precise, devastating blows, his movements impossibly fast as he carves through the remaining monsters. Si-chen's companion watches with wide, astonished eyes, sweat beading on his forehead. Assassin class has garbage-based strength. They're literally dead weight in a swarm situation. But his every single strike hit vital points every time. Si-chun moves with incredible speed and precision, his golden blades slicing through the monster's weak points. The acrobatic race, Si-chun evades and strikes, his movements a deadly dance against the monstrous horde. Si-chun continues his relentless assault, his golden energy swords leaving trails of destruction. He's covering the power gap with pure speed and technique. The speed he's moving at right now. Pow! Si-chun unleashes a final, devastating flurry of attacks, decimating the remaining monsters. That's straight up A rank. At least, he can actually pull this off. Quit yapping. Ultimate enhancement. System registers an increase in strength. The system registers multiple increases in stamina. Si-chun charges forward, his blade glowing with intense energy, facing the monstrous horde. Chop him to pieces. Right now, Si-chun unleashes a torrent of golden lightning, radiating immense power. Si-chun leaps through the air, energy crackling around him. He descends upon the monstrous entity, his energy blade striking true. Ash, hang in there. Si-chun is engulfed in a blinding golden light, his eyes glowing with fierce determination. Si-chun slams into the monsters with explosive force. He dodges a massive attack, his golden aura flaring. With a swift movement, Si-chun strikes with his glowing blade. The energy blade connects with a blinding flash. The impact sends shockwaves through the battlefield. The monster roars in pain and fury. Si-chun lands a powerful punch, the force of the blow amplified by his aura. He unleashes a devastating barrage of energy attacks. Si-chun, breathing heavily, notes the enhanced stats of the monsters, pushing B rank. He struggles to penetrate the monster's vital points, realizing he needs to break through their armor first. Thanks, Ash. Powerful explosion erupts as Si-chun wields his glowing sword, surrounded by flames. The system displays stat boosts, stamina, speed, mental control, elemental control, luck. Below, Si-chun looks on, surprised, as another character says, "You've bought me enough time." Anna Zhu, Iris's classmate, arrives and apologizes for being late, explaining the drinks took longer than expected. Si-chen's younger sister reassures Anna Zhu, saying her brother isn't back yet anyway. Anna Zhu expresses surprise that he's still not home. Si-chen's younger sister mentions she has something huge to tell him, while Anna Zhu wonders if he knows she passed the Academy's arts exam. Another voice suggests he's probably just running late and they should start eating. Someone exclaims in frustration, "Oh shoot, when did we run out of garlic sauce?" Si-chen's younger sister tells Anna Zhu to hold down the fort as she and Leo are going on a quick run. Anna Zhu agrees. "Ooh, I'll grab snacks too. Tonight we celebrate properly." A young woman walks out of a convenience store, clutching a book. She smiles warmly, hugging something close. Haha, Leo's such a little angel. Cuddled in her arms, a small, fluffy white creature with bright pink eyes munches contentedly on a cookie. Munch, munch. She playfully scolds the creature. "Who's a good boy? I'll get you cookies next time, I promise." A burst of laughter follows. He walks away from the store, the setting sun casting long shadows. In the shadows, two men observe her. One, with a beanie and a menacing grin, holds up a picture. "Right, I've got eyes on her." The picture shows the young girl with pigtails. The other man, hooded, asks, "Do we move in?" Man in the beanie replies, "Easy, stay on her. Wait till we're out of camera range. Then we take care of it." The other confirms, "Copy that." The young girl senses something is wrong, her eyes narrowing. "Those guys have been on my tail since I stepped out of the store." The two men continue their sinister approach. The fluffy creature lets out a fierce growl. "Roar, you felt it too, didn't you, Leo?" She clutches the creature tighter, whispering, "Stay hidden, don't come out." Her expression hardens with determination. "Looks like tonight just got interesting." Suddenly, Si-chen's demeanor shifts. His eyes glow, and a purple aura crackles around him. Every stat on these enhanced monsters is pushing B rank. He faces monstrous figures, their bodies like solid iron, and their shells are like solid iron. "I can't punch through the vitals, not easily. Gotta find a way to crack that armor open first." Si-chun grits his teeth in a desperate struggle. A massive explosion erupts as Si-chun unleashes his power, surrounded by flames. He holds a sword, channeling immense energy. Boom! His stats surge: strength, stamina, speed, elemental control, mental control, luck. He yells, "Here it is, my ultimate move." Si-chen's eyes burn with power. Strength max. Here it is, my ultimate move. Amidst a fiery inferno, Si-chen faces an A-rank overlord. A rank overlord or not, I'll blast you into nothing. The title of his ultimate skill appears, Nuclear Warrior Extreme Blaze Rift. Monstrous figures are engulfed in a blinding, fiery energy. Wham! The sheer force of the attack obliterates the monsters. A massive energy wave, like a phoenix's wing, tears through the battlefield. Wham! The impact is cataclysmic. Boom! Pure, blinding light fills the screen. A massive explosion engulfs everything. Boom! Si-chen lands a powerful blow, the ground cracking beneath him. Bam! Exhausted, Si-chen leans on his sword, his stats depleted. Huff, stamina depleted, mental control depleted, elemental control depleted. He looks up, his eyes blazing with a fierce, yellow glow. Finally, is that it? Is that really all you've got? Si-chen stands stoic, while another man, battered and bleeding, clenches his fist. A monstrous entity, a colossal tree-like figure with glowing red eyes and serpentine appendages, emerges. Human, how disappointing. The battered man gasps, his eyes wide with disbelief and exhaustion. I gave it everything, every last drop I had. A low, guttural sound emanates from the monstrous entity. The entity's form pulses with dark energy, and I didn't even scratch it. Si-chen's expression hardens, his eyes glowing red with intense focus. The monstrous entity continues its explanation, its voice echoing with power. Right before it got hit, it sucked every last bit of energy from the demon eggs dry, and hardened it into a barrier tough enough to take anything. Panting heavily, the battered man leans against a sword, his face etched with despair. Oh no, is this really how it ends? Si-chen approaches the fallen rival. Another figure, Cole, is mentioned in the background. A voice declares, first place is all yours. The 1 million prize money comes to me. Meanwhile, a loading bar appears, switching class. A hand grips a glowing weapon, surrounded by swirling purple and blue energy. One condition, though. Si-chen, now radiating a powerful purple aura and sporting glowing blue eyes, holds a massive energy blade. Not a single word about what you're about to see. The battered rival stares in shock, sweat beading on his forehead. Why, you're a dual-class user. Battlefield is littered with debris, glowing with residual purple energy. More glowing purple energy emanates from the shattered landscape. A system notification appears, Stellar Warrior Asura collapse. Drain stamina and strength from nearby corpses, converting it all into your own power. Si-chen's silhouette is engulfed in a massive surge of purple energy, absorbing stamina and strength. A colossal explosion of purple energy erupts, the words strength appearing repeatedly. The ground itself seems to warp and ripple under the immense power released. The eruption subsides, revealing Si-chen amidst the lingering purple energy, his expression grim. The monstrous entity's form is visible, its red eye glowing menacingly within the purple haze. Si-chen bares his fangs, a fierce growl escaping his lips. Huff! Si-chen, now fully transformed with glowing blue eyes and horns, stands surrounded by swirling energy. Stamina max, strength max. Like I said, this overlord, I've got it. The monstrous entity's form is cloaked in shadow, a bright light emanating from its core. Requiem. The entity unleashes a massive sphere of green and purple energy, engulfing the battlefield. Enigma. The battered rival clutches his head in agony. Not this again, this damn hypnosis. He groans in pain, blood splattering. Si-chen stands resolute, surrounded by crackling purple energy, his expression unreadable. Si-chen stands resolute, surrounded by crackling purple energy, his expression unreadable. Why? Echoes in the air, met by a chilling retort. Is the hypnosis completely ineffective against you? A blinding pink energy erupts, distorting reality as a monstrous form begins to coalesce. The declaration rings out, Ultimate Strike Dash. Trapped within a shimmering green sphere, a shadowy entity writhes, unleashing a devastating sonic attack. Sonic Hell! The battlefield erupts in a storm of purple energy. Si-chen, wielding his formidable weapon, faces off against a kneeling figure, the sheer power radiating from him palpable. Heavy boot slams down, the impact sending shockwaves through the ground. The raw force of the stomp is undeniable. Si-chen turns, his body crackling with power, his arm glowing with azure energy. He faces the monstrous entity within the green sphere, a silent challenge in his stance. The monstrous form within the sphere screams in disbelief. How is this possible? Multiple glowing eyes pierce through the shadowy form. A desperate question is voiced, filled with anguish. Why? Am I completely unable to harm you? Monstrous entity lunges forward, its serpentine form coiling with rage. Tear him to shreds, it roars. Si-chan, his horns glowing, grips his weapon, his eyes sharp and focused. The purple energy around him intensifies, a prelude to his next move. A torrent of blood-red energy erupts as Si-chan dodges a massive serpentine attack. He moves with incredible speed, his weapon a blur of purple light. The monstrous snake's head is severed, spraying dark ichor. Si-chan stands his ground, the purple energy swirling around him, his weapon ready. More serpentine heads emerge, their eyes burning with malevolent red energy, ready to strike. Si-chan braces himself, his power surging. Si-chan's eyes blaze with blue light, his body radiating intense purple energy. He clenches his fist, preparing to unleash his full power. A shadowy serpent lunges, its fangs bared, ready to strike. Monstrous form, engulfed in green energy, despairs. It's useless. My defense is absolutely invincible. Si-chan, silhouetted against a vibrant purple and blue energy storm, poses mid-air. Is that so? He challenges. A system notification appears. Star Warrior, Myriad Benesto Ruin, absorbs the stamina and strength of surrounding corpses, converting them proportionally into the user's own power. Si-chan's face contorts in a primal roar, his eyes glowing intensely. Strength max. Blinding flash of purple light erupts as Si-chan unleashes his power, shattering the surroundings. Fragments of green energy fly everywhere. More shards of green energy scatter, glittering in the aftermath of the immense power unleashed. Amidst the debris, a monstrous eye glows with malevolent energy. A shocked voice stammers, what? Followed by a fearful question, what is this? Man with a scarred face and wide eyes exclaims in disbelief. He shattered the Lord's barrier with a single strike. Si-chan, his eyes glowing with fierce determination, gathers energy in his fist. A voice asks, just who exactly are you, Si-chan? A colossal explosion of energy tears through the sky as Si-chan unleashes a devastating attack. The ground cracks and splits under the immense force. Aftermath of Si-chan's attack is a massive crater, spewing debris and dark energy. Billowing smoke and dark energy rise from the impact zone, obscuring the scene. The ground is shattered, revealing a dark abyss. A figure stands at the edge, looking down in horror. NNO, followed by, I refuse to believe this. Si-chan, his expression intense, confronts someone. He asks, tell me, what's your relationship with Wrath? A voice, filled with shock and disbelief, exclaims, you! How could you possibly know of the Demon King, Wrath? The voice demands, utter astonishment in its tone. How could I possibly not have gone to help him break his seal if I actually knew his whereabouts? Break his seal? Was he sealed away by someone? Ha 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 ha. Just you wait. The Demon King Wrath will inevitably make his return. He will lead the demon army once again and slaughter your worthless human race down to the very last man. Si-chan stands amidst the desolate landscape, the remnants of a powerful energy blast still crackling in the distance. A streak of destructive energy, a trail of pink and green, tears across the screen. The destructive energy converges into Si-chan's hand as he begins to absorb it. A loading bar appears, devouring. Devour complete. The Wrath Distonist, a Flora Mage, is now acquired. Level up. LV 25. Si-chan stands bathed in a golden aura, holding the Wrath Distonist card. Victory. It seems Wrath did not merely appear 3 years from now. He had already descended upon the human realm long ago, yet he was sealed away for some unknown reason. Just what exactly transpired that I am unaware of. Si-chan's expression hardens, a faint green energy crackling around his torn collar. Cough. I never expected you to actually be a dual-class awakener. I concede, you're far stronger than I am. You're the victor of this assessment. As for everything that transpired here today, I'll keep your secret. Si-chan turns away, a pensive look on his face. Ugh. Cough. Now that the Lord has been eradicated, the exit to the demon lair should have reopened. Just hold on a little longer. The guild raid team will enter shortly. Si-chan's eyes flash with a dangerous purple glow. His gaze intensifies, crackling with an otherworldly purple energy. A figure emerges from the swirling purple energy, a man in a suit with an unnerving gaze. Si-yun. Purple energy pulses around the man's face, his eyes glowing with an eerie green light. The man's face contorts, his eyes burning with green energy as dark tendrils surround him. A young girl with pigtails, clutching a white creature, looks on with wide, frightened eyes. Explosions rock a narrow urban alleyway as figures scatter during a tense chase. A young girl with pigtails, clutching a white creature, looks on with wide, frightened eyes. These guys have been following me ever since I left the supermarket. What are they even trying to do? Two menacing figures, one with a beanie and a sinister grin, the other in a hoodie, emerge from the shadows. White creature, Dandan, stirs with glowing purple eyes, sensing the impending danger. Oh, you sense the danger too, Dandan. The girl pulls Dandan close, whispering, hide for now. Her expression hardens with a determined, yet wary look. Looks like we're in for another little adventure. As the sister navigates the stairs, a voice echoes, if strangers are tailing you, you have to head straight to a crowded place. Around dusk, the main shopping street is packed with people. The bustling shopping street is filled with pedestrians. The sister, backpack on, walks through the crowd. She blends into the throng, her pursuers closing in. Use the crowd as cover. Thugs push through the crowd, one shouting, move, then slip away fast. While they're not paying attention, thugs realize they've lost their target. Where'd she go? Frustrated, they exclaim, damn it, we lost her. The sister, now in a more secluded area, looks back with a hint of concern. I used it up. Shadow looms as a large boot lands nearby, startling the sister. A man with a cigarette dangling from his lips and a weary gaze addresses her. Yo, been waiting for you forever. The sister, surprised and intimidated, asks you, who are you people? How do you even know where I live? Thugs resume their pursuit, commenting, this little girl can really run. The sister continues to flee, the man in the suit watching from a distance. Suddenly, a massive ice formation erupts, blocking the path. Sister tumbles, caught off guard by the sudden ice. Wah! A hand crackling with blue energy reaches out. Tired out yet, little miss? Sister, looking up with wide eyes, pleads, just be good. And play with big bro for a while, yeah? The sister recoils in terror as the thug advances with a disturbing grin. Suddenly, a powerful punch, infused with purple energy, slams into one of the thugs. Si-chun, in his powered-up state, lands a devastating kick, sending another thug flying. The silver-haired man watches. The silver-haired man, smoking calmly, observes the scene. Oh! A colossal, monstrous paw slams down, crackling with purple energy. The ground shatters beneath its immense force. Emerging from the destructive impact is a majestic, white lion radiating an eerie purple aura. Its eyes glow with intensity, fixed on something unseen. In the foreground, a young girl with dark pigtails cowers, her eyes wide with terror. A faint, almost whispered, "Lee," escapes from the terrified girl, directed at the monstrous lion. The young girl's eyes, now glowing with the same purple energy as the lion, widen in shock and fear. Her mouth hangs open in a silent scream. Spectral lion bares its fangs, its purple eyes narrowing. A voice echoes, Elio? A brutalized man, his face covered in blood, recoils in agony and disbelief. Where the hell did this lion come from? He screams. Spectral lion stands tall, its back to the viewer, radiating power. The young girl is seated nearby, clutching something. In the distance, figures in hoodies stand near what looks like a destroyed building. The lion's roars fill the air. The dialogue reads, when that punk hired us, we never said we'd be dealing with this thing. The spectral lion lets out a deafening roar, its mouth wide open, crackling with purple energy. Below, a robed figure clenches their fists, glowing with golden light. From a high angle, the spectral lion playfully chases a swirling vortex of energy. The young girl watches from a distance, sitting calmly. The spectral lion tumbles through the air, paws flailing, its expression one of pure, dizzying joy. A swirl of dizziness emanates from its head. Young girl's eyes widen in alarm, her expression a mixture of confusion and concern. Elio, she exclaims. She cradles the spectral lion, now appearing as a small, fluffy cub, in her arms. Leo, she whispers, a hint of worry in her voice. What's wrong with you? A stern-faced man with a shaved head and intense eyes speaks with disdain. I thought it'd be some kind of badass beast. Tendrils of dark energy lash out, smashing a piece of debris. The scene hints at a chaotic battle. An elderly man, radiating green energy, stands amidst swirling dark tendrils. He seems to be in control of the chaotic scene, addressing someone off-panel. Turns out it barked for less than 10 seconds and keeled over. Young girl, still holding the cub-like lion, braces herself as the dark tendrils writhe and twist around her, trapping her in a cage of energy. The elderly man approaches the young girl, the dark tendrils coiling menacingly. He warns her, don't, while she pleads, don't come any closer. The elderly man's face contorts in a snarl as he is confronted. The young girl, fiercely protective of the cub, declares, "Don't waste my time." Young girl glares defiantly, shielding the cub. The tendrils of energy are thick around them, but her gaze is unwavering. A man with wide, terrified eyes and a contorted face shouts, "Are you going to take it off yourself?" A close-up on a swirling, glowing eye reveals the skill Beast Bend, Star Trail Shift. The description reads, spend spirit power to warp yourself to your contracted beast, or summon your contracted beast to your side. Vortex of purple energy erupts as Si-chun, in a blur of motion, moves with incredible speed. Blood splatters across the scene, indicating a violent impact. The young girl and the lion cub are in the background. Chaos erupts as figures are thrown through the air and debris flies. The scene depicts the aftermath of a powerful attack. A massive explosion of energy tears through a wall, sending fragments of concrete and wood flying. The impact is devastating. Si-chun appears, his eyes glowing with purple energy, looking concerned. Behind him, his younger sister is visible. He speaks, "Sorry I'm late, Xiaoshuan. Something came up on the way back. You and Leo aren't hurt, right?" The man in the hoodie, shocked by Si-chen's sudden appearance, exclaims, "TMD, where did this kid pop out from?" Si-chen's younger sister, looking worried, explains, "Bro, I don't know how they found this place, and they're all awakened. What do we do?" Si-chun reassures her with a confident smile, "Don't worry, I'm here." A hand, glowing with green energy, slams into a surface, causing a visible impact and shattering the material. Elderly man, caught in a barrage of thorny green vines, coughs and admits, "Cough cough, I let my guard down just now." The elderly man, caught in a barrage of thorny green vines, coughs and admits, "Cough cough, I let my guard down just now." The elderly man's voice booms, "You little punk, now you've really pissed me off." His eyes glow with a furious, green light as he declares, "I'm taking your heads and charging him triple." Si-chen's intense, red eyes pierce through the chaos. "I'll clean this up in no time."